Good morning, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Dubai, the Arabian Grand Prix 2025. This morning on Stream 1 and Stream 2, we have the two doubles semifinal matches. On Stream 1, Kimon Papachristopoulos and Najibullah Salamzi, Germany, playing Aykut Keskin and Umur Aras from Turkey. Now we're going to leave the board mics open and not provide commentary, but hopefully you'll hear any and all discussion between the players. On Stream 2, we have Aykut Uzel and Rabia A. I don't remember his last name. Aykut's from Turkey, Rabiu's from UAE. They're playing Arash Afruzian and Merdad, again, I don't have his last name in front of me, from Iran. So that's the two matches. Again, there will not be commentary on them. The board mics will be open, so you can listen to chatter and discussion and comments between the players themselves. Now, this afternoon, we will have rounds 11, 12, and 13 of the Backgammon main event at 12:45. 12:45, 15:10, and I don't have it in front of me. 15:10 and something. Let's see. Yeah, 12:45, 15:10, and 1700. Then tonight on Stream 1, we'll have Masters Cup Backgammon at 1900 and 2100, and we'll have on Stream 2 Long Gammon at 1900 and 2100. Now, all of the matches after this, the three Backgammon main event matches, 12:45, 15:10, and 1700. The Stream 1 matches will have live commentary, and tonight the Stream 1 Masters Cup matches at 1900 and 2100 will have live commentary. So hope you enjoy the doubles here this morning, and will join us beginning at 12:45 for the Backgammon main event. Let me pull up a bracket here. I wanted to share some information with you on the Backgammon main event. There's 13 people still alive in this Swiss format. No one is undefeated. So it's let's see. There's 4 gentlemen with 1 loss and 9 with 2 losses. This is 3 loss. So the 1 loss individuals are Umur Aras of Turkey, Mochi from Japan, Kachik Malikian from Armenia, and Amarili Asadi from Iran. 9 players with 1 loss: Artur Méridien, Armenia; Tobias Helwag, Germany; Amirali Tavakoli from Iran; Masoud Ahmadpour from Iran; Mohammad Ali Najibzadeh from Iran; Maxim Oleshenko from Russia; Oleg Komiakov from Russia; Kimon Papachristopoulos from Germany; and Taj Melgren from Denmark. So 13 players. From those 13 players will be the champion of this event. So I think I was calculating, it looks like we'll go 11, 12, 13, probably 15 rounds. So 3 today, 2 tomorrow. So that should be exciting. Now, the Masters Cup matches tonight, and again, well, the draw isn't, it's a bracketed match, but there's some bye round matches that have to be played this morning, so we don't know the full extent of the round of 16 matches just yet. But so we can't really decide who we're going to stream, but I can tell you some of the contender matches and individuals that there's a potential. Well, Daniel Sorensen and Fernando Newmark's playing in a round of 32 this morning. Mario Cool and Raj Jansari are still there, could meet in the round of 16. Amir Draghi. Now, matches that are in the round of 16 tonight that we are familiar of. I'm not sure the first name. Kay Pukov from Russia
Match
playing
2-9.
Oliver Squire. Mads Anderson from Denmark and Tobias Hellwag. I've got my eye on that match. I really want to make a push to try to stream that. Taj Melgren and Timur Azizov. Aguili from Iran versus Inozintsev from Russia. Not familiar with those gentlemen. And Christoph Wagner and Babai from the UAE. No, that's Iran. Iran players. Okay, so anyway, depending on how these bye catch-up round matches go this morning, we'll make some decisions. But I think one of the matches that, or the match that I've really got my eye on, perhaps at 7 p.m., is the Mads Anderson Tobias Hellwag match. So we will see. Now on stream 2, the match is beginning between Arash Afruzian and Merdad and Rabi and Aykut.
Thank you.
Aykut from Turkey. Rabi is actually from Dubai, but we only have the ability to put a flag up. So that's how it got turned. Okay, and on stream 1 here, they are beginning. Aykut Keskin, Umur Aras from Turkey, Kimon Papakristaopoulos, and Nachibulos Salamsky from Germany. So enjoy. I'll be back with commentary continuously from 12:45 till probably 11 o'clock tonight. Thank you.
Die zweite Variante magst du gar nicht, ne? Die 2-6 spielen.
Welche zweite?
Die 2 spielen und 6 Punkte machen. Eigene Punkte machen, die magst du gar nicht.
Die habe ich gar nicht gesehen. Oh, das ist eine schöne, interessante Stellung. Okay. Wir sind in der Eröffnung und wollen auf maximalen Vorteil spielen. Normalerweise das Wechsel ist Schlag und Punkt machen, da. Oh. Jetzt können wir schlagen und den Punkt machen. Dann haben wir Punkt gemacht und weggezogen, aber die machen den Anker. Das ist natürlich sehr stark, der Anker. Den wollen wir eigentlich nicht haben. Ich glaube, die 6 ist diese 6.
Ja gut, dann musst du die 2 auch.
Ja, wir können aber noch den zweiten schlagen, ist auch sehr stark.
Dann
Auch sehr stark. Wenn wir den machen, gibt es Rückangriff da.
und wir nicht machen,
Und wenn wir den machen,
dann 12 Schüsse.
und ist nicht sicher, dass wir True machen. Wahrscheinlich ist der Punkt,
Besser.
kann sein. Was sagst du?
Also ich stehe für diese Variante.
Okay.
Du kannst
Gucken wir uns
spielen, was
noch mal
du
an.
willst. Ja.
Gucken wir uns noch mal.
Er muss auch jetzt mal den Anker machen, ne? So ist das nicht. Und wir sind jetzt in Rennen vorne, ein Standard, die stehen. Die haben nichts.
Ja, aber ich meine, dann ist er direkt.
Okay, dann schlagen beide aber dann. Das sieht auch gut aus, aber nicht so stark. Und so ein guter Wurf. Wir wollen doch auch Rennen gewinnen.
Das sind natürlich 11 Treffer, das ist auch viel. Ne?
Nicht eher in 12 Treffer. 13.
Doppel 1, Doppel 2.
Okay, mach den Punkt. Komm, ich weiß, dass du es magst, dann mach es. So, gut.
Ja. Leck wie am Arsch. Entschuldigung. Das schlägt natürlich 2 Fliegen mit einer Klappe, ne? Sollen wir die machen?
Ich würde die spielen, ja.
Okay, kannst du recht haben. Das gibt am wenigsten.
Jetzt trotz deren Pasch 5
Also,
Joker, wie stehen gut.
Oynatılmamaya mı
Ja,
çalışalım?
ja, gut.
Yani
Teamwork.
kırmamız bence lazım. Hani kapı alıp kırabiliriz
3 pul orada oluyor.
ama çok açık kalıyoruz.
Çıkış yapıp kırsak
Ya bu
hem orta sahaya pul atıyoruz. Hem 5 çapa yapmaya da şeyimiz var.
kapı alıp çıkalım değil mi?
Evet ben onu oynadım. Oyunum o.
Tamam tamam.
Kal wie ist kal, ne?
Zaten
Willst
birle
du
bozarsa
besser
zaten şeyden bozuyor.
Nee, nee.
Dokuzdan
Kann dir was
ondan
geben? Ich habe noch
bozuyor.
eine Jacke dabei.
İyi.
Ja,
Buradan
nach-
bozduysa
Pause
bozsun.
Güzel,
macht
güzel,
das.
devam.
Hol
Sagst
ich sofort.
Ich habe eine hier.
Nee, brauchen wir.
Okay. Der war jetzt nicht so schlecht.
Das spielen, glaube ich,
Alle Kinder gleich.
alle Kinder spielen gleich und das auch.
Çit kırış mı yapalım?
Ya yapıştır
Kapılı
ikisi.
yol mu?
İkisi birden ama.
Bu mu?
Dışarıdakiler
Bu
abi, dışarıdakiler. Ha? Ya abi şimdi hani blitz yapımız da yok ya. Baksana zondaki pul sayımız çok kötü.
Şöyle bir durum var. Bunu yaptık ya. 4 atmadığı takdirde
Onu da alırız
hem
diyorsun.
onu alıyorsun hem
Hem
kapı alıyorsun.
kapayabiliriz diyorsun.
Burada şimdi şöyle bir durum var.
Çok farklı hamleler değildir ya.
Şöyle bir durum var. Girdiği zaman saldıracak pulumuz çok zayıf.
Ya bunda çapalanması kötü.
Evet.
Çapalanırsa sıkıntı.
İşte o yüzden kırıyorsak buradan kırsak
Sadece o pulun gittiği yer de çok hoşuma gidiyor.
bu da var %100.
Yani. Bu arada çok farklı hamleler değildir ya. Ben ikisini de oynarım. Bunu oynayalım istersen. Evi şey yapalım. Hem evi yapalım hem de orayı görelim. İki işi birden yapıyoruz.
Şöyle bir durum da var. Bunu kırıyorken niye kırılıyoruz? Hani burada.
Hı.
Yarışa giriyoruz.
Ya benim tek çekincem abi zonumuzda hiç pul yok ya.
Evet.
Yani, 4'le kaparsak da 8'i zayıflatarak kapatıyoruz yani. Ya bence orayı kıralım, 4 gelmemesini bekleyelim ya.
Yine saldırırız zaten.
Tabii tabii.
Gute Nachricht.
So schnell hat er nicht gefahren.
Mit beide reinkommen, das ist immer gute Nachricht.
Güzel.
Bessere Nachricht?
Der spielt sich von alleine, ne?
Ja.
Nicht da. Bleiben, gehen wir vor, ja?
Nein, vorgehen.
Wir sind im Laufen, aber hinten oder vorne? Wir sind hinten. Vielleicht wollen wir lieber hinten stehen bleiben.
Nee.
Verkrampfen wir uns, ne? Verkrampfen heißt, wir haben schlechte Nummern, ne? Sechser und so.
6'ya.
Siehst du, das wäre schon schlecht, wenn du da geblieben wärst.
Ja,
Jetzt kannst
gehen
du
wir laufen, ne?
loslaufen.
Machen wir auch.
Die haben den Vorteil, den Einzelpunkt in Rennen zu haben,
Bence
aber die
kırmayalım.
haben Nachteil, dass sie
Kırmıyorum.
gleich auch
Connection
machen.
gidiyor ya.
Bunu mu yapalım?
Und wir haben ja noch die beiden. Ne?
Temas için.
Bence kırılmayalım. İkisini de ondan oyna, nasıl olsa 4'ü alırız. Nasıl olsa alırız 4'ü, kırılmayalım.
Spielt sich von alleine, ne?
Ja.
Ja, kann man lange nicht doppeln, würde ich sagen. Ne?
Nee, nee.
6, 5. Kein Schuss.
Ja, aber was spielst du danach?
Egal.
Die machen
Kann ich hier spielen, die müssen ja auch was ziehen.
Okay.
Ja, lass uns gucken. Okay, der war hier, ne? Alternative wäre so.
Nee. Alternative wäre anders.
Wie denn?
Alternative wäre diese 6 und diese 5.
Diese 6?
Diese 5 und
diese
diese
6.
6. Das wäre die Alternative. Ich will ja nicht 2 Blots und so viele Schüsse geben. Wenn ich spiele, spiele ich mit einem Blot.
Korrekt.
Und 4-1, 4-2 mache nicht zu.
Da haben wir hier schöne Bilder auf jeden Fall auch. Ne?
Aber du musst keine Schuss geben.
3, 4, 4 macht auch nicht zu. Also 4, 4, 5, 6.
Almanca biliyorsunuz siz. Siz Türkçe konuşurken benim hoşum gidiyor ki ben de bir şey öğreneceğim.
Öğreniyoruz. Siz
Yok öyle. Kommenta her zaman bir şey öğrenmek.
3 aşağı 5 yukarı
Ja,
anlaşılıyor.
machen wir so. Kein Schuss.
Al 5.
Jetzt haben wir Probleme.
Ja, Fehler meinst du?
Jetzt haben wir Probleme. Jetzt ist der Boot zu stark.
Bleiben wir stehen, ne?
Ja.
Vielleicht war dann der Vorschlag der bessere. Wisst ihr? Bin noch nicht da. Scheiße.
Jetzt musst du 2 Stück so Schrott hinstellen. Ja.
Haben wir schlecht gespielt.
Ja gut, spiel.
Entschuldigung.
Ist nicht schlimm, jetzt müssen wir weitermachen, da wo wir sind. Vergangenheit ist Vergangenheit. Jetzt ist Pasch angesagt. Der ist auch gut, ja. Der ist ihm richtig schlecht.
Naja gut, was soll er werfen?
Açığı var.
Er muss ja irgendwas spielen,
Bakalım.
ne?
Ja, aber wenn er von dort zieht, ist besser, als wenn er dort drauf macht.
Nasıl kırabilir
Ja,
ki? Evi bozma.
Bir sayalım.
Sayayım ben sana. 8, 9, 10, 9.
Tamam. Weil der Schlüssel zu der Stellung vorher war das Rennen. Das habe ich nicht. Wir sind ja auch langsam. Das heißt, wir müssen darauf spielen, hier zu machen. Darum brauchen wir die Bilder. Dann hätten wir die Punkte geholt. Und das war der Grund.
Nicht nur das, der Grund war auch, dass er noch offen war.
Und dass er noch offen ist, ja. Ja, ja.
2 pip öndeyiz.
Aber dann
Konnte nicht
zusätzlich.
zurück.
Oyna. O çok iyi oynuyor. Evi bozmuyor.
Wir
Ne
spielen
diyorsun?
halt kein reines Rennen. Ne? Das war der Fehler.
Dafür gewinnt jetzt Gammon.
Risiko.
Dann musst du schlagen zu machen. Was willst du da
Wir
so
können auch
machen?
so spielen.
Und dann?
Sollen wir noch mal einmal Rennen
Dann
zählen?
sind wir hinten.
Wir sind hinten, ja, ich weiß nicht, aber wir zählen. Sind wir sicher hinten? Da sind wir, hier sind wir schon vorne. 7. Das sind diese. Hier sind wir vorne 13. Dann sind wir 2 hinten. Einen hinten. Einen hinten. Dann lieber so, ne?
Ja, das,
3, 6, 3, 5, 4, 5.
und wenn du ihn 2 schmeißt, sind sie immer noch danach.
Ja, okay?
Ja.
Wir haben vergessen zu doppeln. Wir haben nicht gedoppelt.
Nee.
Wir hätten schon längst doppeln müssen.
Ja, das sage ich.
Ja, hast du nicht gesagt. Hast du auch verpennt. Und jetzt ist zu spät zum Doppeln. Oh Mann, wir sind ganz schöne Osterhasen. Gut, guten Morgen.
Morgen? Ja. Okay.
Wenn wir gewinnen, gewinnen wir. Kennen, ne? Werfen.
Ich würde nicht werfen, ich würde ihm geben. Er hat zu starke Bord.
Und wir verlieren auch gerne, meinst du?
Ja. Punkt ist Punkt. Wir müssen jetzt draufhauen, egal
Aber
was
wir
ist.
sind jetzt im Laufen schnell. Wenn wir müssen draufhauen, müssen wir draufhauen, ist die Frage.
Ja, natürlich müssen wir draufhauen.
Oder er landet und wir doppeln dann.
Okay, Würfel, noch einmal, komm. Irgendwas rot wird da stehen bei uns.
4, 3.
Ja, gut.
Vier, 5.
Ich würde doppeln jetzt. Okay.
Der Angriff ist schwächer geworden, ne? Okay.
Ja, passt. Passt.
Das haben wir gespielt wie die Osterhasen, das kann ich dir sagen. Junge, Junge, Junge.
Oh mein Gott.
We played bad this game. We forgot about the cube.
Vielleicht war das unsere Rettung.
Ja, gut, hallo Bach.
Verstehst du es? Ich weiß ja nicht, Schicksal, will so. Ich habe heute kein Hemd an und heute ist richtig kalt. Aber jetzt wird
Nimm doch
besser.
meine Jacke.
Jetzt wird besser, gut.
So.
Memleket nerede?
İstanbul.
İstanbul. Ben İstanbul büyük kulüpte çok oynadım.
Eski.
Eski bir kulüp. Das ist wichtig. Ja. Und geht nach Hause. Ja, so hat mal Jellyfish gespielt.
Geht ja, ne?
Ja, das ist alles okay. Jetzt wird noch einen schönen Stein holen, dann kann man sich bewegen.
Kein Doppel.
Noch nicht. Wenn wir Stein auf die 7 haben, dann ist gut. Jetzt ist ein gutes Doppel. Jetzt ist andere Geschichte, glaube ich.
Ist schon Doppel?
Jetzt ist 410, 410, 24, 35, 36, 36 ist 6. 10, 5, 6, 20 sind wir vorne.
So, und was sagt mir das? Ist schwer, ne? Also
Wir haben keinen Dreier.
wenn wir den machen, verlieren wir dann den Markt.
Und wenn wir nicht den machen, einen Preis schmeißen, wird 4-3 geht, 6-3 ist schlecht.
Wenn wir den machen, könnten wir den Markt verlieren. Ne? Auch nicht unbedingt. Ne? Haben sie da noch Schusschance für ein starkes Wort, ne? Sagen, oder? Tja, bravo. Machen wir 6,
Einfach bei 1 reinstellen, ja.
3, ne?
Ich glaube, jetzt haben wir keine schlechten Dreier.
6, 1, 6, 2, 6, 3, 6, 4, 6, 5, 5, 1, 5, 2, 5, 2 geht auch, 5, 3, das geht alles irgendwie, ne? Sollen wir doppeln?
Ich würde jetzt doppeln. Jetzt sind wir 2 Pips 22
Die müssen jetzt auch irgendwas ziehen, dann sind sie da schon weg, ne?
Ja, und sie da weg oder müssen die kaputt machen? Ja, leider.
Kein Schuss geben.
Nee. Leider. Na gut, jetzt hast du ja genug Zeit.
Ja, so besser. Die 3 bringt uns um. Jo.
Wie 3 geht noch.
Jeder Wurf eine 3.
Ist das, ne? Ich kann auch mal 3
Ohne Punkt.
rausrutschen. Guck mal, was er würfelt. Das ist das Schlimmste.
Eve baksana abi. Vur kapattan mı korkuyoruz? Hı? Düseden ve vur kapattan mı korkuyoruz?
Kapattan korkuyorum. Ne olabilir yani şuraya.
Abi yani kapatsa bile ya bunu şu an yapmayacağız, ne zaman yapacağız ya? Ha? Emin mi? Yani içine siniyor mu?
Şimdi tabii ama şuraya bir yapmam lazım.
Yani şunu yapmak lazım abi. Uzak vuruşları da arttırıyor.
Also jetzt weiß ich allerdings nicht, ob wir das so machen können. Das ist ja ganz raus.
Das geht gar nicht.
Jetzt
Ich glaube, du musst.
schlagen.
Es gibt die Variante mit Schlagen oder die Variante mit deiner Laufen.
Ja. Vielleicht ist die auch nicht schlecht. Weil da müssen wir danach wieder laufen. Ne?
Ja, aber das Problem ist, wenn wir jetzt laufen,
Jetzt stehen wir auch wieder drauf.
ja, stehen immer noch da drauf. Und wie viel Schüsse haben die? 6, 2, 5, 3. Also 9 und 8.
4.
9 und 8 ohne 2. 11, 15, 14,
6, 2, 5, 3, Doppel 4. 6, 3, 5, 4.
20. 20.
Ja,
Also Schlagen zu machen.
20 Treffer ist ein bisschen viel. Ne?
Ja, Schlagen zu machen. Ja. Egal was, wir müssen das machen. Wenn die nicht geslottet hätten, vielleicht wäre das andere.
Yeni oynasak tamam.
Dann wären wir beide runtergekommen.
Kumar oynamak istiyor musun?
Den kann man auf jeden Fall nicht ablehnen, denke ich. Ne?
Vurduğum anda alırız 8 sayıyı.
Schon sehr den geben.
Kıramazsak da sıkıntı değil. Atar.
Atıyorum.
Oyunun başı. Çok geri olsak iyi. Kır maalesef.
Hadi.
Çıkalım.
Devam. Düsede sıkıntı yok, Dubara'da sıkıntı yok. Dörtler 5-5'te de bir şey yok.
Kapatsın.
Kapatalım mı?
Ne bileyim ya. Kapat. Kapatmaya çalışmıyoruz.
Yüzde kaç?
Sen kırıp
Evet.
bir daha bir şey yapma. Alacağının garantisi yok. Böyle de maç var.
Beşe
Ya.
geliyor, 5'e gidiyorum.
İçeri girsek
Kötü yere gidiyor ya bu.
olur. Güzel. 5.
İyi mi?
Du sollst das Gammon retten.
Okay. Oh, der
Ah. Al üç.
vielleicht gewinnen wir. Ne?
5 geht trotzdem nicht.
Du wirfst, komm. Wechsel.
Ja. So, nicht da spielen, hier zu machen, ne?
Ja, ja.
Dörde ineyim mi? Dörde girmiyoruz değil mi? Dördün
4-1 ne oynayacak?
şu olabilir. Ama yani skorda bu şova girelim mi?
Çekemiyor zaten hani ben bunu oynarım.
Oynar mıyız bunu?
Güzel bir 4 şeyi var. Bu çok pasif bir.
Ya 7'yi 5'e 4'ü çok rahat aldırıyoruz ya.
Yani ben slotu yaptım.
Yapalım slot.
4 publikasyonu da var.
Muss beide schlagen, ne?
Langsam. Wahrscheinlich ja, weil er da geflottert hat auch, ne?
Ja. Wenn er 6 dabei gehabt hätte, so wie wir,
Ja. Hat er aber nicht. Aus. Ja. Läuft, kann man sagen.
Ist nicht schlimm.
Das ist nicht schlimm.
5 kapımız var zaten.
Bis jetzt ist so.
Orayı mı alalım?
Yani şöyle zaten orta sahada çok oynayacak pulumuz kalmadı.
Katılıyor.
Burayı yapmışız zaten. Bir de orayı yapalım.
Sigorta gibi bir şey.
7'yi 4'ü bir daha yaparız. Oynuyorum.
ich würde den spielen. Also 6 ist klar.
Wechsel, klar. Dann gehen wir schneller. Ja. Etwas vielleicht. Lassen wir mal kurz zählen, das passiert ja nichts. Und 2 müssen wir noch spielen, ne? Da sind wir 10 hinten. 10 hinten. 18. Ne, 10 vorne. 12. 10 vorne. 10 vorne. 2 hinten. Wir sind 2 hinten. Pari, genau Pari. So, ich habe die 2 vergessen. Das ist ja genau Pari. Dann wollen wir im Zweifel laufen, ne? Oder? Weiß ich nicht. Wir können den Anker machen, dann müssen wir mit der 6, haben wir keinen rechten 6. Ja. Dann brauchen wir noch die 2. Ja,
Vorgehen, ne? Das
müssen wir riskieren für die Verbesserung. Das verstehen Sie nicht.
trotzdem, wenn wir jetzt ein 3 machen, das Vorbiegen.
Kolayı ben oynadım. Devamını sen bul.
Ja,
Üç
was
çıkış,
ist
dört
Yok. Das war das
Ha?
aggressivere Spiel für die,
Bir daha söyle.
für die Verbesserung.
Çıktık 4'te
O,
blok.
çok, o güzel.
Şimdi şöyle bir durum var. Küp daha gidilmemiş. 4'ü aldık.
Gele attırıp küp de çekebiliriz.
Gele 3 kapıya nereye gele?
Er sagt, wir kommen sowieso nicht
Küpçe
weiter.
çapalandığını
Nein,
duyuyoruz.
der sagt, er kann tanzen, er sagt,
Evet.
er tanzt doch
Çıktık.
nicht.
Doğu da yaptık. Çapalansa da iyiyiz.
Peki.
Weiß man ja nicht.
Bu 3 oldu değil mi? Şöyle bir şey yapsak nasıl olur?
Olursa,
Tekten kırılacağız.
küp olursa,
Ha?
olursa,
Oynarız değil mi?
çapalandı mı?
Burada çift
Jokerler de veriyor.
süper jokerler var. 1-1, 2-2, 3-3.
Joker.
Hepsi joker.
Zaten ilk küp olmayan çektirecek ama. Bir oyuna gör.
Güzel güzel yani her yere basıyor.
Aynen öyle abi.
Bir-
Bağlantı yap.
Birle kırılırsak da üzülmeyiz.
Tabii canım.
Wir brauchen auch ein Beispiel.
Hazır kapısı yokken 4'ü almaya gidelim mi?
Orada bir kapıya sıkışmayalım.
Hı?
Bir kapıya sıkışmayalım. Yarış
Ya bu arada
saydı.
7'yi 4'ü aldığımızda direkt küp çekiyoruz.
Önce 6'yı bağladığında da küp çekiyoruz.
Çeker miyiz?
Bir yarış say, yarışa göre mi?
30, 42, 52, 50, 60, 160, 22, 52, 62, 61, 72, 80, 80. 20 pip öndeyiz.
Kaç?
20 pip. Tamam budur ya.
Ha bir de şöyle bir durum var. Bunu yapıyorsun ya. 4 bize zaten burayı alıyoruz. Çok bir şey yok. Bir 2 1'lik atıyor.
Tamam güzel güzel.
Tamam.
Devam.
Tamam.
Laufen können wir nicht, ne? Also gibt es nur eine Variante.
İki ortadan iki.
Buradayız değil mi?
Das,
Yuvarlayayım mı? Ha? Yuvarlıyorum.
so. Nehmen wir, er tanzt. Trotzdem, wir haben schlechtere Position.
Ja, aber wir haben einen Anker, wir sind lange frisch. Und wir brauchen nur 25%, um wir sind hinten. Das ist eine gute Chance, denke ich. Die müssen wir nehmen. Hier müssen nicht viele drauf. Mit dem Dreierpunkt, da kann viel passieren. Wenn er nicht trifft. Und wenn er trifft, haben wir noch nicht ganz verloren. Wenn wir überschützt sind.
Was sehr schlechter Wurf ist für ihn 1-3, wenn er reinkommt.
Ja, genau. Das wäre ganz schlecht.
Direkt niye alıyorsun?
Abi çapayı açıyor. Çapayı açtırıyoruz. Şunu mu yapayım? Abi vur kapat yaptığı anda bloktayız. Ha? Üzülür müsün şu ya tam bir kırış kötü de.
Kırılmazsa beraberiz.
Mir
Ya
ist
biriyle kırılmazsak
lieber,
inanılmaz yere
wenn er
geliyoruz
so
orada.
spielt, dass ich die
Diğerinin şeylerine
einschmeiße.
bakalım bir.
Tamam.
Kötü yanlarına. Şöyle.
Hangisinde
Bu
vur kapa
üstüne
yaptığında
lieber
sıkıntı
wenn
yaşarız
ich
onu düşünelim.
Schlage und schließe.
Ya vur kapa burada
Abi
sıkıntı.
bir şey söyleyeyim. Şöyle söyleyeyim. Birini kırdı ya.
Hı.
İkisini kırsa da sıkıntı yok. İkisini kıracak zaten bir hız duplikasyon.
Also egal wie er spielt, ich nehme ein 1 mit 6.
3-1 attı. Ne oynayacak?
Ha.
Vurup kapatacak. Biz buraya blok oluyoruz ama şurayı açıyor. Ama bir tane burada dışarıda kalıyor.
Kırılırsa board'u şöyle
Çok iyi. Bir atılmadığı zaman çok iyi.
burada değil mi?
Müthiş. Buna çok ısındım ben.
Ya bu ikisi de çok güzel
Bir de
zaten.
alt kapıyı yapıyoruz.
Ya kırıldığımızda hangisinde sıkışırız?
Evet.
Yani
Bir oyna oyna.
He?
Çok güzel hamle.
bu mu?
Yok yok diğeri.
Diğeri.
Diğeri çok güzel.
Diğerinde de şöyle bir şey var. Yani ikisi de kırılırsa bu arada hani zaman da kazanıyoruz. Bakma yani oraya.
Aman abi.
Hı?
Sıkıntı. Çok zamanı yanlış. Biz gideriz bu patlatırız. Şimdi şöyle bir şey düşündüm. Ne düşündüm biliyor musun? Bizde kırılsak da yani kapatmadığı üzerlere müthiş olur.
Ama hem vurup hem kapatırsan olur. 1-3-1
yapalım.
1-3-1-6'lar çok sert ha. 1-3-1-6.
1-3-1-6 yerine değil. Ama bir diğer türlü gelmezse.
Ama diğer 1-3-1-6'da hem full board kalıyoruz hem de orta sahamızda bir pul oluyor. Gezdirecek pulumuz oluyor. Bak. Ya bu da çok alakasız iki hamle değildir ya. He?
Bir de kırıldık yalnızın da garantisi yok.
Ya şu anda ya burada üçlerin duplikasyonu da var bu arada.
Case'in sıkıntısı var biliyor musun?
Hı.
İlk serde kapatan tek 2.
Ya evet kapatırı da yok.
Kapatalım mı?
Was ist dir lieber?
Kapatmaya bir tık daha
Was ist dir
yakınım.
lieber?
O zaman
Ben
oyna.
çözemedim bu
Oyna.
pozisyonu.
Bundan bahsedeceğimiz da şey.
Okay, muss beide hier. Wenn er keine 6 macht, ja? Aber spielen muss ich trotzdem.
Ja, lass mal die Alternative einmal gucken, wenn wir genug Zeit.
Ja, die Alternative dann, er hat auch ein Laufdings, ne?
Dann hat er den Schein mehr, aber dann muss er nicht landen. So muss er erst landen. Ne?
1, 3. Aber so hat er, dann haben wir jedes Mal seine 5 fest und so tot.
Dann, ja, ist unser Tod nicht in dem Fall. Jetzt kriegen wir außer 5, kriegen wir natürlich noch einen Schuss. Ne? Und hat aber nur Doppel 6 schlecht. Und anders hat er, muss er reinkommen, wir müssen das rein.
Wir müssen.
Weil wir kriegen das ja auch nicht so, hat er zu viele, immer wieder die 5. Ne? Ja.
Also die 3 ist
Ja, und dann
sicher.
schlagen.
Schlagen, ne?
Ja, nur da reinkommen, wir müssen rein fertig. So geht das schon.
So.
Fünf machst du den Punkt, ne? Oder wir können auch, nee, warte mal, wir können auch überlegen, radikal zu slotten. Einmal aufs Ganze gehen, aber da haben wir auch nicht genug Zeit dafür. Ne?
Ja, aber wenn er auf 2 reinkommt, das schlechte Sechsen hat.
Genau.
Und ich habe dann keine 6. was er nicht oft gemacht hat.
Ja, schlagen ist keine Option, ne?
Ich glaube nicht, das Schlagen
Er
eine
muss
Option.
jetzt ziehen, ne? Wir müssen jetzt ziehen.
Ich würde so machen, dass ich 2-1 und Pascheins meine komplette
das
Prime
ist
spielen
auch
kann.
das ist die erste Idee, ne? Das ist die erste Idee.
Weil
Noch
das
einmal Alternativen checken, machen wir mal zurück. Nee, das ist
Alternative ist so
die
zu
fünf,
spielen.
ja, und das müssen wir
Und
vier
dann
finden.
musst du die 4 hier spielen, ist auch Gott. Die 4 bringt auch nichts.
Ja, und er trifft auch zu viel, ne? Ja. Keine Zeit dafür.
Okay.
Okay.
Ja, dann hätte ich ihn lieber nicht geschlagen.
Die kleine Beine, die kann da schon was.
Und jetzt?
Ja, Schlagen ist irgendwie antithematisch, ne?
Ja, aber jetzt nicht mehr, glaube ich.
Vielleicht kommen wir auf die 1 dann rein, ne?
Ja. Weil jetzt hat er zu ziehen, wir haben nicht zu ziehen.
Mach mal zurück.
Wenn ich wusste, dass er zweimal Pasch 3 macht, dann hätte ich ihm gar nicht geschlagen.
Ja. Das ist klar. Wäre auch eine Variante gewesen, ne? 5-2. Wir können auch einfach von hinten rein spielen. Dann müssen wir die 6 schon schlagen, ne? So, also wir sind noch offensiv, oder? Wir wollen, dass wir brechen. Das wird natürlich schwer mit dem Brechen, ne? Weil wir jetzt noch da hinten 9 Punkte zu ziehen haben. Ne? Aber wenn du den da hinstellst, musst du die 5 ja da spielen. Den kannst du gar nicht mehr schließen. Nur mit der 1. Aber es ist natürlich nur, wenn sie auf der 1 reinkommen, ist das dann ein Vorteil, wenn du den mit der 1 machst. Also ich weiß nicht, ob man das Risiko dadurch rechtfertigen kann. Ne?
Also entweder wir schlagen, das ist die eine Variante.
Dass wir auf der 1 reinkommen, dann haben wir wieder mehr zu ziehen. Und wenn wir auf der 2 reinkommen, können wir auch mal tanzen. Ne?
Ja.
Ja, vielleicht ist das die beste Variante.
Okay.
Aber dann verdient natürlich auch mehr Games. Ne?
Ja, aber kann auch.
Kommt gar nicht rein. Wir spielen alle Kinder gleich. Hat nicht geklappt. Ne? Schade. Das müssen wir am Laufen gefunden.
Das ist schwer jetzt für die 2.
Das haben wir noch nicht verloren, haben wir noch nicht.
Gewonnen auch nicht.
Nein, das kann man nicht sagen. Bin weg.
Ja, ich würde.
Da kenne ich mich nicht aus. Ist das besser oder ist das noch nicht?
Nee, nachher ist 6-3 dann.
Ja, da haben wir viele gute Wetter. Ich hätte mal vorher sagen müssen.
Gute Mann.
Ist nicht schlimm, wir treffen so sind. Der Tanz ist noch schlimmer. Der Tanz ist noch schlimmer.
Yok yapacağım.
Vielleicht ist es sogar besser so. Können wir mit einem laufen, ohne dass wir gleich uns massakrieren. Der war jetzt ein bisschen
kırılmamız önemli değil. Kırılırsak da sevinebilirim. Ha?
Okay, wir wollen trotzdem. 5 wäre gar nicht schlecht. Das ist auch gut.
Auf Kopf gefallen.
Du musst drücken.
Hı? Ya ev iki kapı ya. Burada
Burada hani çok gereği var mı?
ya bunun şöyle bir güzelliği de olabilir. Kırılırsak orta sahadan pul alıp 5 kapıyız ya. Orası iki kapı.
Tabii tabii.
Ya bilmiyorum yani biz bunu oynayacak pozisyonda değiliz yani şu an. Bu arada orta sahaya pul atarsa daha çok sıkıntı yaşarız. Şimdiden yapalım onu.
Ich habe solche Spiele schon mal gewonnen, Mensch. Aber
Yok be abi.
Açık var.
jetzt krieche ich.
Machen wir, ne? Ja, kann man machen. Das ist Gammon retten.
Ja, aber ich krieche gerade, wie wenn ich krieche, kann ich ja keinen Gammon retten.
Jetzt sieht es schon besser aus.
Bence öyle yapıyorsan şey yap.
Können wir machen.
Nasıl bu? Heh, şöyle.
Sowas.
Gerek yok. Bence için kaybetmiyor.
Hala olur ya. Olursa.
Laufen, ne?
Ja, weiß ich nicht. Da kenne ich mich nicht gut aus.
Okay,
So
es
viel haben
ist,
wir haben draußen 4, ne?
Tamam dur.
was, 4 und dann nehmen die
Also 5
vielleicht.
kannst du ja schon mal runterziehen, das ist klar. 5 runterziehen.
Wenn ich runterziehen, dann die. Ja,
Also,
ist
oder
gleich.
nee, du kannst auch durchlaufen, ne? Das weiß ich auch nicht. 4, 5 oder weiß ich nicht. Kann man noch verwenden, ne? Wir verschenken. 1, wie viele Punkte? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Würfe haben wir noch, ne?
Es ist auf jeden
Das heißt,
Fall,
wir müssen in 4 Würfen einen rausnehmen.
wenn wir stehen bleiben, ist ca. 8% Gammon.
16, 18. 18 Pips müssen wir dann noch stehen. Wenn wir stehen bleiben.
Das heißt, du musst, wenn die einen
Das
Pass
sind
schmeißen,
wenn wir den Pass schmeißen, das sind 3 bis 4. Normalerweise sind wir im dritten Wurf nehmen wir raus. Ne? Aber wenn es schlecht läuft, kann das länger dauern.
nicht dritte hoch, ja, vierte hoch. Ja.
Okay, wir schauen.
Ich,
İstiyor musun 4 sayı?
jetzt werden wir auch Paar, ne?
Ja, korrekt. Aber wieder rüber.
Ja, drin, aber
So, das Wunder von, wo gab's das Wunder? Fußball?
gibt's nicht, diese Runde. Manchester gegen Bayern, glaube ich. Pass 4 muss hier gut sein. Aber so ist hier 3 schlecht. Anderes wäre 4, 5 schlecht. Okay?
Wir geben auf? Wir geben auf. Wir wurden aufgegeben. Short break. Break, ne?
Okay.
Genau. Kurz weg. Schiedsrichter nicht da.
Güzel oynadınız siz.
Teşekkürler.
Vale.
daha demin 3'ü kıramadık. 5'i kırsak 5'i kırdık. 3'ü kırsak farklı yere giderdi. Kamera değil, teleskop.
Finali başka yerde yapacaklar.
Danışmanı mı? Daha nereye çıkacağız oğlum?
Bir şeyler diyor. Çünkü öyle bir şey değil.
I think he said it was cold. I think he went to his room to get a jacket. I'm sorry.
No problem. You went to room? Or just us?
He's cold. He went to room to
Nice.
get a jacket.
Yeah.
Freezing.
Get cold from air condition.
Yeah. I don't think he smoked. I'm sure.
Okay.
Hast du
So,
rauchen oder hast du die Jacke geholt?
nee, ich konnte nicht Jacke holen. Ich habe gedacht, nachher ist es zu spät. Das
Ja.
ist,
He looks well.
Okay. Probierst du nochmal, ne?
ich probiere es. Ich probiere es. Okay,
You ready?
I'm ready. Wir müssen auf Dings gehen einmal.
Ja. See?
Bir anlamı var mı onun? Yok değil mi?
Ya geri ya yat.
Ee,
Geri uzaktan güneş aldım.
sen ne yaptın?
Girdim.
Girdin.
Zu wenig Bilder. Zu stark Gegenwort.
Yok. Bağlama.
Ya abi.
Yarışırsa öyle bağlı.
Ya hala yarıştayız be abi. Ya üzerimize kapı yemeyelim.
Üzerine kapıyı da neyle yapıyor abi? Spare yok. Bir şey yok.
Abi yarış
Neyden
çok
kullanıyor
yarış
abi?
yarış çok alakasız değil, söyleyeyim sana. 42 50 64 74 79 79'a 32 42 52 68, 74. Eşit neredeyse. İki pip var ya. Niye kapı yiyoruz ki kafamıza?
Kapı yapan bir 4-2 var. 2-2 var.
Abi o
Ama
ya,
getirisine bak abi.
abi ya tüm çiftler bir kere çok iyi. Duvara düse hep yek. 4-2. Abi gözünü seveyim ya.
Sen kapı aldın.
Ya şu bile düşeşi kapatıyor ya en basitinden.
Er sagt, wir sind drin nicht so
Yapma,
weit
yapma.
hinten. Warum wollen wir den Punkt nicht machen? Seine Idee
Yok
ist
diğerini oynamam ya. İki değil mi? Çok iyi değil mi?
Irgendwann muss ich eine gute rauslassen, aber
Das wäre zu empfehlen.
ich kann ihm nicht die 7 geben. Ich gehe einfach.
Da würde ich auch sagen, dass es nicht gut ist.
Bir.
Jetzt guck mal, das ist auch nicht besser, wir Idioten. Einmal noch, Freunde, da hätten wir besser die 7 gegeben. Hat zu schnell gespielt. Das haben wir schlecht. Das war schnell.
Jetzt müssen wir ihm sogar ein bisschen mehr Schüsse geben, damit wir keine Gammon.
Ja. Glück gehabt.
Ja, irgendwann müssen wir auch was haben.
Wir dürfen nicht diese schnell spielen, egal wie klar das ist. Da müssen wir immer noch mal gucken.
Wir haben keine Zeit.
Ja, 6 Minuten ist die Zeit. Immer noch
Başka
mal
bir şey görmüyorum.
Yarış.
egal wie klar es ist.
Yarış mı?
Immer den Zweitbesten.
42, 52, 58, 59, 50, 59,
Thank you very much. Can you take this?
54, 34, 40, 52, 58.
Merci.
Eşit. Yani bir pip fark var. Ha?
Oynadıktan önce
Yok oynamadan önce neredeyse eşit. Bir pip fark var.
6 çıktı 3 değil. Başka bir şey.
Jetzt müssen wir.
Weiß ich nicht.
So.
Ja, da sind 2 offen.
Ja, aber was sollen wir machen?
Bonanza. Aber da trifft 3 ein. 3, 6,
5, 6.
15. Für 17 Treffer.
Ja,
Alternative gibt es, oder?
aber wir gewinnen sehr viel damit. Alternative ist das hier.
13 Treffer.
Ja,
Nur ein Block.
und gewinnen nichts.
Ja, okay, das müssen wir gucken, wie ist denn das Laufen?
Im Laufen sind wir hinten.
6, 12, 13, 20 sind wir vorne. Dann müssen wir noch die 3 da verschieben. 20, 17, 7. Wir sind einen vorne. Einen vorne. 7, einen vorne.
Die haben einen Wurf.
Ja. Da sind wir schon im Nachteil, ne? Und den, ja, okay. Zurück.
Und wenn wir schlagen, wir sind im Vorteil. 9 Stück tanzen und wenn er nicht trifft, kann man schon doppeln fast.
Und dafür haben wir 17, wo wir nicht mehr geben. Weil wir zu gut stehen. Ne? 17 zu 19, also sagen wir mal 30 zu 19 müssen wir treffen, ne? Ungefähr. Sind wir leichter anders. 30 zu 19.
Aber wir haben wieder Rückschüsse, ne?
Auch, wenn er wieder reinkommt.
Und die können auch kämpfen. Die Stellung vor, die treffen mit 5-4. Nee.
Wenn sie tanzen, gibt es nicht möglich. Ne?
Ja.
Ja, mach so.
Ständig.
Doppeln. Ich glaube nicht, dass so gut.
Sowieso nichts.
He? Vurup kapattıkları çok. Ne anlıyorsun?
Benim açık
Leonie
olmasa
freut sich.
2-4-6-3. 1-1 çalışmıyor.
Kitmezli vuruyor.
1-1'ler de var zaten.
Einziges Publikum, ne? Der Leonie. Schön.
Almıyor. Devam.
Ich muss den in eine Gammon reindrücken, ne? Das geht nicht.
6. Wir müssen gut spielen. Das ist Hauptsache.
Hauptsache
Spielen
ist,
wir
nach,
denn sonst da?
Hauptsache ist Geld in der Tasche. Das andere können Leute reden, heute Morgen vergessen
Ich
die es.
wusste, dass ich von dir noch was lernen kann.
Morgen vergessen die es. Jetzt ist deine Dings angesagt. Ich habe gedacht, vielleicht hast du was Neues erfunden hier. So, ich habe noch keine gute gemacht, weißt du das?
Ja, kann ja mal passieren, ne?
Ja, aber ich würfele immer Schrott.
Egal. Wir zappeln noch. Solange wir zappeln, ist alles gut.
Ja, zappeln. Hin, zappel her, aber gefällt mir gar nicht.
Immer weiter. Bis jetzt. In Köln sagt man, bis der Cup des Reiches. Weißt du, was Cup ist? So.
Bitteschön.
Langsam. Wir sind weit hinten, die haben noch 3 Punkte. Wir müssen nur gucken. Wir müssen nur aggressiv, aber ich glaube, das ist ein bisschen zu aggressiv. Ja. Ja, man wundert sich, was alles Doppler sind.
Ja. Also, 4 schlagen ist klar.
Na, langsam.
3 Punkte machen.
Das ist zu schnell. So schnell kann ich das nicht sehen. Das ist eine gute Variante. Schlagen und Punkt machen. Oder wir können direkt bei uns einen Punkt machen und offen lassen. Aber dann können wir ankern. Ne?
Nein, das ist der richtige Zug.
Okay,
Da kannst du sagen, machen,
Was
was
du
du willst.
einverstanden. Ich bin halt nicht so schnell. Der nervt ein bisschen schon. Ne? Aber die Würfel.
Machen wir den Punktchen,
Ja,
ne?
genau. Das ist wie im Ukraine-Krieg, der Schützengraben. Und musst du kämpfen stundenlang für 1
Çift
Millimeter,
görüşlere bakalım.
1 Millimeter Landgewinn. Haben wir den Punkt geschafft.
Nach 4 Steine.
Almamız lazım, o yüzden savunmamız yok.
Jetzt ein Einzelpass rausrotzen.
Okay.
Ja, da gibt es noch einiges. Da gibt es noch kleine Pipi-Würfe, oder? Nein, gibt es nicht.
Der ist ein bisschen groß für meinen Geschmack.
Das ist sehr groß. Das kann man nicht mal auf Blitz spielen.
Ja, kann man. Das ist eigentlich meine Idee an der Stelle.
Ja?
Ja, das musst du was machen. Sonst musst du da rausgehen, dann hast du so ein langes. Dann hast du da das schlappe Stück in der Mitte. Weißt du, was ich meine? Dann machen die das zu und wir stehen.
Also unsere zweite Variante wäre das hier, wenn wir spielen würden.
Ja,
Ne?
so.
Das wäre die zweite
Dann machen,
Variante.
dann machen die aus Versehen den Fünferpunkt und wir stehen scheiße da. Da habe ich keinen Bock drauf.
So würde man ein langes Spiel haben,
Ja,
aber
genau. So, und wenn sie tanzen, dann gibt es von mir schon mal Eine Denksportaufgabe. Vielleicht. Müssen wir mal überlegen. Mal 2 ist nicht ganz getannt. Ja.
Okay. Jetzt müssen wir weiter.
Ja. Und da vorgehen.
Nicht aufmachen.
Da.
Da vorgehen heißt auf 5 gehen.
Also, nee, auch nicht.
Stücke.
So, einmal.
So,
Den schlagen.
ja.
Zweimal.
Und den anderen direkt gleich mit. Ist egal, beim Blitz ist egal. Ja.
Nee, den
Und dann machst du eine 10. Doch, dann haben wir einen Anker. So? Die kommen keine 3 und wir die 10. Das ist der Plan.
Das ist ja klar.
Hat er verstanden wahrscheinlich. Weißt du? Willst du 10?
Okay.
You understand, hä?
Also 5 müssen wir jetzt runter.
Ja, okay. Und 3 irgendwie mal, weiß ich nicht.
Ich glaube, wir
Vielleicht
müssen
auch.
die 4 machen.
Ein bisschen Punkt machen.
Ich will schon Sicherheit, kleine Sicherheit haben. Oder willst du hier runter mir schließen?
Ja, ich glaube ja. Da ist hier alles kaputt.
Wenn er tanzt, dann doppel ich, glaub mir jetzt.
Ja, kann man überlegen. Ja, ist nicht wirklich getanzt. Ja.
Leider,
Immer egal, ja.
leider,
Bir şeyler
leider.
olacak.
Können wir mal einen Punkt überlegen. Aber den
So.
braucht man nicht.
Oder?
Das weiß ich nicht. 3-1. Oder wir machen den 4er-Punkt. Ja, keine Ahnung. Da kommen wir natürlich schlecht weg. Vom 4er-Punkt kommen wir auch gut weg. Ne? Was nicht wegkommt, geht vor. Macht jetzt nur. Was nicht wegkommt, geht vor.
Birimizin ocağı söner abi. Ben sana söyleyeyim.
Ich habe nur 1 Minute 30 Sekunden. Also.
Okay. Vielleicht. Schnell gespielt.
Nicht schnell gespielt, das ist Pflicht.
Schlagen. Wir wollen 5 Punkte haben und 2 hoch. Ah, falsche 2.
Falsche 2? Nein. Nein, lass mich da ein bisschen Luft haben. Wenn er die 3
Ja, aber,
nicht hätte,
aber der kommt das Gedeck nicht weg.
Çıkamıyor bunlar
der
var.
kommt schon weg, macht er keine Sorgen. Der kommt schon
2
weg.
raus. Jetzt warten. Jetzt warten. Jetzt doppeln. Wahrscheinlich jetzt doppeln. Die Pille Zeit. Nehmen wir noch einen Taschenwasser, der verlieren lag. Dreimal? 4-mal. Ja.
Ich glaube, wir ein bisschen zu früh
Nein, das
gedoppelt.
haben wir nicht. Punkt machen. Sehr schön.
Auch raus,
Ja,
komplett,
ja,
ne?
rausgehen.
4 und 2 runter.
Das war, ja, okay. Magst du was?
Was merke ich? Ich merke gar nichts.
Du magst nicht? Ich mag was. Ich mag ein bisschen was.
Ja?
Ja,
Ich merke gar nichts.
okay. Ja.
Raus, oder?
Ja. 5?
Und 1 hoch.
Ja. Nee. Vor oder? Mal gucken. Da oder da?
Dann hier, Mensch, und dann durch.
Okay. Ah, schade, das ist anders gewesen.
Wieso? Gut.
Schlafen.
Ach so, hat er schon gedrückt. 6 Schlagen, ne?
Ich glaube, ja, nicht unbedingt. Wir können auch ganz sicher spielen.
Kann man nicht sicher spielen, geht nicht. Wir müssen einen Schuss geben.
Wir können auch alles hoch, dann da schießen, ne?
Ja.
Okay, schlagen, hochstellen. Korrekt.
So kann man vielleicht Gammon
Das
reindrücken.
wollen wir doch die ganze Zeit machen, das hast du das immer noch nicht gemerkt? Das ist doch der Plan. 6-3 macht normalerweise den Punkt, aber diesmal nicht. Ja. Okay.
Leider nicht. Der macht aber den Punkt.
Ja.
Thanks.
Anfassen, verboten.
Çift girelim.
Jetzt kann man ruhig laufen.
Ja, jetzt musst du laufen, egal was du
Das kann er nicht mal schlagen.
kann er schon, aber du bist dran.
Er kann nicht schlagen.
Ja.
Yok, yok. Kalsın. Maçı kesmek için böyle.
Ja?
Ya açık yakalayacağız ya. Maç sonu.
Wenn ich jetzt einen guten Pasch mache,
Maç
ist trotzdem
kesmek için
Gammon,
niye
weißt du?
geliyorsan şey yap.
Wir waren ja jetzt
Burada amaç maç kesmek olsun.
Ja,
Yani
nachdem
şöyle
der
söyleyeyim yani zaten
tanzt das.
vurmaya favori olmayacağız. Hani yakalarsak buradan da ileride alırız yani alırsak. Şu Mars'ı bir keselim.
Çok bir harcıyoruz. Yani.
Ja, aber wir haben
Çok
immer
bir
noch nicht
harcıyoruz ya.
gewonnen.
Çift iniş çok bir kötü.
Onun şeyleri kötü. Düseleri, dubaraları falan küçük zarları kötü.
Ha, o zaman gel.
Ama olabilir bu arada. Ya pip kaybetmiyoruz.
Kaybetmiyoruz hem de kapatmaya.
Hadi oynayayım onu ya. Oynayalım.
Ich hätte mit seiner Stelle direkt zugemacht, aber gucken wir, das ist leider.
Kann man nicht machen.
Vielleicht muss er kaputt machen.
Gute Güte. Alles auf den einer Punkt. Mach kaputt.
Ja, vielleicht macht er kaputt, weißt du?
Ja, eben.
Ja?
Aber bleib noch ein bisschen.
Jetzt, ich glaube, jetzt drücke ich in das rein, was du magst. Jetzt habe ich mir vorgenommen,
Aber nicht mit Dreierpasch.
das reinzudrücken.
Bir filmler olacak.
Reinzudrücken.
Schlagen.
Der ist gut.
Ha, bunu gidiyor mu?
Ha, git bir yere.
Der ist auch gut. Du hast doch nicht gedacht, dass die uns treffen, oder?
Ich habe an 4-2 gedacht. Das war ganz fest.
Ganz fest.
Das ist aber an 4 geworden. Nein, das hat nicht 2 gegeben.
Ich muss es so spielen.
Ja.
Was sagst du? Ich bin ein Idiot, ja?
Junge.
Yapacağım abi.
Das mal ab.
Jetzt
Çekiyorum.
kommt.
2 kullanmış.
Ha?
Zwei haben wir schon drauf.
Crawford'a da sorabiliriz.
7 ist.
Oyunumu...
Kapatalım bir kere.
Ha?
Bak bir kere.
Kullanmış.
Tek mi?
Tekolarını kapattırma ihtimali
11% drauf.
teorik.
Tek mi bu?
Und 11%?
Ja, aber wenn die zu haben, schon.
11 haben wir, ne?
Wenn die nicht zu haben.
Wenn die Tour haben, ne?
Wenn die nicht zu haben.
Dann haben wir mehr.
Yani
Wenn die zu
kapatamadık.
haben, haben wir keine.
O girmeye de favori değil.
Dann haben wir 5.
Dann haben wir 1, 5, 6%.
So, 20 machen zu. Das heißt, 16 machen nicht zu, davon treffen wir.
Emin misin sen?
21.
İçine siniyor mu?
21.
Değilim. Teorik olarak bilemem.
Ben de emin değilim.
21. So, wir treffen 5. Ne? Und von den 5 gewinnen wir
2, 3.
2
Nach.
3.
Ohne dass die uns treffen. Also ohne den weiteren Race. Ohne geschlossene Box.
Von den 5 gewinnen wir die Hälfte.
Ja.
2,5 sind schon fast 10%. Ne? 5% sind 1,8.
Ich würde es einfach nehmen, ich sag dir. Wir haben keine Zeit, ne?
Dann nimm.
Nehmen?
Nimm.
Bitte schön. So.
Doppel nicht vergessen.
Das ist auch eine andere
Okay.
Variante. Jetzt mal
Şey geliyor.
treffen, dann doppelt.
Pul orada kalsın.
So, mein Freund. Aber jetzt. Das ist schon der Anfang. Noch eine?
Kapatış. Gerçi bu zaten kapatıyor 7'lerde.
3 kere abi.
Yo, çift kırış vermeyeyim abi.
Nasıl kapatacağız onu?
Abi bunlar 4-3'lerle kapıyor. 4-3-5-2.
O zaman şunu
Birileri orada. Bunu gelmeyeyim. Ya çift kırış ağır olur.
Tekten gel o zaman. O da kapatsın.
Ya yaparsam 5-3 ama orta sahayı veriyoruz.
3 altılara çıktım dedim.
Şu 5,
Üçü de gel onu.
bununla geliyorum.
Ha, çıkışlara hiç olmazsa returnudur.
Bu değil mi?
Vielleicht nur ein 4-3, sonst nichts. Keine größere Wunsch. Oh, 4 war da. Zumindest. So.
Şu 6-5'e kulak dönüyoruz. At bunu.
He?
Kulak dön. Dur. 6-6'ya çık.
Bir 5'lere bak. 1, 2, 3, 4. Güzel.
Ich glaube,
Ja, noch.
er geht.
Der Klassiker.
Aber der steht zu gut für mich.
Nicht schlafen, geht nicht. Wie kann das jeder?
2 pul aldılar.
Dann 5 war schon. Schon passiert.
Oy.
Noch besser. 4-3. Ist gar nicht so wichtig.
Bu. Ha?
Hızlandı.
Tja. Vielleicht ein Schuss. Wir 2 Plätze. Ein Pasch.
Ja, das so läuft. Kann man nicht sagen.
Geht noch?
Weiß ich nicht.
Na, so nicht.
Jetzt wird schwer.
Thank you.
Thank you a lot.
Congratulations. Good luck for the rest.
Thank you very much.
Finito.
Çekilir mi amına koyayım?
Ha?
Hakkı gidiyor.
Die 3 habe ich gemacht, aber. Dein Telefon nicht vergessen? Bist du noch in Hauptrunde drin? Ja. Eine Länge oder 2?
Gucken, was das hier war. Ne? Das interessiert mich ja schon. Das müsste der eigentlich können.
Auf das Teko meinst du?
Ja. Wo stehen die?
Wir haben den Einzelpunkt.
Das sind die.
Ja.
Also es fehlen noch 2 Checker.
Eine ist auf die 4 geschickt, dann hat er noch zum 3 geschickt. Das muss nicht wieder getroffen. Das heißt,
Haben wir hier einen Block?
nee, kein Block. Auf 1, auf 1. Ah. Sie haben eine hier, haben nämlich hier mit 1 getroffen. Und
Eine hier irgendwo.
der eine hat hier. Nee, nicht da, da wird der. Nach hinten drin.
Doch, keine mehr da. Passt. Knapp, ganz knapp. Aber wieso 17%? Wieso ist das ein Entgegen? Stopp.
Ich kann messen.
So. Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
I have figured out ways to switch the. Okay, so now I'm coming up next. I'm working with the jumbotron, so I
Okay.
can do some stuff I haven't ever done the jumbotron before.
Okay.
This is an 18, yeah.
Yeah.
You can't have an 8 cube at 6-2 for 9, okay? Just saying.
Semifinals is just completed, and we have reached the final round with Iranian team versus Turkish team. Congratulations, those are the players in the finals.
facility at that facility. So if the weather is bad, we'll move from the outdoors to the indoors. But so I mean, it's been Tara and I have been here. What do we got? We got arrived in Dubai Tuesday night last week. So here we are on Wednesday afternoon. We leave Monday morning heading home. So we're over halfway through the trip. And as usual, a very good time. We have a lot of good friends here in Dubai and a lot of good friends in the global backgammon community who are here in Dubai for this tournament. This tournament is sponsored and organized by the International Backgammon Federation, and they have spared no expense in providing a quality event for all of the participants. Beautiful venue and setup, a lot of complimentary breakfast and lunch, dinner spread or food spreads. Extremely well staffed and organized. Patrick Belli is particularly the director.
Просто нажимаете сюда. Да, все. А вот между геймами, то есть между партиями, пауза, видите, и сразу появилось две такие паузы.
Official title here is Chief Arbiter.
Все, да.
I give him brief about that, but he is, serving his typical, effectively directorial roles, just with a different name. But anyway, these guys are. I saw their heads moving around there. Here we go. Tara's going to be switching it. So, that gentleman, I've seen that gentleman quite a bit around. I've said hello to him a few times. I didn't know that he was Mr. Malikian, but he's always wearing a suit. Very pleasant person. And he will be playing Mochi on the stage with the LED screen wall powering next to and above them. It's like a 20-foot wide, 40-foot high LED screen, and the board portion of this stream is shown on the LED screen for the benefit of those in the playing venue. So that it's just the portion of the
sure.
Well, everything from about the
Just one moment, please.
Okay. To the left of the player cams. So they see, the graphics of the names, the board, all that stuff.
Okay, thank you.
They do not see the player cams and what will be right below Mochi's picture there, the XG feed. So it obviously would be a little make it a little easier to play were they to be able to see the XG feed. So we have it rigged such that the XG feed goes out on the stream, and I can see it here as I'm watching the stream, doing the commentary, but it's not shown in the
9 points, yeah?
in the playing room adjacent to the players. So again, both of these guys are 8-1. Kachik Malikian from Armenia and Mochi. So 4-3. Mochi begins. This is 9-point match. 2 minutes bank per point, 10-second delay. And we're off and running. 5-3. He hits. Again, I'll do my normal interactive commentary session. So I have an iPad here in front of me. If any of you have comments, questions, critiques, suggestions, or whatever, just feel free to type them into the chat line, and I will try to respond to or address those when I can and as appropriate. So again, each of these guys have only one loss, so they both continue playing regardless of who wins and who loses here. There are 4 matches that pair 2 lost players, so those are elimination players matches, so the losers are out. And then there is the last 2 lost player. There were 9 of them, so one of them got a bye. So anyway, again, they're up on a stage elevated above the ground surface, if you will, of the playing room. And you can kind of see behind them how all the other tables and so forth are below them. And we restrict, there'll be a photographer or 2 occasionally go up there, but otherwise we don't want other guests and visitors going up on the stage, so we'll try to eliminate that. Okay. What'd you do? Get a bye? Got in. Oh, you lost already? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, XT wanted him to hit. He decides to make the 4-point, a bit of merit in each, but actually a pretty sizable a little error, but just in a 3 or 4 move sample, it kind of gives an odd look to Mochi's PR. We can rest assured it will be much lower as the match progresses, but okay. 4-2 by Mr. Malikian. Safeties. Interesting. Mochi's got 11-pip lead. It's a small double, big take. I'm personally a little bit surprised that it's a double, but Mochi is evaluating this. Yeah, it's small one. I think if you have a chance to think, I think my food change has 2 F's. Okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, Mr. Malikian enters with 1. Now Mochi's got only a much stronger double now. Still a take by XG's analysis, but he may have lost his market with that. Okay, he lets it go. Okay, my mistake. Okay, 1-0 Mochi, 4-2 opening. Easy enough. 4-2 in response. Mochi gets a 6-4 running. I presume he's out and down. Okay. XG play. 6-5. He can put 2 up. 3-2. Now, Mr. Malikian hopes to make the bar point. Doesn't. Can pick and pass, though. Mochi 3-2. 2 down with the to the 11. 6-2 hits. Mochi's got the 3-2 down. I think that's 3 in a row. 5-6 makes that bar point he's been looking to make for several rolls. 5-1 hits down. Okay. 5-3. It's kind of the interesting Mr. Méridien, who I don't know personally. I've seen him around a lot, but seems to play with a tremendous amount of pace. Mochi's oftentimes more deliberate, although at the moment, and I guess it's by virtue of some rather somewhat forced and obvious plays, he's playing fairly quickly. But he is known for getting himself in what most of us would call time trouble, but that's the norm for Mochi, so perhaps it's not time trouble. He can play with no time, probably as good or better than most without time controls. Okay. Now, I wouldn't be surprised that Kashik entertains cubing this after this play, which, however Mochi plays it. Okay. He rolls on. Puts another back. Mochi'd like that second anchor. Doesn't get it. So probably out to the 9, I would think. Oh wait, it's yeah, it's 2-6. She wants to hit. Mochi agrees. Set of 4s, dances. Set of 2s, end points, and buttons up. Now he's probably to the point now. I thought he had a couple of cubes in there that he perhaps could have sent and didn't, but now he's probably just in a play-on situation with 7 checkers back. Mochi would like to get the 23 point instead of just stacking them all on the 22 as he's doing. Oh, there's all those 3s. Mochi would have really liked to have the second anchor, but wasn't to be. That comes out. Now Mochi 5-1. Wow. Rarely is a hit wrong, so there are those occasions, but here he doesn't really have many options, so let's see what he does. 6-3. I got to think he's got to come out with one of those checkers. He can't play with how many is that? Can't play with 8 checkers over here forever. So he's got to come out with 6-3. Okay. Set of 2s. Hits. Shift. So 2 in the air. 5-2. 3 in the air. Could have made the 4. Okay, he'll attack this if he can. Okay, Mochi desperately wanting to hit. Lincoln's a huge favorite to make the 4. Earlier, Mochi could roll nothing but 3s, and now he can't roll a single 3. Okay, he distributed his checkers to increase the probability of making the bar, or ultimately just entering all the checkers. If Mochi stays in the air forever, it's a pretty easy game. Set of 3s goes in. This could be very ugly. Okay. That's Mochi needs to get these 2 checkers in, or he's going to be staring at even worse problems. Now, the best thing for Mochi in this game, the cube's in the center. That's the only good thing for Mochi at the moment. Love these player cams and being able to study the emotions involved in this. And I noticed, and I have one in the room, I haven't tried it. Duran Claxton was here from South Africa and was giving out a bunch of these pip and pivot sweatshirts and T-shirts, and Mochi's wearing one of those. Apparently it's Duran's club in Cape Town. Again, Mochi is, this is one of those cases. I don't think this move is that terribly significant, but he's investing a lot of time in it. And, usually he's a little more judicious in being more than willing to invest whatever time's necessary in a terribly significant decisions, but this one is, in my estimation at least, I wouldn't call it that significant a decision. It's just okay. So he's got 8 checkers to get out of Dodge here. Mr. Méridien has 9 to get them all off. Uh-oh, shot time. Mochi won't have much of a problem containing if he hits, and he does hit. So now he'll just flood the outfield, and you know, barring a huge double in there somewhere, he should be able to contain this pretty well. Now, Mr. Méridien has 8 checkers off, so we're not going to see any cube actions out of Mochi anytime soon, but he should have a fairly reasonable chance of being able to contain this.
Wait a minute.
Mr. Solomon.
Okay. 1, 2. He can make the 3-point. And then maybe go out to the 16. What do you think? No, XG wants to take 2 around to the 10, block the 6s, which also blocks 2s and 3s. And you know, this is the kind of roll too that there's a million permutations of how to play this roll, and you know, this is where it's difficult to play a low PR when you've got this many checkers, and so therefore, like I say, with every roll, there's thousands of possibilities of moves. Okay, so obviously I think he needs to make the 3-point, and then he can go from there. Okay. 8, so he runs. Okay, 4s, 5s, 6s, and 8s. Okay. One, Mochi needs to hit that checker and does. He wants to keep putting him in the air. He's not too worried about getting hit because of the very limited defense on the other side. He re-enters relatively quickly. 6-3 doesn't cover. He was hoping to have done so. He's got the double 5 blocked. So now he just, I think, needs to flood that outfield coverage. This is certainly reasonable. No hit there. So I guess I'd go ahead and make the 5 and find a 6. Okay, that's XG's play. Mochi does it as well. There were several other equivalent plays. Okay, needs a 1 or a 3 to hit this. That is not a 1 or a 3. I think he's just got to go. Little potential for picking up a shot from here. So I think he's gonna hang around. I guess he just conceding the G almost, unless he gets hit something. Now look at this. Don't dance, Mochi. Doesn't dance. Okay, so it's going to be a 2-point game. Like I said, the best thing for Mochi in this game was that the cube was never turned, and he only loses 2 points. Don't shoo that thing over here. I just got rid of it. There's a little fruit fly or something hanging around here, and it was bothering the mess out of me, and it finally moved over to Stefan, and he's trying to shoo it, and I tell him, don't send it back this way. So, okay, 2-1.
Right, 4-1.
Méridien. Now, a couple of things to notice. One, look at those PRs, which is atypical for these players. And also, we're 2 games in, and Mochi's already used about half his time, which is not unusual for Mochi, but could be a problem down the road. 4-5. 4-5 the other way. 6-1 makes the bar. Two makes the 4. 4-1 makes the bar. Nice, simple rolls for these two guys, giving them both pretty strong positions early on. Mochi pauses to take a look at it, but it's not quite there. And again, it's not a double, but it's also an extremely easy take. So you hate to maybe give the leverage of the cube to your opponent in this sort of situation. Now you can see behind Mochi there down at table 2 stream, Tobias Helwag's playing Masoud Ahmadpour, and Tobias leads that match 3-2. Nice number. Now Mochi wishes he had ascended, but Méridien makes a 5 prime as well. Look at this. Now this is interesting. This is easy take, I think. And I was a little, and it was a double, small by XG analysis, but I'm surprised a bit by that. You know, okay, I split, and this is, I think, the obvious play, and that's what XG wants one to do, and it's by a pretty sizable margin over the second best play. Okay, he can step up and make the 6 prime, a big roll, nice roll. Oh man, now this is not looking very pretty. Worked out well for Mochi. Maybe he saw something I didn't, certainly as far from a timing perspective, and then of course he was able to make that prime, but he's got to give it up now. Wow, it does. XG, and I hadn't looked at it. Stefan points it out. XG wants to double tiger this puppy, so okay, Ivan's going to roll it out a little bit, and that's what it wants. But Mochi decides against that. 4-1. Okay, now. Oh, ooh, man, that's brutal. That's brutal. You don't get to 8-1 by not rolling well. You don't get to 8-1 without rolling. So, okay, makes the deuce point. XG actually wanted to make the ace point, but not that big a difference. 3-5. Aces makes the deuce, or the 3, I'm sorry. Now, let's see. I got to think he just makes the 3. I don't know what he's thinking about. Maybe to shift and try to keep him from anchoring. Okay. Whole lot of gammons here. In fact, he's up around 70+% gammons. And this time, the bad news for Mr. Malikian, unlike Mochi last time, this time the cube is in play. So where it only costs Mochi 2, it may cost Malikian 4. The very good player, Amirali Tavakoli, sitting behind me here. He got the benefit of the bye in this odd number of players in this round. So great player, and getting the bye is a pretty good deal as well. So 4 players will be eliminated this round. So we'll be down to 9 remaining. He got to bye. Nice time to get a bye. Okay. Mochi keeps running his hands through his hair so much in these matches, he's going to eventually look like me and not have any hair. But this is player cam's a great study of the individuals. You know, Malikian is just stoic, non-emotional whatsoever. Mochi much more expressive. 6-2, so. Okay, Mochi. Well, this would be a sick. Oh, this could be BG. Could be BG. Wow, this could hurt. Whoa, man. Roll an ace or your BG, dude. Wow. BG it is. Whoa. That hurts. That really hurts. Man. That is brutal. But that is backgammon. Why we love it. Love to hate it sometimes, you know. So look out, 7-2 Mochi. Now glancing over at the other board, we got Tobias up 3-2 on Masood. So Mr. Malikian is going to have to make something happen here. Hey, he just Mochi. Oh, nice, nice escape, but he can't accomplish as much as he might like. I'm coming out and then down to the 7, perhaps. I'm coming to the 7. Make him, if he hits me, make him give up the mid to do it. But Mochi's going to come across to the 10. I'll defer to him. That's a hit. Kashyyyk needed that. Mochi hits. Kashyyyk did not need that. There's another hit. So he's getting recirculating some for Mochi, and makes the 4-point. Then finds the fourth deuce, which is probably stepping up. Yeah. Okay, points. Don't dance. Doesn't. Makes the anchor. Nice roll. He can hit the other. I think he goes for the anchor. Yeah. What's up, lady? Yeah, wasn't that ugly? Okay. Okay, makes the 9s. He's got a 5 prime in front of those 2 checkers. I kind of like that play. If Mochi doesn't roll a 6, trailing as he does, yeah, I don't know. That's fair enough. Oh, he gets hit over there. Always the trailer, you know. He hits on the 4, huh? Maybe. Gonna hit this way. Yeah, he needs to pick up the more 4-6. Okay, he needs to. Very nice. Okay, a lot of returns, though. Hits with 3s or 4s, provided he enters. There's one of them. Hey, depending on Mochi's rolled 3s. Wow. Tell you what, if I'm Méridien, particularly if he makes this play, which is the correct play by XG analysis, Mochi's uncertain. I don't really like that. Yeah, that game just they're on break. Yeah. I expected that we might see that probably easy take, but no double take. Yeah, but Méridion's in kind of the desperation mode here with the score. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, he's it's all or nothing now, so it looks like it's going to be nothing. Okay, needs that anchor in the worst way. Can't get it. That's right. And then he could go 7-6 here and just really maximize his coverage potential, but he chooses otherwise. There's the anchor. Some help. Wow. 1, 2, 3. He can come out and hit. Or he can take a 6 prime. Yeah. Hard to go wrong with a 6 prime. Yes. No. Yeah, it does look better than it did yesterday, so. Yeah, yeah. Okay. And this is, I guess this is right. 3, 4. Okay, he's going to be crunching pretty seriously over there. Okay, be sure Tara's reminding me to tell y'all hit that hit that like button and subscribe button and what have you. It helps search engine algorithms promote the game. Okay, this is not looking good. That was his. That was good that he didn't have to move. So, yeah. Okay, so small benefit to not have to be able to keep a 4-point board, getting that spare out. Two takes 2 off. Looking bleaker and bleaker here. 3, 4. Man, like choreography. Got to run with 1. Okay, kind of yeah, that's comes in behind him, and that's curtains. Yep, there it is. Good match. Kind of interesting. I mean, Méridien catches Mochi on maybe a bad day from Mochi's perspective. He plays 4.5 or thereabouts, but he had a +3 luck factor too. So. Okay, so Mochi advances. He'll be one of 2 9-1 players. And Mr. Méridien is still alive at 8-2.
Amazing.
Now, Tara, momentarily here, will switch
you see the
stream 2 over here.
I mean, I was almost backgammon.
Masood
And I
Ahmedpour and Tobias Helwag are
With
on
three
break,
checkers on the bar.
but Tobias
which is only 8%.
leads 7-2.
Whatever.
So Tobias, another one of the very strong players in
And
this
you're lucky,
competition. So
It's okay.
Mochi has already advanced to what will be the last 9 players, and Tobias is well on his way to advance to what's will be the remaining 9 players. So, and there's a few other really top-notch players in there. Kimon is alive. Tabacoli's alive. I forget the others off the top of my head, but as one would expect with a very strong field like that, we've got a what will be the final 9 players loaded with some extremely good players. In this Swiss format with this 10th round, consistency is requisite, so that's where the better players have the advantage in the long run. Okay, so Tobias Helwag from Germany, a good friend of ours. He was our commentary director in our New Orleans tournament back in September. Extremely good player, long history in the game. Masood Ahmedpour is from Iran. He lives here in Dubai, apparently. A very personable young guy. Speaks fluent English. So nice to see him here again. Nice entry, nice point. Bring down to the 9. Hey, Masood. I guess 10 and 11. Far outboarded, so I don't think he wants to hit. So I'm playing 10 and 11, but Masood's contemplating hitting. I think this is the play. Okay, there you go. Tobias, set of 5s. That'll work. Now maybe go to the ace. Well, he's going to take it in. Just got to start preparing to bear off, and assuming you're going to get those checkers by, you've got a fairly sizable racing lead at the moment. Oh, you got to go ahead and cash it. See if Masood wants to be a little ballsy here and take this so he can flip it back. Now, he can't take it and flip it back for the match, but he can... you know, this is an interesting dilemma that Toby puts Masood in here. Masood hates to go down 8-2 Crawford, but he also hates to take a very difficult game to win in what would be a game for the match for Toby if he takes this. Counting it up, and I've not, but let's see what have we got. Ooh, 80, 78, 86, 97, 127 white. 127, remember that. 20, 44, 53, 70, 96, 127.96. It's 31 down. I just don't think there's a little opportunity to pick a checker up. Very little contact, so he's down 31. I just don't see any way he can imagine winning this game, and he lets it go. So Crawford 7 away. For Tobias, deep hole for Masood to try to climb out of here. Carr and I were talking last night, and a number of the players have the habit of first checker or first die through the baffle box, setting it on the bar, which is nice because then it's not in the way of the second die, not contacted by the second die. So ideally eliminates the potential for any controversy or confusion. I've got to take the 5, unstacks the 6, and okay, Masood wants the bar, gets the bar. Well, let me think about that. Could take the 9. Okay, he takes the bar. Set of 2s, which is the 4-point. 1 and step up. That way a 6 can escape. 3-2. I think you just come down, make the 8 and come. Well, he's going to hit. I don't think he wants to hit. Although again, 7 away. Wow. Gammons don't accomplish that much for him at being odd away. I don't know. I got to make the 8-point. Just got to make the 8-point. Block 6s. No. Just make the 8-point. Thank you very much. Okay, nice roll by Toby. Just go to the 5. Well, he's going to get aggressive. Last ditch effort, and he gets hit. 4-3, 5-4. 3-6 can make the bar. I know you don't want to give up the mid, but you're going to have to make the bar. Doesn't dupe anything. It's 3s and 4s. He goes with it. 3-6. He can make the ace. He can hit on the 18. He can hit on the 18 and the ace. So Tara was telling me this stream is up on the big screen there in the room behind Masood. So I don't know how I would necessarily do it, but she said just be aware that, like, Tobias from his perspective can see me as y'all can on the stream, and just, you know, not to make any obvious motions or tells or anything like that that might catch someone's attention or influence the game in any way. Good point. And okay, 3-2. Gonna get out while you can get out and make the bar while that checker's I don't know, my temptation's just to go 13-7, but we shall see. This is another reasonable variation. 5, so he goes to the 8, but now that's under fire from the checker on the 22. Only options to hit on the ace, but I think this is the play. Prix. Hey, that was his, like he had that in mind all along, of shifting, picking up the checker on the ace. But, you know, what other options does he have? He could go to the 7 and the 5, but, okay, he's going to put it up and pray. 3-6. Going to come out. I think this is the correct play, personally. That's right, Denise. No tells from the commentator. I think I hit with the deuce and step up on the other side. Maybe not. You can get out with 6s as well. Just nothing to write home about. Toby's glad that this is the Crawford game and no cube can be employed. So being Crawford's 7 away. He kind of likes this position. He likes this position. He doesn't like. He likes the score position, shall we say, and doesn't have to worry about getting Gammon, despite the fact he has all of these checkers back. Pardon me. Now again, while they're thinking about this, our next round, which will be round 11 of the Backgammon main event, will be at 15:10, which is 3:10 local, which is in about an hour and a half. So, he's, and of course, there's no tomorrow for Masood. He's Crawford 7 away. He's got 2 losses. If he loses this match, he's eliminated from the competition. So he's gonna try to squeeze every ounce of equity he can out of this. Tobias kind of coasting, as it were. Two can do that, and then 6-4. Dude needs to get a checker free over there. Gets one. Wow. Can do that? You got to go on to the mid. Not. Well, that was good. He gets missed. Now 3 and 1. Maybe he can. Maybe he gets lucky and brings this home. 5-2 doesn't get hit again. Okay. Masood would give his kingdom for a 5 or a 6 here. Gets the 5 and goes on. Limiting the number of shots, but gets hit by the 2, and he'll come out with a 6, I think. Goofy fly is driving me crazy here. Okay. Got to step up so that were he to roll a 6, at some point he can get out of there. 6-4 by Toby. He's going to bring them both out, I think. So now Masood needs an ace to hit or a 6 to escape, and gets neither. Well, you're not going to contain it anyway, so I think and Toby's probably not going to stay anyway. So, okay, kind of now or never for Masood. He hadn't had well, there's a 6 the hard way. So he hadn't rolled a natural 6 in forever. 9. Toby can stay back, hoping to catch this guy coming around. Doesn't. So Masood, in all probability, is going to win this game. Which, being odd away and winning a single point is not that significant, but it does let him play on, and he'll be even away, so Toby will have a free drop, but Masood will be playing gammon go from here on out in a serious manner. Okay, it'll be hard for Masood to lose from here. Again, he, in winning this game and playing the last couple of games, he's invested a lot of time in this match. So now, post Crawford 6 away, so you figure he's got to win probably at least 3 games, and he's got 3 minutes and 45 seconds to do it. Certainly not having no time, but depending on his style of play, that might not be much time. There's the cube. Toby takes it, doesn't utilize the free drop as was actually in the advantage position. Six one makes the bar. Set of aces, very nice. 3-6. Come down, hoping to make perhaps the 5-point on his next roll. 6-2 goes to the 6. Masood, it's not what he wanted. Okay, he comes out. It's reasonable. Okay, Masood has an opportunity here. Doesn't hit anything, but he does manage to safety. So we'll give advantage Masood here for the short term in this game. Nice roll. That's what he'd been hoping for several rolls with that 3 prime with a bunch of spares. 5-2 comes down. Now, sixes. Okay, so now Masood needs to make a point, flood the outfield, cover anything that you can see if he's looking at his options. If Toby were to roll something that came out to the 9 or 10, he wants to be able to, or 9 or 10 the other way, 16 or 15 this way. And Masood does hit it. So now he's in a very commanding position here. I might have made the 4-point, but this is okay. Now he needs to make that 6 prime. Gets it, so he'll just walk this one in. He can play some fishing games, but it's somewhat unlikely that he's going to be successful in doing so. Okay, hits. He could have hit loose on the ace as well and try to get flushed out. Okay, Toby's again now here 6-5. He's just hesitant to try to push the envelope for a gammon here. Around. Have 1. Wow. This is kind of interesting. Let him enter with a 5, potentially 5 large, and it's a race in progress. Okay, let's see what happens here. Doesn't get it. 5-2. Field hasn't borne off, but so, like this match will be extended to yet another game. Here we go. It's 2. Without a set here, that's Jen. So it's going to be Crawford 4 away now. So Masood slowly climbing back into this. doesn't have that much time, although adequate time. Toby's still holding his free drop. Let's see who gets the advantage off of the opening roll here. 4-1. Now Toby may well drop this. Takes it though. Most people, I've heard oftentimes, if you get the first roll, and it's always a take other than if you roll a 4-1, but obviously Toby doesn't subscribe to that theory. 5. 6-1 makes the bar. Set of 4s, very nice. 1 and then 1 down. Two, 3. I don't know. I think I'd have had to hit and take my chances somewhere. Ugh, pardon me. Masood's getting dealt a couple of difficult decisions and just making a couple of decisions difficult and using some time. Now 3 or 6 to get out. 3-4 he's running. Hoping Toby doesn't roll a 4. Gets 4 the hard way. Combination. Okay, goes to the 8. He's going to make cover up for the ace. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Three, 4. Wow. We can run, which may not be advisable. You can play to the 3 and slot the ace. I might do that. Toby has somewhat of an inflexible position, and he's got to play something the next roll. So I might try to play it safe here and hope he plays something that he can't play comfortably on the next roll. So I'm playing 8-4-4-1, which is what Toby decides upon. 4-2, there's that bit of awkwardness that we talked about. He doesn't have to leave a direct shot, but indirect. 4-1, pick and pass. 5-1, nice number. Now Toby, boom, set of 2s. That'll work. Masood. Now Toby needs to get the back checkers out, gets one of them going. Masood, no 2s to be had. Uh-oh. One more roll for Toby before it starts hurting if he doesn't get out of there. Gets out. Okay, so that's very possibly a ball game. 2 off. Well, he can just shift. Yeah, shift and go. There we go. Let's do it this way. If Masood comes in, Toby wins. There's the entry. So that's pretty much curtains. So again, at 15:10, which is 3:10, 1 hour from now, we have round 11 of the main event. Let's see, do I have any of these results posted? Okay, Amirali Asadi won and Mochi won, so there'll be the 2 players with a single loss. Tavakoli's still alive. Artur Méridien is out.
I rolled over you.
Muhammad Ali.
Even 6-5, I tried to blunder.
Make it better.
Gammon, but
Out.
This was
Tobias is
on
gonna-
overplay.
Tobias is going to win this, so he'll remain.
okay. good luck
Masood
for
is
you.
out.
Thank you
And
very
then
much.
there's
Thank you very much.
Timon and Oleg Komiakov is not reported yet. So anyway, 2 nice matches here. 2 strong players, Mochi and Tobias, advanced to. It's going to be the final 9 players in this competition. So hey, Justin Knoll. So I'm going to adjourn. Maybe they got some food down there, lunch spread out, so might grab a bite. Check on the, as soon as the Kimon Oleg match is finished, we'll have a draw so we can start selecting what our next 2 matches are. So at 3:10, we will be back. So don't go far. Join us then. Some great backgammon here in Dubai. Thank you. 7 have 2 losses, and those are the only 9 people still capable of winning the tournament based on their records. And on stream 1 here, we're going to feature the 2 one-loss players, Amirali Asadi from Iran and Mochi from Japan. So should be a superb match. I'll tell you, this Iranian brigade that is here have really been playing lights out. Amirali Tavakoli, Arash Afruzian, Emir Izragi, and I'm forgetting some of the other names, but here Amirali Asadi is one of 2 players with only a single loss. So quite a performance by the Iranian contingent, and very impressive. We've seen that, you know, unfortunately due to geopolitical considerations and this, that, and the other, they don't get to travel much. But they do get to go to Dubai. So the last 2 years in September in the Oasis tournament, we've had very healthy Iranian contingents, and then we have a healthy Iranian contingent this week in Dubai, and they're putting on quite a show, and that's fun, and a great bunch of guys. I've gotten to know several of them fairly well, and just superb bunch of guys. Very, very nice. Some of them speak decent English. A couple of them speak fluent English. A couple of them are like me, and they don't speak a second language. So anyway, Yvonne, the transcriber's up there going over the clock usage with them. Now over on stream 2, the Battle of Germany, two lost players, Tobias Hellwag and Kimon Papakrisopoulos. And, of course, with 2 losses, this is an elimination match. The loser of that match is out. So a lot on the line there. Here, both of these guys will play on in the next round. And we have, you know, another round at 1700, I believe, which is 5 p.m. So we're coming down the stretch. Again, there's 9 players surviving at this moment, 2 with 1 loss, these 2 that we'll be showing, and 7 with 2 losses. Of course, with that odd number, 1 gentleman got a bye. Terj, what's his name? Melgren, Danish, I think. So anyway, here are our parties. You recognize Mochi on the lower camera shot there. And Amirali Asadi at the top. Amirali playing the white checkers at the top of the board. Mochi playing the blue checkers on the lower portion of the board. 9-point match. There will be live XG transcription. Compliments to our ace transcriber and good friend and apprentice helper in every regard relating to streaming and commentary, Ivan Lankin from Moscow, great young guy. So this should be fun. I mean, and these guys are playing on the stage under the lights. So here we go. 5-4 for Mochi. And it'll be interesting to watch. I mean, all of these Iranian guys that come to these tournaments like this are quite accomplished players, real students of the game. They grow up playing the game, but then, you know, a number of them, as is the case worldwide, really get into it and use XG a lot and real students of the game and so forth. And it's interesting, among their very best players, some play quite rapidly with a lot of pace. Others of them are more deliberate. I've not seen Amirali Asadi play prior to this, so we'll get a feel for his game. Seems to be quite the stoic, unemotional look to him at this early stage of the match, so we'll see how it progresses. Mochi buttons up his BLITZ. Okay. Somebody is up there. It's one of the arbiters, apparently. Oh, that's Arda.
I should ask you if you allow him to wear the headphones. Oh. Maybe not because people are...
I'm not sure.
You must take them. Yeah.
No?
Clarifying or giving them some direction on something.
Is it a problem for you? Is it a problem if you don't wear?
He was motioning like earplugs, but
Start asking how come. Yeah?
the guy's taking them out. Masood just wore a damn headset a while ago. Arda's informed him apparently, and this, who knows, maybe they just noticed it since he's up on the stage, but that AirPods are not allowed. I suspect, this is the, 11th round, and I don't know that he's worn them in every round. I haven't seen him play, but I assume that he very possibly has and hasn't been, told otherwise to date. But again, maybe the visibility of being up on the stage in the front of the room on the Jumbotron might have brought attention to that from various players, or from various officials. So anyway, so be it. And maybe it's just this is the first time he has been streamed. So maybe it's related to the fact that in a streamed match, they don't let people wear AirPods. I'll find out. Is that what they call them? No, it's iPods. I don't know what they call them. I don't use them. But anyway, I'll find out a bit later if it's only because he's being streamed, and in that fashion they might be concerned that some outside party could be watching the stream and passing messages to him or something. I don't know. So perhaps that's the distinction. This is the first time he's been streamed. Okay. Mochi and 29 pips up and rather commanding structure, up close to 80% winning chances. Wouldn't be surprised if he sends this. And it is a double pass by XG analysis. Not huge necessarily either direction. So Mochi gets the double part of it correct. Let's see what Amirali does with it. Again, these first 2 or 3 games in a match like this can be somewhat telling. I mean, Mochi not only, is playing this game, but perhaps he will also get some kind of a reading or tell or whatever we want to say regarding the, the manner of play and philosophy of play and palatability of cubes and this and the other for his opponent, Amirali Asadi. So, there is a psychological aspect of the game. He takes the cube. With the forward anchor that he has, certainly he's got some safety and security from getting Gammon necessarily. So, he was substantially down in the race. But maybe he wanted to send a message too. You're not going to bully me or intimidate me or whatever. And he takes it. So we'll see how that pans out. Makes the games even more interesting at times. 6-4 from Mochi, make the 2-point. Or he can do this. 8-4-8-2, which is actually XG's preferred play, although it's very, very tiny difference between the two. So it's more of a matter of perhaps Mochi's preferred style of play. There, it even got closer when rolled at double plus. So again, we get into the typical Mochi mode here of, you know, investing some time early. Amirali steps up, putting some pressure on that Mochi's clearance of the midpoint. Okay. 5-3. So he'll probably go to the 4 and the 5, I suspect, although XG wants him to bring them both down, but I'm kind of inclined to think he's going to play them both into his home board, and he plays at 6-3 rather than 5-4, so very little differential in those first, what is that, four plays. Okay, no problem. So Mochi has been able to effectively clear the cleared the mid, but then stumbles across the finish line with a 6-1, having to leave a shot. So Amirali, if he can roll an ace here, he gets to cash on a recube. Boom, there it is. So it's going to be 2 points for Amirali unless Mochi rolls an ace-6 here. Doesn't, so now he cashes. Mochi lets it go. And it's 2-0 Amirali. Brutal sequence for Mochi. But that's part and parcel of backgammon. Looking over at stream 2, Toby Elwag is leading Kimon 3-0. So two great German players. So that'll be an interesting match. .64 Mochi, and it's again this guy. It seemed like well, it was the Russian players last night, but this guy is of a similar nature. I mean, he flings those dice into that baffle box with force. I know several of the Russian players we were watching yesterday did that. So, nice set of aces. 5-3. Mochi makes the 8 and steps up. Six, 4 makes the 2-point. Okay. Yeah, it's a nice time of the day around the world here, so we're getting, you know, fair amount of viewers in comparison to what we've had all week. So, and this is late in the tournament, so a very key match here. Whoever wins this match has the inside track to win the tournament. Five, 3 for Mochi. Came in with the 3. Now he's got to decide which 5 to play. XG wants him to hit on the ace, and hits on the ace he does. 3-6. Double hits. Okay. Amirali needs ace would be a good start. 3, at least he gets one in. Now Mochi double take. Pretty big double, pretty big take. Mochi plays on. I think not because it was too good, just he didn't deem it good enough at that point in time. Dance. Now he might play on, just it's too good. Yeah. So he missed the double, and rather than losing his market, in a sense, he gained the market by getting to play on for the G here. Pretty big, too good. Gets to make the ace with a 5, 6, 7, 12. Oh, he's going to cash it. A bit surprising. Can't imagine that Amirali takes this. And this would be stratospheric proportions. See on the floor behind Mochi there, Tobias and Gammon playing, and Christoph Wagner and Mario Kuhl, 2 other excellent German players, are taking in the action. Okay, he correctly lets it go. So 2-1 Amirali. It'll be kind of interesting. We'll see. I know Mochi played on stream in the earlier round here and won the match, but played about 455. He's at 487 right now, which is a bit high for him, but still a small sample size after 2 games. So we'll see if he doesn't carve that down a bit as the match progresses. Hello, Raj. As you all know, I do an interactive commentary session, so I'm reading an iPad here of the chat list. So if you have comments or questions, suggestions, critique, whatever, just feel free to type it in there. I'm reading them, and as I have time or something to add to a question or something, I will reply. So There's Eric Peterson. Saw him here briefly a bit earlier, but perhaps he's back at home now. He lives here in Dubai. Okay, Tobias has put up another point on the other match, so 4-0 Tobias over Kimon. But here, Amirali struggling a bit as to what he wants to do with this 5-3. That is the XG play, so good find. 3-4, he'll take the anchor and then go 6-3, I'm sure. Amirali, 6-5. Nice shake, goes around the corner. Good time to depart with Mochi with 2 blots in his home board. 4-1, he can pick and pass, but he leaves him with 1 blot, but pick and pass is the correct play. Two, 3, so that's the 2. Now the 3 is a little more problematic. I think he's just going to have to play to the 7, although XG wants him to give up the mid. Of course, by doing so, it would do bases on the 1 and the 13, so he does make that play. 4-5 for Mochi, so he'll make the 8-point. Nice shake. 6-4, so I guess he's going to the 3. Okay. Mochi 6-2. Can't run the back guys, so he's just going to have to clear the mid. Then the question is, does he go to the 4 or does he go to the 11? He chooses the 4. Set of 3s. Nice there, and then I presume he'll probably make the 3-point. He does. Four by Mochi. Can't get those guys out. Amirali needs a deuce. Boom, there's a deuce. Several deuces. He'll make the ace. Then it's whether he clears a 7, 8, or 10. Excuse me. Actually, he cleared the 3, did he not? Okay, Mochi. Okay, he's going to play it this way. Okay, Amirali. Dance now. Now, Does Mochi send this? And if he does Amirali take it? Oh, that does not feel good. Little difference in the two. Now, Amirali needing to enter. No double take, but he's not deterred by the computer analysis. He's going to give Mochi a little something to chew on here. Huge take, big no double, huge take, but you know, Mochi's down 2-1. Amirali is at, you know, he's 62% favored here. Minimal gammons. So Mochi has the forward anchor, but 5 prime in front of him, or broken 6, so 5 points out of 6 in front of him. So all things indicate take, and take it is. Still can't get in. Mochi needs 5 6s. Whoops. 5-1. Okay. Double 4s. 1, 2, 3, and that's it. So Amirali got a 7 to play. Comes around. Mochi's still looking for that 5. Can't find it anywhere. 6-3 goes to the 3. Mochi, 5 hunting, not there. Can play it without breaking another point, so maybe he gets the 5 next time. This is a little awkward. He can't clear the 10, so has 2 points gap between him. But Mochi has to give up the 4. 5-2. Interesting. XG wants him to clear the 7. Might not be a bad time to go 10-5, 10-8. Only a 0.04 error. Mochi doesn't have much of a board over here to contain. 10-3 is 0.061. But it makes another point in the process. This is the safety play, but leaves the 3 blots, or not 3 blots, 3 voids in front of the 10 point. 6-4, he's gone with that one. 4-1. Wow, go to the ace and the deuce, I guess. 10-9, 10-6, maybe. Sooner or later, he's going to likely have to do something of that nature. This one, he still plays safe. Mochi rolls 3-6, which is coming around again. Here's the, whoop. 6-3, so this goes to the ace point. Forced. 6-3 hits. Coming out. Perhaps. I think so. He could make the 12 and block 6s. Block double 4s, block double 6s. Doesn't block double 5s. So here we go. Mochi 24 pips down. 4-2. Key roll. Just Just rip them. Probably not going to get a gammon anyway, but don't succeed if you don't try. Mochi probably runs. He can't sustain that roll and maintain a 4-point board, so I would run. Not much difference in any of those plays. 5-3, so Mochi will save this. So Amirali's going to be up 4-1. And glancing over stream 2, Tobias is up 4-1. So similar matches amongst the two being streamed at the moment. You know, it's interesting. One of the other very good Iranian players is, look here, Mochi's trying to make a late charge, but it's too late. And I was going to say one of the other very good young, or comparatively young Iranian players still in the hunt is also named Amirali Tavakoli. So I'm not sure necessarily how common that name is, but we do have 2 of the final 9 in this tournament named Amirali. 133 viewers. That's great here on this channel today. Be sure and hit that like button. Hit that, I guess there's a subscription button here somewhere. So, and stay abreast of everything we got going. We've got this match, 3 more rounds of matches today after this one. So sit back in your easy chair and take them in. Aces, simple, now split, yep. 5-4. Not a really attractive play by any means. It's funny, and again, I mentioned it in almost every match, and sometimes I forget one. I've not done it in one. But these guys are playing on it's about a 4-foot stage at one end of the playing venue. You can see behind each of them. It's a little lower to the playing room floor and so forth. So they can be seen from around the room, and there's a big Jumbotron LED wall screen right next to them. It's about 20 foot wide and 40 foot high. And they're actually showing this board cam view on the LED wall screen for the benefit of all the people in the ballroom. Now, it doesn't have the stuff on the right side. It's truncated. It's just from the, the pictures to the left. So it's a really neat aspect. Tar and I came over here planning to stream per our usual methodology with 2 live streams, one with commentary, typical setup that y'all have become accustomed to us. But the tournament organizers and producers had it in their mind they wanted one stream on the stage. So what morning was it? Tournament started Tuesday. Wednesday morning, Tar and I made a trip to a local video, music, lighting store. Big place, nice place, had all kinds of equipment, and bought a new, very enhanced camera for the board cam. There it is, big, too good, and Mochi's cashes again. And a big C-stand heavy tripod to support the somewhat heavier camera than what we typically use. A few other accessories, and Tara, in her expertise, got it all set up and running, and now we have another chapter in our streaming repertoire. We were laughing. I'm sure that others who utilize us or consider utilizing us will all want a stage cam now, or a stage streaming station. And it can be done, but, you know, there are expenses associated with that. Okay, 3-1, Amirali steps up. (3-1). Alipur, hello, sir. We expected to see you here. I'd seen your name on a players list, but understand that you have become an expectant father and backing off on some of the backgammon play. Here's Mochi. This is a double and a big take. Amirali sucks it up. Mochi makes the 5 and the 7. Oh, he's going to shift, or thinking about shifting. Mochi typically will look at these various play options and then ultimately go back to what everyone anticipated. That's kind of his modus operandi of, you know, looking at alternates before he finalizes his what it might have been an original decision. But in this case, he's going to, looks like he's going to go with that shift play. Not a huge error, 0-1-2, so it's almost a coin toss between the two plays. So it comes down to perhaps what Mochi feels more comfortable with, what he thinks his opponent might feel more uncomfortable with. And we shall see. Now, Ivan just run them through. It's even, again, 0-15. So Mochi goes back to that 5 prime that we all thought he might make in the initiation of this. 4-3, he's just going to have to go to the 6. Big stack. Doesn't have to like it. He just got to do it. Mochi makes the 3-point. Needs a 1-6-2-6-2-5. Gets a 1-3. Okay, Mochi hoping to make the 6, hoping to make the 7 actually, but wouldn't have minded a 4-5 to make a 6 prime as well. You know, and again, I mentioned it earlier, I love these player cams with these high definition DSLR cameras. Pretty expensive cameras we use for these player cams, but great high resolution image, and you just get a great feel for the players and their emotions, their expressions, and some people have a much more expressive nature and face than others. As we've seen here, Mochi is quite expressive at times, and Amirali is much more stoic and you know, seems to take it all in and not let anything really bother him much at all. Okay, Mochi got the G play going here, kind of a bit of a blitzing action. Amirali needs an ace big time. That's not it. Mochi going to come out up there and go to the 5 here, I would think. Indeed. Yeah, the cube on the bar, Tara. Apparently, they typically play with the cube initiated in that little center spot on the bar, and then if it's taken by one of the other parties, then it's moved to the, you know, the one closer to the taker's side. But you know, so it's a little bit unaccustomed to the way that we do it. But you know, if they're comfortable with it, so be it. Okay, looking to cover, doesn't, so probably going to come around to the 8. Oh, he's going to really spread them out here. The 4 blot option with Amirali with 2 in the air. It's not as vulnerable as it might otherwise be. Okay, again, Mochi-esque. He's going to go back there. He kind of fluctuates between options there, double ace. So we get to sit back and watch Mochi play here. We'll go to the 11. He just wants to be sure not to, you know, roll a double that hurts him against that midpoint there, and being only 1 away and 2 away, it's not really a problem. So now he just wants to position his checkers such that he doesn't blot with like a double 6 or double 5, and he's accomplished that so far. Now he's going to, okay, so he's still even on the back. For that reason, that's why he does it like that, why anybody should do it like that. Wow. Now if Amirali misses this, Mochi might stumble into a gift BG like he got last game, but doesn't get that lucky this time. Okay. Amirali needs to try and contain this and doesn't do a particularly good job of it. I think he goes to the 4, yeah, and let Mochi play toward him. Okay. That's the whole 5. You know, he could play 4 and play 3-2 for the ace. He'll probably, this is maybe a touch more shots, but I'm not going to waste too much brain power counting them right now. Reserve that for play, not commentary. So anyway, okay, he's going to back it up and look at, he's counting them both ways. That's, and that's why Mochi's Mochi. Okay, so he opts to go this way. Interesting set of 6s. Okay, so he's gonna build a bit of a board and hope that Mochi doesn't get by him. He does to the 5. Needs an ace. Oops. Needs an ace. No ace to be had. So now he's just got to take crossovers. Hope to maybe beat this, and that helps a lot. Costs Mochi a roll. 5-1. you got to take those small numbers when you can. So if you roll you might not have to waste a large double with ones at the end of the game. So what's that? 5s and 6s work. Gets a shake. 5s or 6s. Boom! Wow! Look at there. Nice save for Amirali. You know, those little, occasional swings like that 2-point swing here really can make a very significant difference in a match. And rerun Amirali. Yeah, Jacques, but, happens all the time. We see it, but it's always surprising when it does and disturbing when it happens to you. Oh, look at this. That is a really optimistic cube. No double by 102. Easy take. So gives, it's almost a toss-up game and gives Mochi the benefit of the leverage of the cube on his side. But some of these, some players with this style on occasion, maybe in certain regards a little wilder and looser than what Mochi might be accustomed to, that style can really cause not just Mochi but a lot of elite players difficulty on occasion because they're seeing things they're not accustomed to seeing. And yeah, Tara pipes up there here in this venue, and the just the whole operation is just very wonderful here. And within the fees of the players in the tournament, they have a huge, nice breakfast spread in the mornings. They have a big, huge, very nice lunch spread in the early afternoon, all within the tournament services, I guess you would say. Every board has, every seating space has a board provided, baffle box, clock, scoreboard, recording stations, dice, you just have to show up yourself pretty much. So it's really a very class operation and very impressive, and I think all of the players are enjoying the this circumstance, this tournament. So kudos to IBF and Patrick and Arda and everyone involved, all the staff, the huge arbiter staff who keeps everything in line with respect to the tournament play and reporting and so forth. So very impressive. Okay. So this, it's kind of an interesting situation. Again, Amirali gave a rather early and optimistic cube, and it's kind of played out to his advantage. So we'll see what happens. Now this is a shot somewhere, probably the 2-point. So we'll see how it ultimately plays out. Kind of interesting. I don't know. It's a little cool in the venue, perhaps, but I don't know. And that big LED screen next to them, I noticed Mochi's pulled up the hoodie top on that. That's several people were given those hoodie sweatshirts by Duran Claxton. I think it says Pip and Pivot. That's their club apparently in Cape Town. Very generous of them. Tara and I received a Pit and Pivot T-shirt and sweatshirt hoodie as well. So really neat, and I've noticed a number of the players wearing those T-shirts and hoodies around the venue here. I don't think it's been officially announced yet, but it looks as we understand there's going to be, or planned to be, a tournament in Cape Town, South Africa next December with Duran and Arda and others. We've been approached to consider doing the streaming and commentary, and would very much look forward to that. So nice to see the game growing and expanding. There's new tournaments everywhere. This, I guess, I don't know exactly how many they have run, but IBF ran the one in, where am I thinking about? Armenia, a couple of months ago, and now this tournament here, and you know, various other directors and producers are adding new tournaments all the time, and that's great. Okay, Jock. Jock says that's the brand of Duran's luxury backgammon merchandise. I didn't realize that, but makes sense. And yes, we have had people interesting. Sometimes people who you're going to stream, they don't want to be streamed for various reasons. It intimidates them. They don't like, the board, the colors, the cups, or whatever, and we typically try to accommodate players as we can. But where we draw the line a little bit, many tournaments have board sponsors and this, that, and the other who, pay money and give merchandise and this, that, and the other for advertising and promotion and exposure. And so we'll often tell people, we'll honor your request not to be streamed if you don't want to be streamed. But if you get into a money round or a final or things like that where, you would be playing on a tournament sponsor board and so forth, then you're going to be streamed because that's only fair to the sponsor. Okay, this has just really fallen well into place for Amirali with this, again, I'll call it an early optimistic cube. Yeah, that's right, Tara. There were a couple of players in Boston that just did not want to be streamed. And again, you don't want to force anybody into an uncomfortable situation, but, there are occasions where it's necessary to, to honor commitments made to sponsors and the like. So. Okay, Amirali trying to be very careful in the placement of these checkers, and has a nice roll by Mochi, buys himself some timing. So Amirali's got to be really careful here. Mochi's got a closed out board on the other side awaiting visitors. So let's see what happens. Set of threes, very nice. Now the question is, does he just do this? He could have cleared the 5 and the 6 if he deemed Gammon's unlikely anyway, and then this wouldn't have happened, perhaps. Mochi, that's a direct miss. Yeah, and like Tara says, maybe it's sometimes unfortunate for an opponent who actually does want to be streamed. I mean, with this setup here and, you know, some really great streams and setups and everything, I mean, you know, we're continually lobbied by people wanting to be streamed. And I know yesterday when Ellie Rad, a young lady from Iran, was going to be streamed on a doubles quarterfinal match or something, she was so excited. I told her she's going to be streamed, and she goes running down the aisle toward the streaming area, just jumping and skipping and screaming and waving her hands. And I know Tara had talked to Amirali here before this match, and he's the only one of the final 9 who had not been streamed. And when we informed him that he was going to be streamed, Tara said he was just elated and excited, you know, and wanted the streaming link so that all his, I guess, family and friends back home could be notified and watch the stream. Okay, so this, wow, this could get expensive. And there's even the freak, see Amirali rubbing his hands. There's the freak BG in the cup too. Boom. Mochi got a really surprising BG in the earlier round against, what was that? I forget the gentleman's name. But Amirali rolling his head back, saying his daily prayers. Where's my set of 3s or better? Oh, ooh, worst case, he leaves a blot. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So what do you do here? 2-1, 2 off. 3 off, 3-2, 3-1. The 2-1, 2 off is by far the best play. I say by far, it's not huge margins, but okay, so Mochi doesn't. Now, this is the tester for Mochi. Look at him. He's got to, do you come in on the 2 and see if maybe you get a shot? But then you risk him rolling a set. Or do you just come all the way out and save the G? No, you don't save the G. You save the BG, but you concede 4 points. So Mochi's going through the calculations as to, yeah, and he's just going to come out and, in effect, concede the G, and there it is. 8-4, Crawford 5. Look over at the other table here. Tobias leads Gammon 7-1 in their match, and in a pretty commanding position with a 2-cube in play in that game. So that game may end here very shortly with Tobias winning. And here we have Mochi with his back against the wall, and you know, the firing squad loading their weapons. It's not looking good. 6-1, nice opening roll by Amirali. So again, these are the only 2 players with 1 loss. So if Amirali was to pull this off, then he's the only player with 1 loss. So he has the inside track to win this championship. Mochi, of course, will still be alive. We know Backgammon well. It's never over till it's over, and if, you know, you gotta imagine somebody making a great comeback. Mochi's probably best equipped to do so. Yeah, there's several of them that a lot of the Russian players seem to do that, Jacques. I noticed, and I don't know them well enough to recall the specific names, but several of the Russians have that almost same motion that this guy does, and just really flicks them down into the cup or the baffle box hard. Again, all the ones I'd seen prior to this were Russian. This guy is, of course, Iranian, but he has that same methodology of putting the dice in the baffle box. I'm surprised, and maybe it's the way this particular baffle box is designed, and I don't know who makes it. IBF supplied them all, but I'm surprised more checkers don't bounce out of them the way these guys are chunking them into them as they are, but that hasn't been a problem. Tar and I were also kind of laughing that not only we were surprised they weren't bouncing out, we were surprised perhaps they weren't breaking some of the baffles within the baffle box. They throw those things in there so hard. That's over. Toby won. So Tobias did win that game, 9-1. So 3 guys. So there's going to be 6 people left after this round. Tobias will be one of those. Both of these gentlemen will be among those 6. And what's that guy's name? Melgren. Terje Melgren or something like that. From Denmark, I think. He got to buy this round, so he'll be among the final 6. Taj Melgren, I forget some of the names. But anyway, it's coming down to the nitty and the gritty, as it were. Okay, Mochi. It only gets worse. He's really in serious jeopardy here. James McNaughton, Paris Vidot. How are you, sir? And, you know, it's interesting, and I haven't seen the summary table pop up for a second here. I hadn't paid attention to it. There it is. Pretty well played. But Mochi playing a 3-5-3, which, you know, is an excellent PR, but certainly a little above his norm, and he won't be particularly happy with it. And the earlier match in round 10 here that we streamed on stream 1 of Mochi played like 4.5. So having a little bit of an off day perhaps, and you know, playing some players who might be in one way or another a little unorthodox to the norm that Mochi is used to playing, and maybe that's creating a wee bit of difficulty for him. But you know, until the last checker is borne off in the last game, a backgammon match is never over. Mochi is, you know, he's got, he hopes to have the, 147 on the other side. He doesn't do that. Going to get hit. So 2 back in the air. Mochi can't enter with a 4 double 5s. One, 2, 3. That's okay, and then come around to the 10. That'll be 6 away. That protects against the double ace joker. $167 viewers. That's the best of the week. A lot of people. Yeah, Tara says there's a lot of people sitting out there in front of the, sitting watching the Jumbotron. Yeah. So it's, you know, again, all of the technology employed here, some of it by Tara and I, but some of it, IBG really spared no expense with some of the lighting and the LED screen walls and all this kind of stuff. And, you know, the players and attendees, people in the playing room are just eating it up. I mean, they love it. Tara, if you go to stream 2 right now, you can see a lot of people sitting out in front of the Jumbotron, and perhaps she can periodically screen back to where you can see the players on the stage and the Jumbotron behind them. Yeah. This overall, I would say this one is probably better, perhaps, than the Hyatt complex where the Oasis tournament is, and certainly has more ballroom space, more restaurants. The food's better in the like the breakfast buffet and things of that nature. Now, there's been some discussion. You know, Dubai is hosting the 2027 WBGF World Team Championship and World Individual Championship. So they're expecting a really big crowd there. And reportedly from Patrick, this hotel is likely to be the venue for that tournament because of the size of the field. I think Oasis next year will probably be back in the Hyatt complex, which is don't get me wrong, it's a very nice complex itself. But anyway, that's a nice shake. He needed that. Now bring him to the 9, perhaps. Yeah. Tara and I are excited. We'll be next year. Yeah, we got so many tournaments on our calendar. Our dog's going to hire a divorce lawyer for putting him in boarding so much. But, you know, we'll be in Monaco. We'll be in Dubai for the Oasis tournament. We're being talked to by Duran and those guys about the Cape Town tournament. There's going to be another tournament by Patrick. I'm not sure where it is, but we're to be included in that. You know, I presume IBF is going to have a number of other tournaments, and we've developed developing relationship with a number of those people, so hopefully we'll be considered for providing these types of services at some of those tournaments. And then, you know, we were even approached today from someone from a South American country for discussing the potential of our services. So we're, you know, it's flattering, it's fulfilling, we enjoy it. And, you know, we think it's a great service to the game as well, and that's one of our objectives. Okay, Mochi still, he's done pretty well here, actually, in extending this game and consequently this match. Now, both as this very complicated game, obviously, and both Amirali and Mochi not in serious time trouble, but they have both used a fair amount of time. Mochi's got stuff strewn everywhere, but he's got the ultimate salvation of that ace point game, and a well-timed ace point game at that. So, to steal a phrase from our good friend Bob Wachtel, and a book title, a phrase and a book title, he's looks like Mochi is in the game until the end here with his ace point game, well-timed ace point game. And Mochi, you know, is among the best, if not the best, in knowing how to play this type of game and how to try to salvage a win out of that. Now that hurts. Amirali wasn't his best roll by far. Mochi needs to step out, so now he's got some great coverage for that nice shake, hitting that checker. Just when I was saying Mochi had some nice coverage to the outfield, now he'll step up. But we'll see how this progresses. Now Mochi wants to get another one of those checkers, another spare off the 24, and he does. So really gives him good outfield coverage and control. As Amirali is, whoa, that hurts. He's getting hurt regularly on these last few rolls. Okay, Mochi. Interesting. I think I'm clearing the 8. Make slot the 5 and looking over. I said that before I looked over, and XG agrees with me. Or I agree with XG is probably a better way of stating it. But again, this has been such a complex game and a very significant and meaningful game because it's a Crawford game and Mochi's up against the wall. But, you know, he's having to, I say he's having to, maybe that's not fair. He is investing quite a bit of time in playing this. And, you know, if he were to win this game, then he's looking at probably 2 or 3 games subsequent to this. And he's going to be playing with very little time. Now, he's very accustomed to doing that. He finds himself in that situation perhaps more often than not. But, okay, so now Amirali, he's going to just play with one checker, one loose checker. Now he makes a 5 now. Wow, he can play it without breaking the 4, but he's getting in danger of that as well. Okay, Mochi hits that. Now I go to the 7 so that I might make the ace. Yeah. 1, 5. Okay. That hurts. Amirali gets out with a 1, 5. Wow, this is just when Mochi was ready to put his foot on Amirali's throat. Mochi stumbles and Amirali gets away for the short term here anyway. Look at that. Wow. Okay, 5-3. Shoes back on the other foot. 2-5 comes out. And these guys they didn't get here by not rolling well. Okay, so now Mochi needs to make that bar point, which he does. Now he's really in pretty good shape. It's not gin by any means, but and there's an ace. Amirali keeps getting up to the edge of that prime. Mochi will hit him if he can. This is going to be an interesting decision, and Mochi doesn't have a lot of time to play with interesting decisions. He hits him. Oh, look at this. But look at what happens on the other side. Costs him another point. Mochi's got to come in and hit. Boom. Man, these guys are awesome. Wish I could roll like this. Hits him again. Mochi just kind of threw that checker at the 20 point over there. Wow. Okay, you got to go probably. You got to go to the 13 for sure. It's just a matter of how he does it. Yeah, that's the play. Deuces. Okay, Mochi needs that bar point again. Doesn't get it. Wow, and this is crazy. You know what? Mochi might vacate the 24 point, take one off the 24. So if Amirali rolls a deuce, he has to hit loose over there. Yeah, we've talked about that. I don't know that I talked about it in this particular match, but you'll see the board shaking occasionally. It's this stage is kind of springy, if you will, and much motion. If anybody walks across it, or if one of them shifts their weight a little bit one way or the other, you get a fair amount of vibration in that stage, and there's absolutely nothing we can do about that. Okay, again, Mochi, if he wins this game, which will be a major miracle from where he's been at a couple of times during this game, but he's got 2 or 3 games to win after this, and he's down to 48 seconds at the moment. 189. Yeah, smash that like button, you 189 viewers here. Okay, he comes in, but Mochi's got him behind a 6 prime now. So this is interesting. This has been a great game, a long, involved, and I mean Mochi was, you know, with the faintest of pulses several times during this game. And it's managed to pull it out. This would be, if he could pull this match out, one for the ages. But it's got a long way to go. A long way to go. Yeah, you can stay over on, if you have the Stream 2 open as well, maybe a separate tab or whatever, you can see a lot of people watching this match on the Jumbotron there. And of course, the players are sitting on a stage right in front of where those people are sitting, and the Jumbotron is right behind the players. Yeah, Tara's saying in her knowledge, which my knowledge pretty much coincident with hers, we haven't seen this technology and utilization of, you know, streaming operations. It's just really amazing. And I've had several people, and I haven't told Tara this yet, that we stay busy pretty much during the day. But I've had 2 or 3 people come up to me today and just profusely marvel at the streaming and the technology. Yeah. Yeah, the only 2 people we have it blocked off and have the monitors. I don't know, 666. But we don't allow anybody up on the stage other than the players. Yeah, the transcribers over in. Uh-oh. He's gonna get it home, I think. Yeah, absolutely. Great game. Nice job, Mochi, on this one. Yeah, it was Crawford. And he had, what, 5 or 6 back on the ace point at one time. So great play there. I'm sorry? No. Yeah. No, this is fine. Oh, Amirali has said, I gotta take a break. Tara, he's writing break. You might want to get to your. Tara can put it up graphically. So this has been Mochi talking to some of the people in the audience there. They're, as he's walking by, they're talking to him. Eric Peterson says one click nicer than the Oasis, but I don't know. I mean, Oasis is a great tournament. We've had the privilege of doing the streaming and commentary there for the last 3 years. This is our 4th trip to Dubai, and what would that be? We've 23, 24, 25. In 3 years, we've been here 4 times, and like 2 weeks at a time. So we'll be able to file for residency before long, it seems, as often as we're coming over here. That was a nice game, and Tara gives us a dual stream now. That's looking over at Mochi has his own private little streaming area on the other side of the room from where we're at, and that's one of the cameras up on the stage. The player camera that has been picking up Amirali, that you can see with him not there, you can see Mochi's streaming station behind there with Hussein Paknahad with his camera on a little, what do you call those things? Gimbal, and his hat back there, white hat. So have to talk through the break too, you know. We we make it where we tell people that are doing commentary for us. A lot of people, as soon as it's a break, they're up and running too, you know. And we tell them, you know, that's when we don't want people running off. Just keep the people entertained in some fashion. Steve Nelson sitting here next to me for a bit. Tara can rotate the camera.
Has Mochi's play dropped off at all since he got into this kind of time trouble?
Not so much. Again, and maybe you didn't hear me a few minutes ago. I was talking about he played the prior round on Stream 1, and now this round. And, you know, normally Mochi's going to play in the 2s or wherever. He played 4.5 in the prior round, and he's at, what, 3.5 in this round. So it's certainly not bad by any means. I'd be more than happy. 4.5 for him.
Not good for him.
Not at all. And so for whatever reason, it looks like it's been a little bit of an off day for him in comparison to what we're used to seeing. But anyway, I mean, he's one of 2 players with 1 loss, so he's right there.
He just needs to win 2 more games, or maybe only 1.
Mrs. Bubbles, I've heard there's going to be a second world championship of what sorts. What's that about? Well, of course, there was a fair amount of discussion, I don't know when it was, August, September, and maybe into October, about the Monte Carlo World Championship, and then, of course, the Backgammon, what do they call it, WBGF, World Backgammon Federation, which already has a World Team Championship and what they call it, or have been calling, a World Individual Championship, and they had made an announcement they were going to have a World Championship too, and there was a bunch of outrage and uproar.
Primarily from
either way, both directions, and then apparently there was some agreement reached where they would continue to call theirs the WBGF World Individual Championship or something like that. Now, there's been also some talk from this International Backgammon Federation group, which is the producer and organizer of this tournament and the tournament that they had in Armenia a couple of months ago, I guess it was, and of having a world championship, their version of the world championship, beginning next year or the year after, and throwing around some huge dollar amounts associated with that. So who knows? We'll see.
I don't think the players care what it's called. They just want to play in good tournaments.
That's absolutely, I think, the case. Not only as it relates just to that, but be it in the States, be it in Europe, be it in Asia, wherever. The players just want good tournament experiences, and they're not so much, how should we say, enamored with organizations or groups or what have you.
Especially when they're fighting with each other.
Yeah. No, that's true. Mrs. Bubbles, Diane Hauser, I guess, the Kaiser. Diane Kaiser? Is that the name? I apologize. Yeah, and that was one of the arguments back when all this back and forth was going on between WBGF and Galaxy Group. What's the significance in the names if there's two world champions or 2 world championships in a given year? And I don't know. I've got mixed emotions. I think the tradition and history of the Monte Carlo World Championship is worth something.
Yep, I agree with that.
And, I hate to see others, maybe by design or just by consequence, diminish that in any way. And
there are records there and numbers of world championships. Jürgen has.
Yeah, all that sort of stuff.
That
and
would go out the window if others were.
Exactly.
Equally.
Exactly. So, I think there's room for, many more tournaments than there are, many more tournaments of all sorts.
And
but I think
circuit championships too. They don't have any of those with points for.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you
So
have an annual champion, like golf does.
correct. But I think some respect and consideration of the of each other between various groups and various tournaments and so forth. I think some respect and consideration of each other is required or is necessary or should be expected. So anyway, we looking for our contenders to re-enter the arena here soon. Now we actually, what time is it? 4:40.
5-minute break, but
and they each get a 5-minute break, so they can combine them.
right.
Yeah, so they could have a 10-minute break. But I don't know that the monitor, or what do they call them? The arbiter that's in charge of the area that includes the stage is staying that on top of the stage. So they're kind of working quasi outside of the standards, maybe, but I don't know. But anyway, it's interesting. I mean, the next round is supposed to start at 5. It's 4:41 now, so we'll be lucky to get a potty break in between. So anyway, we'll be down after this round 11 that we're in now. We'll be down to 6 players, so there'll be 3 matches in round 12. Mochi's match will be on Mochi's channel. So the other 2 matches will be on Stream 1 and Stream 2. So we'll just have to look and see what those pairings are and which ones we want to put on Stream 1 with maybe a little bit bigger audience and with the XG feed, and which one we put on Stream 2. And that's not to diminish any player, but you know, we try to satisfy what we think the viewers would most like to see as well. So here they are. Mochi looks a little smiling, a little refreshed. Amirali is kind of calmed his pulse a little bit after that last game, I guess. So
English.
Here we go.
No, English on the Farsi.
Post Crawford, 4 away. Oh, Mochi's gonna jump down and do something. I don't know what he's doing. Sitting on the edge of the stage there. But been an interesting match. You know, and I think that was a well-timed break by Amirali, because perhaps he hasn't been in quite this kind of situation as often as Mochi's been on a big stage, no pun intended.
Everybody understand it?
But
okay, thank you so much.
You know, maybe he just needed to
Okay, yes.
It's interesting.
settle a little bit. You know?
Look at Mochi's errors.
Yeah, I was just looking at that.
Doubles.
Yeah.
4 blunders and 6 errors.
Yeah, and that's the majority, not a huge majority, but a majority of his lost equity is on doubles. And here we go.
Not this one.
He takes it. Yeah, not this one. He had a free drop, but he got that original opening roll, which gave him a 9-pip racing edge, so he correctly took the cube. So let's see where we go. Going to make the 2-point, which is typically a almost a gammon go-ish type play, as opposed to not.
This is why they're 9-1. They're making points everywhere.
Yeah. Now, again, by virtue of it being Crawford 4-way.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, every roll. So, Mochi's objective here is to win a gammon. And Amirali's objective is beyond winning the game, but his objective beyond that is not to be gammoned, right? So, gammon go versus gammon save.
So he's worried about getting hit off the bar here, but he really can't worry about that. Switching points.
Mm-hmm.
Prevents that, of course. Is it worth it, though? He does have an anchor.
He does have an anchor.
The alternative leaving 3 builders for the 5-point.
But he can't play this without
8 shots.
without shots.
8 shots. You can play it with many fewer shots.
Yeah. There,
Wow.
nice. There's the hit.
Big roll coming up here.
Dance is not what he wanted.
Nope. We didn't get another
6-3.
checker yet. Go 6-3 here.
I would go 6-3. XG wants to go 13-10, but which gives the additional builder for the 5-point.
Right, that's the key point. That makes
Yeah.
sense. Nervous.
Okay, he needed that, but I guess he steps up into it. It doesn't.
He makes the point.
You know, if he makes the point, you got troubles either way.
If he doesn't do that, it's severe or.
Yeah, I think so. It's big error not to come to the 20. You can see it's 188 not to go to the 20. Okay, now Mochi's going to attack if he can, and he can.
And the roll of this, that's the roll of the match here. Yep.
Not his best, but certainly not his worst.
No, it prevent gammons.
Right.
Doesn't want to roll that again.
Okay, so just that's it. And that's not Mochi's best roll either.
It's okay.
Okay. And if he can get Mochi to dance a time or two and roll a 6 or 2 in the process,
He's got a 6 right away.
a natural 6, not a combo.
No, but any 6 here.
Any 6 here is okay. So you
Worst
just
is
got to.
a lot.
Oh, you just got to play them both in. I mean, it's not.
Maybe it's not worth it.
Can't do anything else.
Maybe it's not worth it.
Wow, boom.
It wasn't worth it, I don't think.
Well, what else do you have though?
Breaking the 6 point. I didn't look at the XG.
I didn't either. Okay, so
The 4th man back is.
I'm really the 4th man back. He's you know, it's gammon save and he's in gammon danger.
Yeah, severely increases the gammon risk if he doesn't get a 6 soon.
Mochi's running and he's at 37% gammons here. Somebody's got their knee against the tablecloth or something. Those tablecloths are real taut. Okay, and Mochi, fortunately for him, this developed the way the game's developed and the way the structure is right now is pretty much force play, and he's not having to worry about time. Now here, does he clear the 7 or does he? He does, and burn 3 seconds in doing it.
Got to get his checker out of there.
Okay.
It's a very important shot for gammon save.
6-4. Okay, he wouldn't mind getting another one out, and he does.
Gammon's not so likely now.
Down to 23% G's from Mochi. That's a nice number. Oop. And
What?
inconsequential double 4s.
I think he played one too many. Played a 3 in there somewhere.
Oh, did he?
Should be a guy in the 4 point. Anyway. Okay.
3 1s, 2 off, huh? Unless he wants to hit them both. Is that probably not? I mean, you could go for G, but it might cost you the game. Okay, so he's pretty much a lock to, well, as I say that, this happens. I was going to say a lock to save, but.
If he fans a couple times, he's in trouble, but he didn't.
Okay.
It's going to go down to the last game, I think.
Very likely he'll have a free drop there, but. Okay. Post Crawford two-way. Mochi managed to get through that with 29 seconds left.
Lots to spare.
Lots to spare. What could go wrong? Well, the audience is getting their money's worth out there.
Well, if Mochi starts out really well, he may be too good to double for a moment. That could be interesting.
Please.
Yeah.
You think he would let it get to that point? Are they going to take another break?
Thank you.
Oh, no. Somebody, Mochi, picked up a couple of water bottles off of the back table.
Fifth.
I don't know. It's interesting. He starts out with 3-1.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, does he? At some point, he could play on rather than let
him use the free drop.
Amirali drop it. You know.
We'll see if he gets a 3. Whether that.
Okay.
He
That.
didn't. I need 2. No.
4-3. So let's see what Amirali is.
5-1. He might think of
5-2.
You know, double fives for him would be playing on for the Gammon.
This is a pass.
Is that it?
Automatic doubling pass. Okay, let's it go. So here we are. This time we're sure that this is the last game.
Yes.
Okay, folks, 8-8. Buckle your seatbelt. Here we go. Ooh, 5-2.
Again.
It's interesting. Mochi doesn't have much time, but has adequate time. I suspect, and I don't know this, I suspect Mochi's probably been in this position on this stage many more times, perhaps, than what Amirali has. And does that affect the play in any way?
Not yet.
Nice number. Now, does he make the bar? I do.
Yeah.
I mean, he could alternatively do a few other things, but that's a nice number.
It is a nice number. Don't want a fan here.
I'm sorry?
He didn't want a fan there. Okay. She's got to start performing now.
Yeah, this.
And he did.
And he did. Both in, including the hitter.
Uh-oh. He didn't get his advanced anchor there.
Makes the 5, I'm sorry.
Got a good 4-point prime.
Now he's got to take the anchor, come across.
Yep. And then he's giving up 6s to hit. And 7s.
Okay, he's got to take the anchor, come down.
Much better anchor. Let's see whether he can build up anything in front of him. And he can.
He's got the much better anchor and the better structure in front of it, although he just made the 9-point.
He has less time, though.
Uh-oh. That's... he may be getting out. He gets getting ahead of himself. Perhaps.
Well, maybe, but I think he's happy to run with that 4-point prime there, depending on the builder structure.
Okay. Mochi.
He doesn't want to run now unless he's got 6s together. He's not going now, is he? Yes, he is.
He is.
Because he's an underdog.
216, 8-6, which is a better for the
Now, if he
future.
makes a 4 point, he can get out of there.
Makes the
He can get out
4
with
point.
a
Now he
6.
can get out with a 6.
Otherwise, he's in trouble. He's in
Double
trouble.
4. He's gonna make the deuce. Okay,
Right.
Mochi's
Gonna have to
gonna
hit.
have to hit. Boom. Go to the 4.
Right.
Wow.
Oh, look where the ace is going, though. Oh, it's 2. Sorry.
2. Yeah.
Great shot. 4 point board.
Danced. Needs a 6. Whoa!
Oh, my goodness.
Little overkill here. Makes a 3 point. Without a 4-6, Mochi.
Give him the 4-6 is the question.
There you go. He backed off of that.
Supposed to. Oh, he was very happy he didn't.
Was that a prescient move backing that up or what?
Well, let's see what he rolls this time.
GL Harvey, welcome, man. You
Any
just
6 is blue as 6.
If you just joined us, you've missed a match.
Oh, my goodness. It wasn't a blunder, but it was a mistake. Wow.
Looky here. Looky here.
Points cleared. 2 to go.
Next round is supposed to start in 3 minutes, so they're right on time.
Well, we'll see. If he doesn't roll a 4-1, 5-1, or 6-1, it's over. I guess you could roll a 3-1. Then it wouldn't be over yet. He's gonna,
Here we go. 3-1.
there's a
Good call, Steve. 6-1. Here we go again. Ball game. Wow. Good match. The Iranian contingent is celebrating the win. And
he was definitely an underdog.
yeah. So
In the beginning, but also at the end, he was an
yeah.
underdog too.
So great match. Y'all don't go far. I've got to step over for the draw and determine which matches on which channel. So I'll be back shortly. Thank you, Steve, for sitting
No
in.
problem. That was fun. Thanks, Bill.
Thank you. Thank you. Good match. One moment. I need to select this. Thank you.
Lovely. Yeah. Good luck. Yeah. Sure, yeah.
Hello, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles, Tara Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon broadcasting from Dubai, the Arabian Grand Prix 2025, round 12 of the main backgammon tournament. There are 6 players left. We have, hang on one second, I want to look at one thing. Yeah, we have 6 players left. Amirali Asadi has 1 loss. Everyone else has 2 losses. Mochi is playing Taj Melgren from Denmark. That will be on Mochi's channel. And here on Stream 1, we have Umur Aras of Turkey and Tobias Helwag of Germany. This will be, I'll be doing the commentary, and we'll have a live XG feed.
Okay.
On Stream 2 is Kachik Melikian of Armenia and Amirali Asadi of Iran, the gentleman with 1 loss. So, and he just had an incredible match with Mochi. So here we go. Thanks for tuning in. This should be fun. Okay. I was visiting, of course, we know Tobias is very well known. I really just travels the world playing backgammon and associated in backgammon in various ways. I was talking to Umur Aras a little bit before the match. He's from Istanbul, was trained and worked for some years as a software engineer, but now is in the family business with his brother and dad, and they make fabrics and you know, that make various clothing and, you know, handbags and things of various nature. So, super nice guy, speaks fairly good English. And anyway, great match. Best wishes to them both. Critical. I mean, the winner of this will either have 3 or what do we have? We'll drop 2. We have 3 or 4 players left after this round. So this is a key equity point in the tournament. Okay, so Toby, obviously, blue checkers at the bottom of the board, lower player cam photo. Umur playing the white checkers at the top player cam photo. Okay. Nice set of 6s, 4-point board, but Toby does have the forward anchor and now the spare to go with it. I think he hits on the 5 here. Okay. Umur Aras, he's giving it a good look, but it's no double take by XG's analysis. Big no double, huge take. He sends it. Toby takes it. Okay. Again, and I've mentioned this early on, you know, some of these early decisions such as that can be as much checking out your opponent is not. But he sent a big no double to Tobias. Tobias took it, and now Tobias has the leverage of that cube, and it's a redouble pass from here, if you can imagine. So huge parlay equity swing in these two plays very early in the match, and there goes right back at Amur. One roll after he sent it to Toby, he gets it back. So this will test his mettle right out of the gate. So you know, he sent that early, very optimistic cube. It's like a 900 take. Toby took it, and you know, Amur was betting on the come, and the come didn't happen, so it went the other way. So here we are with a 4 cube. First game, like 6 or 8 rolls in. So what a swing. Sends that very early, very optimistic cube. It was like a 250 error, a 950 take. And he dances, and Toby sends it right back at him. Now this is, you know, to get the cube back on the next roll is really, he lets it go. And I was going to say, it's going to take some, you know, you just have to swallow your ego or whatever. You got to make the right decisions. He didn't perhaps make the right decision on the cube, but he does make the right decision on the pass. So maybe that steadies him a bit, and we go on. So he's down 2-0 rather than, had he taken it, potentially being down 4-0 or 8-0. So you can see 23-40. That's that 272 error on that double. Okay, so pardon me. No, just the one. Just have the view of the other one. Huh? Then it's a draw. If none of them's had a bye, it's a draw as to who gets the bye. Oh, on the skinny, yeah. Started laughing. Some of them approached her. Who was that? One of the organizers? Just viewers? Oh, it's probably the Iranians. Okay, well, you can tell them it's on out here. They can watch it. Yeah. Car's laughing that they're getting so spoiled in there now. You know, this match, these guys are playing on the stage, and it's on the Jumbotron right behind and above them. Now, there's 2 other LED wall screens to either side of the Jumbotron, and they're pretty good size, too. Well, there's some of the people who are fans of Malikian and Asadi who are playing on Stream 2, they wanted to know if we could put the Stream 2 match on the other Jumbotrons, on one of the other Jumbotrons. And Tara's like, I'm sorry, but, you know, we don't have the capability of doing that. So, you know, they get spoiled quickly. We want our guys match up there too, you know. So, okay, so okay, 4-3. Gonna hit that checker now and switch 4. I guess so. I would have come out, but now we might have played that the other way if he had had an ace, but he didn't have a reasonable ace to play, so he entered with the ace and played to the 15 with the 5. Okay. Moore's got a 5-1 of his own here. And at some point he's got to come out and maybe even tidy up a little bit. This is XG's play. I don't mind that. But I think rather than stepping up to the 14, I'd leave it on the 15 and make the 23. But just personal preference. 5-2 for Toby. Again, don't let the shaky screen or bother you. It's a twofold kind of. We're on a stage, you know, which has intermittent sports behind it. So it's kind of a springy surface. So if anybody walks across there, or like Umur kind of shifted his position and weight in the chair, it got it oscillating there for a minute. But nothing we can do about that. A6, Toby comes in, comes out. Two and 4. 5-6 comes out and makes the 18. Okay, Tobias 6-4. Interesting. What does he do with that? No, that's a complicated position. He sees it though. He sees what XG sees, so. There it is. As y'all join here, most of you know me well enough and have been here a few days on this. I do an interactive commentary session, so if you are watching and have questions or comments or what have you, just feel free to type them into the chat line. I have an iPad here in front of me and I monitor that, so if If I need to respond or answer a question or whatever, I'll try to do so when and as I can. Okay, this is just a really complicated hitting exchange in this game so far. Makes the point 6 down to the 8. Finally starting to take a little form here. Ooh, pardon me. Gets them both in. Now Toby has a positional and kind of a momentum advantage here. Gonna make the bar and then I guess go to the 11. Gonna look back and see if he may have overlooked anything, but that's interesting. You know, it's interesting, and I don't guess anybody's noticed yet, but you know, on the prior match, Amirali Asadi was playing and was wearing, what do you call those things? Earbuds or whatever. And Arda, some of the directors or organizers noticed that he was wearing those earphone type things, and Arda went up there and asked him to remove them. Of course, here we are in this match, and Toby's wearing them as well, but I guess nobody's noticed that yet and haven't gone up and said anything to him. But 5-6 hits and makes the no, it doesn't make anything. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Toby 5-2. Nice roll. Okay. Set of threes. That's one. Okay. Step up that and to the 20 and to the, oh, he's going to do it this way. I thought he might make the 20 point, but he comes across, which is the XG play. He dances now. No double take, big no redouble, huge take, but let's see what happens. Does Toby make the same mistake O'Moore made? Pardon me. He's giving it a good consideration, but he plays on correctly. Okay, now. What's he do here? I guess he 24 and hits on the 7. No, XG wants him to make the 23. Okay, he finds the XG play. Good move. Toby, 5-3. Now he can tidy all of that up for the most part. He decides to do that, which XG agrees with. Still a lot of work to do for both of them in this circumstance. He's going to slot 2 checkers, 2 pips here, I think, 9-4-6-5. As quickly as possible, build some semblance of a board over there. 2s, which is a little awkward for Toby. Can't clear that one lot. Of course, now he gets hit, but Amur has a couple of blots in his home board, so he can't get real excited about doing that. Okay. Toby, still no double take. Pretty big. He's, but as our good friend and great player Kit Woolsey often says, every turn is another opportunity to double, and seems as though Tobias subscribes to that philosophy, because he's kind of pausing and giving a good look to every one of these situations. Now he's pretty much, I guess, decided for the moment he's just going to play on, but that one's kind of awkward. Leaves a shot. 4-1 step. That's good. I like that. Puts the spare up where he can run with it and perhaps save some timing. That's 1. 3 down. Okay. And if he gets away with this, that's the end of this game. He's up 80 pips. 6-4 gets hit, so gonna carry on for a while. 2-6 gets out. Moore needs a 5. If he gets 5, now he'll move to the 13 to have cover for that 8-point. Dance. Now he can't do anything here, although he had a double last time that was not as, it was more substantial than this one would have been. Okay, that's right. Put the spare up on the 20. You want to keep the 20 anchor. And okay, now let's see. No double take. Big again. Not as big as it was the prior roll, but pretty big no double, really big take. So let's see what Toby decides to do with this. He does take it. 5-2. And he can make the 3-point and does. Giving Toby the Fogerland here. Well, maybe not. Backs off. Doesn't. Oh, gonna do it. He's gonna give him the Fogerland. 2-6 from the bar. 2-3 from the bar. Okay. 3-1. Nothing to do with that. Safety's at spare. Goes 8-7. 3-1 for Toby. Essentially forced. 6-1 runs. 7-6. Okay, Toby gets out. Moves all the way to the 16. 5 away rather than 6 away. Fewer shots. Gets hit. Hindsight's great, but the 6 would have not gotten hit. The 5 does get hit, but you can't go on one-game rollouts. Okay. So, can Toby get a 1? No. Oh, that's Umur. I'm sorry. So that's going to be pretty much ball game. Toby's just got to be concerned with not getting gammoned here. Okay, this is getting worse by the moment. Good thing for Toby here is he only has the 1 checker back. Umur is not really in a position yet to try to go fishing for a second one, and in the interim, Toby's going to try to tidy up so he can't get a second one. I would play 4-2 here. Gives me a little more to play with next roll. 5-3 makes the ace point if he should wish. Okay, good play. Finds the XG play. Ace-6. There's the problem that I wouldn't have had. Not on a direct basis anyway. Dance now. Toby could cash this. Absolutely. There it goes. So Umur is getting tired of this. Has to turn down 3 cubes off his own cube in each of the first 2 games. Off of more or less joker rolls. Of course, you know, he had some ill-advised doubles that set himself up for that. (4-0) Tobias. Glancing over at the other board, Amirali Asadi and Kachik Malikian 2-2 early on in that match. Asadi is the only player with 1 loss. The other 5 players at this point have 2 losses. So this, of course, each of these guys has 2 losses. So this is an elimination match. The winner is alive and advances. The loser is out of the competition. You collect like 4, 5, 6 money, depending on how a couple other matches finish. But so they'll cash well, but their quest for the tournament championship will be over. Okay, here it goes. 14 pips up. I like this. I like it, and then it's also kind of a maybe a bit of a psychological ploy as well. Umur's had to drop 2 previous recubes, and now he's got a center cube staring him in the face. He's down 14 pips. I think it's probably a take. Ivan hasn't showed us that, but be nice if he did. I said Ivan, actually, our transcribers from Moscow, Ivan Lincoln, very, very good at everything that he does. A super nice young man.
I need a break, Tobias.
Lets that one go. Double pass. Correct. Thin, but nonetheless a pass. And Umur's seen enough of this. Going to take a little break. Yeah, this is a hard game to play. Not only from just a purely skill level and what have you, but the emotional roller coaster that results from it being a dice game and from the dice rolls is. Like I say, it's an emotional roller coaster, and it's tough to absorb that on occasion. And so anyway, you see where Toby's in the background. He walked over there. That's Mochi's streaming table in the background over there. So Mochi is playing Taj Melgren, the third match in round 12. So, been a long day of it so far, and just to keep y'all abreast of what's going on, it's approaching 6 o'clock now. Ideally at 7 p.m., we will have a Masters Cup backgammon match on stream 1 and a long gammon round 9, I think, match on stream 2. That's at 7 o'clock, and then at 9 o'clock we'll have another Masters Cup match on stream 1 and another long gammon match, which is match around 10, I guess, at 9 p.m. on stream 2. So still yet a couple more matches after this one today. It's almost 6 p.m. in Dubai, so a lot of time to go. What time is 6? So that's what? Okay. Tara's got the 2-up video presentation, as we call it, 2-up. So we can see what's going on live stream 2. Looks as though Kashif Malikian very probably is going to collect another 2 point. He's up 4-2, and like he's poised to go up 6-2. There, he must have got warm in here. Gentleman on the left, if you have Stream 2 tab open as well, he's typically wearing a suit, but he's taking the jacket, the suit jacket off, and he's wearing just a shirt and tie. So always formal with Kashik. Ho, ho, ho. So that's pretty much it. Not gin, but very, very close to gin. What's he got? 7 checkers left. Got to have a set right now, and it's got to be 6s. 4s won't do it. Okay. So, 6-2, Mr. Méridien. Now, if he can win this, Masadi being the only player with 1 loss, if Méridien wins this, then there would be 4 players live after this round. So then tomorrow we'd have in effect, a semifinal round and a final. So, as with Toby and Umur, Almirali and Achik take a break as well. Now you can see this summary table, XG summary table of our Stream 1 match. And this is the recipe to win by, right? Toby's playing 2.48 and has 2.57 luck. Almost guaranteed victory. So Moore is hoping for something to change. Oh, excuse me. Tara and I, we're all coming down the home stretch to finish up tonight, and tomorrow is the last day of the tournament. A lot of things to wrap up, so it'll be a busy day. And then Friday, they'll be doing payouts and this, that, and the other all day, distributing prizes to everyone. And then at 6 p.m. there's the awards banquet and gala dinner. It's going to be, I forget what they call the place. It's the same place it was at Oasis in September. Dubai, it's not the Marina District. It's Dubai Yacht Club or something like that. Very, very nice place. We had a very nice gala dinner and awards thing on in September at Oasis. And that's where it's going to be here, but there is bad weather moving in, and if it is raining, then apparently there is a indoor venue at the yacht club, and we'll go inside. So that'll be fun.
Good match. Good match.
And then we'll get everything broken down, packed up Friday and Saturday. Tara and I, it's funny, most of the flights from Dubai to the States direct leave at 1 and 2 a.m. in the morning. So actually we have a flight out of here 2:15 a.m. Monday morning, and then we're back in Houston with the long flights and the time differential. We're back in Houston Monday evening. So anyway, we're back at it. Umur hopes walk around the block and the property here, refreshes his mind and gets him in a different mojo. There's Toby dances on a 2-point board, and Moore says, okay, times are changing. This is a double and a pass. Toby with a 5-0 lead, probably he's, 9 pips down, but Umar's got a lot of ammunition working on the 5-point. You know, it's hard enough to get a 5-point lead. You can drop this and still be up 5-1. You take it, you jeopardize giving up 4. So he's going to put a good look on it and decide what he wants to do. Marcus King is back with us. Good afternoon to you, sir. Some of y'all might have missed it. We had a couple of great matches here earlier this afternoon. GL Harvey, what's up, big guy? Ooh, pardon me. Toby's not convinced yet of what he's supposed to do with this. He lets it go. Good play, good decision. Again, greatly influenced by the fact that he was leading 5-0. Thank you, GL. We work hard at it. And this is, you know, we've had at this venue, the International Backgammon Federation as the producer and organizer or what have you. They've, you know, they've just went beyond themselves to provide the players in a tournament just every asset and opportunity that they can give us. It's really an impressive show, if you will. And of course you can see, well, you can't see, perhaps you've seen some of the pictures I've posted on Facebook of the Jumbotron and the streaming stage and all this kind of stuff. It's really impressive, and I think a lot of people are really spoiled by what they've seen here technology-wise. Yeah, it's impressive setup, GL. Tara and I were laughing. All our other clients are going to want to duplicate or replicate this in some fashion, and you know, like with streaming on a stage. And I mean, nobody's going to be able to afford to put up a full wall-sized Jumbotron behind it, but you know, we have the equipment to do this sort of thing. It's just a matter of you know, it's not free. It takes some time, money, and effort to do it. But we've got a really extensive schedule developing for next year, and we've actually been approached so far this week by about 3 other international tournaments next year beyond what we already do, not to mention what we do in the States. So it's fulfilling and gratifying to be popular and recognized at what you do, but our schedule's really getting pretty crowded. Oh. Okay. And actually, it's funny, you know, like I briefly mentioned here, we've been talked to this last couple of days about 3 other international tournaments people want us to do next year. And they're on 3 different continents. So it's It's really neat. It's really fun. We enjoy doing what we do and traveling and seeing our friends and, you know, opening up new doors for backgammon. And so it's fun. But anyway, set of fours, makes the deuce, and comes down with the 2. Now, Umur, this is kind of interesting. He's going to send this with the threat of his double take. Prime versus prime, as Stick always says, that it's almost always a take. Now, and he takes it. Umur hopes to make the bar, does. So now it's going to be who blinks first. Well, the really superb one was the second round, which would have been round 11, the prior round, Mochi against Amirali Asadi. Wow, was that something? So, you know, back up the video and take a look at that one. The match, we had a couple of great matches yesterday as well. I think the Arash Afruzian and Amirali Asadi match was very good as well. Dancing. Now, Umur needs a 6. If he can get a 6 here in the next few rolls, we might be looking at a tie match. Gotta decide what he wants to do with his 3-1. Now, obviously, Mochi has, or Mochi, we're talking about Mochi. Toby has 2 in the air, so he doesn't have to be concerned about fly shots. And as long as Toby dances, he doesn't have to be worried about any shots. There's the 6, one of the 6s that he needs. He makes the 2-point, and this is going south in a hurry for Toby. Okay, safety's that. Toby needs an anchor. Wow, what a shake. That was nice. Really nice. From his perspective, Umur probably didn't think it was so damn nice, but probably Umur's still in a very commanding position in this game, but doesn't have the gammonish position that he had before that last roll. Okay. Three, 1. Really quite a, from a racing perspective, quite a close game. Look here. Whoa, man, that smarts. That really hurts. Wow. Now he can just play on for a G for the match. Wow, that was brutal. Carl James. Well, the Malikian match was good with Mochi, but even better, perhaps, was the Mochi Asadi match, which followed that. Just, but both were very good. Wow, that double 6 from that position just there to escape and to hit was just a gut punch to Umur, I think it is actually. Yeah, Toby like to close this out. Umur would like, if he can get in with an ace and get those other 4 checkers in his home board, he can pretty much eliminate the chance of a gammon. Toby's fractionally too good here. Absolutely monster pass, of course. Toby's going to cash it. Moore's got to let it go. That's the 3rd recube off his own cubes that Moore's had to drop. So he's batting 0. 7-1 Toby. Looking over Stream 2, Kachik Malikian is leading Amareli Asadi 6-2. And of course, as we said, that's just looking there, Toby's playing 188 with 2.8, now 2.7 luck factor. Again, that's your absolute recipe for a win. And they're more playing 4-9-1 and just getting crushed. So such is backgammon, but Tobias is just a superb player, absolutely great guy. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so Tara was just informing me that it's after this, rather than a round of 16 Masters Cup match, we're going to have the doubles final, which who is that? Aykut Keskin. Who's the other Turkish guy? Aykut Keskin and another Turkish gentleman playing Arash Afruzian and Mahmoud Ghaffari from Iran. So that'll be good. Arash Afruzian is unbelievable. Very, very good. Okay, this is not looking good. Now, the best thing about this game from Toby's perspective is the cube is in the center. So probably just going to lose 2. Could lose 3 off a freak backgammon, but not going to lose a huge number. So again, he loves the idea to see that cube sitting over there in the center. Pardon me. More getting ready. Toby dances one more time like that, and this is probably the end of that. He's going to step up. 1 more 3. Boom. So Toby's going to get G'd, would appear. So it'll be 7-3 after this. And cutting into his luck factor considerably, down to less than 1. Ooh, pardon me. So now we're hopefully just coasts home for a G on this. No, I'd go the other way. I don't like this. There you go. Keep them even on the back unless you're forced to otherwise. Like that. Okay, be careful. Uh-oh. Okay, Toby needing a 4. Toby not getting a 4. Now Umur. Boom, that works very nicely. So gets a G, could get a freak BG here. Okay, that's that. So Toby gets them both off on the next roll. So a G, 7-3. So Umur, Arda did notice the ear pads.
Yeah.
But one of the things that play it on the stage with the big camera and the jumbotron, somebody from the staff, director or organizational and production staff with IBF, their rules say no ear pods and stuff like that, and somebody noticed them up on the stage, and they've only been playing an hour, but somebody noticed it, and they asked him to remove them. Same thing happened in the prior game to Amirali Asadi. So they've got some firm and defined rules and procedures here. Baffle boxes are mandatory. No ear pods. They have an arbiter for every. An arbiter has like 10 tables that they work, but the arbiter is responsible for disputes, anything associated with breaks, getting the scorecards at the end of the match signed and returned to the directorial staff. So it's a pretty, I don't know what we want to call it, refined procedure with a lot of rules and what have you, which in certain regards is a good thing. But you know, it's different styles, different cultures. So be it. Okay, here we go again. Double pass, big double, big pass. So we're trying to fight his way back here. Gonna get him a drink. There's some water bottles up there. Okay, maybe it'll stop oscillating in a minute. Okay, Toby lets that go. Okay, let's see. 7-3, Toby. All right. Yeah, 7-4. That's what I was going back and looking. I thought that they neglected for a moment to change the scorecard. Okay. Toby had a huge lead, still got a decent lead, but he needs to stop the bleeding here. Try to close this match out, which is oftentimes very difficult. Yeah, he disrupted the whole program there a little bit. I think he actually caused the tripod boom to move a little bit, but we'll straighten that out for the next match. Here we go again. No double and a huge take. So Toby snaps that one up. So he's playing for the match. Hussein Paknahad behind Amur there with the camera on a gimbal, taking some photos. Moving around behind Toby. It's Swiss format. It's round 12, Carl, not round of 12. Go to probg.org, and then on that you go to Arabian Grand Prix main event or something like that. And then that'll go to that, and then across that page, it's got 3 or 4 icons across the top, which has a player list, pairings. The little face-to-face icon is pairings. 3 people on 3 different levels of stairs is the standings. And it's in the description as well. I should have thought of that, GL. Way to do that. Okay, so nice roll. Toby needed that. Now, whoa, look at this. Amur's seen about 1 too many sets of 6s. One, hit that one. 2, 3, I like this. Okay, so 5. It's funny though, that's a couple of games in a row, double 6s from where Toby was in kind of dire straits and just completely turned the game around with sets of 6s. Okay. Okay, Toby. Get one more checker in here. He's going to go ahead and clear that, which is reasonable. Then he only has the one checker to get in. Can't get him in, but that's okay. XG really doesn't like clearing that 7. Not even on the radar screen. But I come to the 8 and play 4-3. Yeah. He's still kind of skittish. Giving him an indirect. There it is. So now Toby well positioned to bring this one home. There are some bad rolls in the cup, but probabilities are with him. There we go. Take 2 off. Okay, Toby. Whoa, so sweet. Man. We're kind of wondering what he did to deserve this. Bad enough to beat me, but you don't have to abuse me. One, okay. 219 by Toby, though. Hard to play much better than that. Set of 6s. Way too many of those for Umur's liking. This is it. No ace. No ace. Good match.
Good match.
Congratulations to Toby. Played a 219. Advances to the final 3 are 4. Now glancing over at stream 2, Tachik Malikian leads Amirali Asadi 8-4 Crawford. There they are. Leads them 8-4 Crawford. If Malikian wins, then we'll be left after this round with 4 players with 2 losses. So we just have tomorrow we'll have effectively a semifinal and a final, just 4-person knockout. So that'll work out kind of better in certain regards. You know, if Asadi had won, there'd be 3 players left, and somebody gets by, and it kind of gets awkward sometimes. So if Malikian wins here, 4 players left, 2 semifinal matches and a final match. Now soon, as I understand it, we're going to have doubles final on stream 1. Okay. Wow, Toby brings those 2 down and gets them both missed. And there's just nothing attractive to play with that thing either. Congrats, Toby. Well done, man. Well done. 2.19. That'll work.
Yeah. It's not that I can pull this off every time.
I think Umur was getting tired of turning down his own cubes on a recube.
Yeah.
That first one was very early, particularly the very first one. I mean, that's the one you got to reship back on the next roll. That
gives you a hint that maybe something is wrong.
Maybe something's wrong.
In Morocco with 100,000 edits like this, you know, the guy cubed me on the bar and he danced, you know?
Yeah. So, and I think too, Amur was getting a little tired of seeing double sixes, you know.
This was, of course, fantastic.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Toby. Thank you, man. Good luck in your Masters match. Toby at 7 p.m. And this would be a great match to stream, but we're going to have to stream the doubles final. And there's several great matches in the Masters Cup. You could, Dice Man and others, you can go look at the Masters Cup bracket, which is just a regular single elimination bracket. But I know Toby's playing Mads Andersen, who's former world champion from Denmark, and Toby is Toby. So that's going to be a very, very good match. So, let's see, Mr. Malikian trying to bring this home. Kind of an untimed 4-5 game is not nothing to write home about. Okay, he kind of hit that. Marley has 2 blots in his home board. Dances. 6-2. Make the ace. Okay. Set of deuces. Ooh, pardon me. Still got 2 more matches to go, and I'm yawning like I'm going to sleep. And I feel like going to sleep. It's been some long days. Three running. 4-1 makes the 2-point. 3-1. Let's Malikian. Okay, this is the last roll before Amirali's going to have to break one of his anchors. On with both of these. Nice. Okay. Move them inside. One, two, three, four. Set it to.
There will be a bomb on stream 2 coming up, and a master
Okay.
on stream 1.
So they're going to postpone the doubles for a while, huh? I could Keskin. Yeah, yeah. He's in the Masters. Okay, so scratch the fact that we're not going to have the doubles final. I could Keskin still alive in the Masters. So we're back to the original plan. At 7 p.m. we'll have a Masters Cup match on stream 1 and a long gammon match on stream 2. And then at 9 p.m., depending on whether or not Aykut Keskin wins at 7 p.m., if Keskin wins, then we'll have a Masters Cup match at 9 p.m. on stream 1 and a long gammon match on stream 2. If Keskin were to lose at 7 in the Masters Cup, then likely at 9 p.m. the doubles final will be played. So anyway, I'm going to step away for 30 minutes or so until we have another match scheduled, and we'll go from there. So we'll be back shortly. Y'all don't go far. Thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Mr. Méridien. Mr. Puchkov. Mr. Puchkov.
It should be 11-point match, right? Masters, 11.
I will change the clock times. All right. We're ready for
Agami. Serhan. It's almost time to start a new round in Backgammon. Backgammon players are kindly requested to get their seats, please. Last 9 players in Backgammon, if you're one of them. Official start in 3 minutes. And in 13 minutes, we are starting the last 16 round of Masters Cup. Players still alive in Masters Cup. Please get your seats. In 13 minutes, we have 2 rounds to go this evening. At 7 and 9 p.m. respectively. Yasin. Okay, this is the official start for long gammon. Line arbiters can start the clocks in 4 minutes. We are starting a new round in Masters Cup also. Official start at 9 minutes. Players in Masters Cup, please take your seats. Sharp at 7:10, thank you. Mr. Settle. Mr. Settle.
Ой, спасибо большое.
They know about clocks.
Как это отправить? Поделиться как? А, все, поняла. Спасибо большое.
Все, тогда по команде я вам дам команду, вы начинаете. До 7, правильно вы играете?
Да.
Хорошо. Можно начинать.
Как завести? Ну ладно. Все, хорошей игры.
Хорошей игры нам.
Пошло.
Okay, Backgammon fans, here we are. Long gammon, round 9.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah,
Hello,
I'm here
Bill.
joined by Ivan Lenkin.
Correct.
From Moscow, who is Tara and my go-to guy. Ace transcriber, helps with everything, and I understand he knows something about long gammon.
I hope so,
he's gonna
yeah.
try to bail me out here.
I hope so, yeah.
But this is round 9 of
Long Gammon
Long Gammon.
main tournament. So Emma Petrikova versus Neil Arzohanov. So, and I would like to say, say that Neil Arzohanov's much favorite, maybe not underdog. His favorite, Emma little bit is underdog in this matchup. But anyway, time will tell. So, and the game will tell. And 7-point match.
And this is I've watched, and for those who are not listening, it's no hit.
Yeah, there is no opportunity to hit checkers.
You can only lead with one checker from the head with any roll. It's kind of a real blocking.
Yes, it's blocking. Blocking advancing game. For example, racing and blocking. So we have two strategies in this game. For example, if you are ahead in the race, you should race. For example, but if you behind the race, you should block, or you should try to block your opponent. For example, movement. So and what can we say? For example, right now it's a little bit difficult to count pips because in long game we have a lot of checkers on the board. Different points, and that's why, for example, I should say that it's very difficult to count so fast as we can, for example. But anyway, and maybe you saw when you commentated with Yuri Akapov previously that some players can double in the beginning of the game, for example. So this is called, 15 checkers on the 24 point we call a head. So we should all 15 checkers go around the world to our home board, for example, from fourth quarter to our home, and then we can bear off. Yes.
Yeah.
So this is a simple game, maybe. At
Well,
first
it
glance.
was interesting. Yuri was talking about, again, just by the distribution of the checkers, it's very difficult to count.
Yeah, sure, correct.
Unlike backgammon.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
But Yuri was saying, it's easier for him to do, since there's no hitting, he just keeps a running count,
Yeah.
And then when maybe it gets down to a bear-off situation or whatever, you can do an absolute count to think about doubling or taking or passing or whatever. And
so you mentioned doubling cube. So right now we see this doubling cube from Nail Arzuhanov. I think it's a very nice cube because he has 2 points made in his home board, and 2 points. He has made 2 points in the third quarter or third quadrant. We call this zone or area, and I think his distribution check on the board is slightly better than Emma's Petukhova. So, by the way, I would like to say that we have a husband of Emma Petukhova here. He is participating now. Sergei Petukhov. Yeah, it's her husband. So we have a family playing.
I had seen that. Yeah. Well, I have to get my bearings all again. So they're both playing counterclockwise.
Yeah.
So is it Nail? Is that his given name?
Yes. Nail.
He's coming around this way.
Yeah, sure.
And Emma is going the other way.
For example, Nail's home on the right down, and Emma's home on the left top.
Correct.
Yeah. So.
But there again, like you say, he has 2 points, and again for everyone, a single checker on a pip blocks the pip. Right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Like correct. Yes.
There's no hitting and
no,
a single.
No. Yeah. You
single pips. Single checkers block.
Yeah, sure.
So, right now, Nail has 2 points in his home board, 3 in his outfield, but maybe more importantly for the moment, he has 4 blocked in Emma's home board.
Yeah,
so it
sure.
makes it difficult for her to take her checkers into the
absolutely.
To the home board.
For example, if we talk about home boards, for example, if you would like to compare home boards, so Emma has only 1 point made and Nail has 2 point made. It's much better, but now Emma is going to make another point, the second point, we call second point, or 14 points from our perspective, So anyway, Nail makes the third point too. It's much better if we...
it's interesting, and I've noticed, and right now, again, Emma's going counterclockwise in her home board's top left. Nail has 4 points blocked in her home outfield.
Sure.
4 points in her home board. So it really makes it, her play is restricted quite a bit because she can only land on points that she owns, if you will, by having a checker on it. So he's got seemingly a good blocking structure. Yeah. And he's a bit more advanced as well.
Yeah, and Emma has a little bit stacked points. For example, 18 points, if I'm not mistaken, and 13 points. 3 checkers on these 2 points. So Nail has no stacked points, and that's why Nail just races or tries to race and winning this game.
And as I understand it, this game is quite popular in Russia and maybe Armenia and
Soviet Republic of USSR. For example, Armenia, as you mentioned, yeah, correct. Armenia, maybe a little bit Azerbaijan. And actually, if we talk about Georgia, I do not think so. Georgia prefers, I mean, people in Georgia prefers playing only backgammon.
I see.
But maybe not most of them would like to play long gammon. Yeah, sure, you are absolutely correct. Russia, maybe Ukraine, I suppose. Yeah, we have a lot of good players from Ukraine playing long gammon, and also Armenia. And actually, as we talk about history of this game, as I know, this game was created in Persia, or maybe something like that in Persia. And actually, I asked Persian people, Persian players, and they said me maybe the elder people know this game because, for example, the players from Iran right now, like Amir Ali, Tavakoli, Rasha Fruzin, they do not know. They do not know about this game at all. So anyway, it's a little bit interesting why, for example, this game is so popular in Russia. But anyway, we.
You know, and it's interesting because being here at this tournament with the IBF sponsoring it. And,
yeah, sure.
A lot of the Russian staff. I mean, they very highly regard long gammon. I mean, to them, long gammon and backgammon are almost equivalent.
Yes,
you know, so they want to, within this tournament, promote both.
Yeah, absolutely correct. They want, I think, the directors and organizers would like to promote this kind of game, long gammon, and maybe this game is not popular, for example, in the Middle East, and I suppose in USA people do not know nothing, right? Anything about this game.
Well, and that's right, but the only way they may ever learn anything is through this sort of exposure and so forth. And you know, and it's interesting. I know Mochi has been playing it quite a bit, and he participated as Raj Jansari in the long game tournament. So you know, that's a good thing to kind of promote and expose the game to other people.
Especially when we see Mochi playing long gammon, it's like a boom. I mean, wow, Mochi plays or playing this kind of game, it's unbelievable, or it's like we cannot take it because, wow, he's a famous backgammon player, but he plays long gammon. It's a little bit maybe weird for some audience.
Yeah, and it's interesting because, you know, Mochi is a very, you know, obviously perhaps the best backgammon player ever. But he's a game player. He understands games and game theory, and he's kind of intrigued by long gammon, and he can translate some of his backgammon to that game, you know?
Yeah, I would like to add some information that, for example, if we talk about backgammon players, and they understand very nice double and cube decisions. So, for example, if a backgammon player would like to play in long gammon, if he has a lot of information about double and cube, he can win a lot of long gammon players because he has an advantage in this type of concepts, for example. So anyway, it's not weird for me, it's not strange for me that Mochi advanced in this main tournament of long gammon. Yeah, right now I think he's eliminated, right?
Yes, but he did. Out. I think he went 3 and 4 or something like that. Okay. Okay, no problem.
Yeah, sure.
Now it looks as though, you know, again, Nail's home board is lower right, Emma's top left.
Yeah, correct.
So obviously Nail is
much favorite.
Much further ahead.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, because Emma has 2 checkers in third quadrant or third quarter, and she has maybe 4 crossovers, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
And for example, Nail is going to bear off right now. Yeah, 3-2, not a big deal. But anyway, it's
But
much
again,
better.
he's well ahead, and of course
Yes.
he doubled earlier, so he's
Yeah.
looking at winning
Yes.
2 points here.
For example, if we talk about doubling cube in the beginning of every single game, if you have a slight advantage, you can double, especially if you are behind a score, for example.
Correct.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it's
I
the
mean,
same principle.
Yeah, so
as
the same
in
principle.
backgammon
Yeah,
in that regard.
it means like aggressive cube decision. So, oh yeah,
So he's
4-3.
well ahead here. He's
Yeah.
going to win the bear off and win 2 points, and take a 2-point lead in the 7-point match.
Oh, double six. Boxes, you call it in the USA.
Boxes, we
right?
call it, yes.
Am I correct?
You are correct. And then I guess that is kind of a shortened version of box cars.
Ah.
Box car is a train car.
Ah,
right?
okay.
Car
Gotcha.
Oh, the 6 dots on a die kind of look
Ah,
like
okay,
a
box.
car.
Okay,
And
that's.
people use then shorten it to say boxes.
Thanks for explanation, because when I heard for the first time boxes, oh, why boxes?
Yeah.
So to Neil, right?
Yeah. So it's, again, I watched a bit of it. I've seen 2 or 3 matches now. And you know, and I haven't played any, and I'm sure I'd pick up more. But you pretty quickly pick up some of the basic strategies these guys employ of, you know, blocking to restrict their opponent's movement
Absolutely.
while trying to advance themselves, you know?
So the beginning of the game, you should have more spare checkers. For example, at the 4th quarter in your first quarter, and of course, spare checkers in the 3rd quarter in the head of whites. For example, if we talk about blue checkers, so it would be good to stop moving opponents, checkers. And for example, it's a nice opportunity to have a double and cube, aggressive double and cube decisions. So for example, right now it's undefined state position, I think, right now, and no one is favored, as far as I understand this position. But anyway,
But you know, starting as they are, and we'll talk about blue, his head, if you will, top right. And of course, as he starts, and he can only take 1 off the head with any given roll.
Correct. Yeah, correct.
And you know, like right now, he's got what, 3 points blocked in what would be her home outfield.
Sure.
So not only do you eventually get to where you try to keep her from making points in her home board, but you can actually slow her down by having blocks in her home outfield as well. And so it's a real tricky balance of racing and blocking.
Yeah, absolutely
and I
correct.
think with people who have played it a lot, they probably can evaluate that balance. You know, it was interesting to me watching Raj play and Mochi play. You know, the one thing that was very obvious, they had to think about it more because they hadn't played that much. So they were using much more of their clock than these guys who had, you know, had played all their lives.
Sure.
perhaps,
They are more experienced,
they're more experienced. They moved more confidently and speedily, and you know.
Yeah, sure, absolutely correct. Actually,
Raj and Mochi would get in time trouble.
Yeah,
you know?
sure. Anyway, it's you understand this game, Bill, I suppose, because you understood the main concept of this game. I mean, long gammon. It's very nice. Maybe we will see Bill Riles playing long gammon. Why not?
I think maybe you've heard the English adage or American adage of tough to teach an old dog new tricks. Well, I'm an old dog, you know. So I might be too old to venture out, but you know, it's interesting. Again, I find I'm intrigued by things such as this. Right? It's because you look at another significant culture, a large population of Russia and perhaps some of the old Soviet Republic countries around it, and it's such a big part of their culture and their game, and you kind of think, well, you know, I'm the type of guy, I'm interested in what, you know, other people see in it. You know, why do they like that? And maybe it's because, one, they like it, but perhaps they are exposed to that much more than backgammon, just as in the U.S. and a lot of the West, they're exposed to backgammon and not long gammon. So, you know, they develop somewhat independently. But it's kind of, you know, a lot of people in the West like to play various variations of backgammon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Backgammon and Pasco gammon and hypergammon.
Hypergammon, yeah.
You've not all heard all of these, but
actually at this tournament we have a hypergammon category, right?
Yeah.
We call it sprint, but in English version, hypergammon.
Right. So, I mean, in certain regards, I just kind of view this long gammon as another variation game.
Sure. Have you ever heard about this type of game? I mean, long gammon.
I really,
in your life?
I don't think I had heard the term even until no more than the last year or so, because you know, I know the tournament in Armenia.
Yes,
of course.
correct.
Heard it in maybe some of the promotion leading up to that. You would hear the term long gammon, but you know, it's interesting. And again, if it you know, it appeals to a significant population of people who play backgammon and the various variations of that, then that's cool.
Yeah. What kind of variation of backgammon do you play in the USA? Only backgammon, or maybe
in the U.S.?
Yeah, in the USA.
Well, it's funny. I mean, there are a number of people that like to play variations. You know, Phil Simborg and some of those guys. They, you know, they play Pasco gammon. They play thing called cancel gammon, where once in a game you can turn down a cube. I forget all the names, but there's some people who like to play variations. I'm more of a purist, you know. I like to play backgammon.
Sure, me too.
It's a great game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why do I want to play
It's
variations?
more dynamic game. It's more.
Why do I want to play variations when, you know, I've got a perfectly good game
Michael,
here that you will never master? You know?
Sure. For example, I think you should know Michael Vadanen from Russia.
Oh, I know him quite well.
One day when I met him, maybe 5 years ago, for the first time, he said me, you should learn only backgammon because it's a real game. It's a real game because this type of game is very famous internationally. And all people around the globe play this game, not long gammon.
Yeah.
And at this moment, I decided to switch my focus on backgammon because I played previously long gammon and I know how to play. But anyway, actually, I'm fed up. I'm fed up of
long gammon.
Yeah, sure. Backgammon is a amazing game. Really, it's not an exaggeration. It's not a compliment. It's a real my opinion. So anyway.
Well, that's like even. Yuri, what's it?
Akapov, yeah.
Yeah, he sat in with me a couple of days ago and talked about long game. And even he's apparently an accomplished player in both, perhaps. You know, and he was saying that, you know, I guess they each have their place, but that long gammon is, and I don't want to put words in his mouth, but this is what I understand that he was saying, that long gammon was maybe a much simpler.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, to understand. Yeah, absolutely correct. Yeah, correct.
And so anyway, here's my friend Boris Dektiar in New York. Said,
oh, hi.
Said something to me.
And he said in Russian, "Hi, Ivan."
Oh, okay.
Hello, Boris. It's nice to see your comment. Actually, I heard about Boris, and I suppose he's a very good guy.
Oh, he's a great guy and a very good backgammon player. He lives in New York City.
Yeah.
And,
actually, if I'm not mistaken, I saw him playing on stream maybe at one of American backgammon tournaments.
Very possibly.
Maybe New York Open or something like that.
Very possibly, yeah.
So we see
Okay,
another
so here,
double
who's
cube
doubling hers?
by Nail. I
Nail
suppose by
doubling
Nail.
her
Oh,
again, and
it's
he
the-
has her home board,
Yeah.
if we will.
So if we see, for example,
pretty much closed out.
absolutely,
She can only go into
but
the
the
5 point.
difference is, for example, 5 checkers on 5 point in Emma's home board, and Nail has maybe 5 or 6 checker on the 2 points. So I think it's slight, or not slight, it's much better. For example, if we compare home boards of 2 players. But anyway, I think
Ultimately, when they go to bear off, if they start getting out, if he can only, in effect, put most checkers on 2 point, and she can put only most checkers on 5 point,
Yeah.
then at the end of the day, shall we say, then it's much easier for him to bear off from the 2 point than it
Sure.
is for her to bear off from the 5
Sure,
point. So
sure, yeah.
that's
absolutely.
some of the strategy of this thing, is to even, and again, backgammon players can relate to this because they know what a bear off is like when you have no checkers on your 4 point or something like that.
Yeah.
They know the implications, and that's what's the result of some of this blocking structure.
Yeah, sure.
That these people employ.
Yeah, Yuri Akapov is absolutely right when he talked about concepts of long gammon. Long gammon is much simpler in my humble opinion, but to understand this game. But backgammon is more dynamic and more complicated, I think. For example, we have a lot of backgammon players, but for example, even the masters or grandmasters do mistakes, for example, or blunders. So the problem of long gammon is we do not have any software, for example, to analyze. We have one program, it called Logos AI, but this program does not analyze cube decision, only checker plays, and that's why we cannot understand the real level of any players. For example, we have, for example, Emma Petrahova and Nail Erzohanov, but actually we can analyze their moves, checker plays, but actually we do not know the real level of their play.
We can see here just, as Emma begins to try to get these last 5 checkers around, right now she's got his home board, so he hardly can move any checkers into it at all. So then she has to decide which of these checkers she moves around. First, that one she left on the 1. Well, he doesn't have any numbers that will reach the 1 from the 7 and 8.
Yes.
But then she'll start moving them from the 6 and the 5 to allow him to come in on those points, but not the filler points where he will ultimately have problems.
Correct, yeah. Emma right now is trying to block back blue checkers of Nail Erzohanov, and for example, Nail rolled double 5s, and this roll was blocked, and Emma is trying to bear in and waiting for big sets like double boxes.
Like boxes. So now she's in a
I think it's time for redouble.
Perhaps.
What do you think, Bill? Oh, it's redouble,
I think
yeah.
so. Emma thinks so. Now,
right.
Nell. Well, and here, and it's, let's see, he's got 5, so I guess he has 10 checkers on the deuce, right? So it's 20,
5 checkers.
29, 45, 53. He's well behind in the race.
Yeah, absolutely. It's correct. Pass is correct.
Pass,
sure.
So
2-2. They play fast, I think. Yeah, it's very nice.
Well, that's one thing, and again, and I guess it's like many other things. They're experienced players. They've been playing for a very long time, probably, and it's a very fast played game too.
Sure, yeah. I think this we call it long gammon, but I think for example in Turkey it's called tavla, maybe something like that.
Yeah.
Or
What's called in Russia? It's like nardi.
Nardi, yeah. Nardi, it means backgammon. Okay. Nardi from Persian language.
Okay.
We took this word from Persian language and Nardi. Yes, correct. So 2-2, 5 away, right?
Yeah, and again, all of those types of scoring principles and cube effects apply the same in long gammon as they do in backgammon.
Yeah, sure, but actually in this type of game we do not have backgammons.
Oh, okay.
Only single games win and gammons.
Oh, no
and
backgammon.
no backgammons, only 1 point or 2 points win. So, and that's why a little bit MET, or so-called match equity table, a little bit slightly different from backgammon.
I see.
Because we do not have backgammon. Yeah.
I understand.
But anyway, match equity table is very, very close to backgammon, really. Or double fives. Not bad for ace.
But a problem with, correct me, but like double five early on and doubles like that, you don't have the opportunity to distribute your checkers as you would like.
Yeah, sure.
For blocking.
And absolutely correct. For example, in the beginning of game, if you rolled a lot of sets, for example, double five or double six, it's very bad for you because you can see early doubling cube.
Yeah. And
because you do not have any spares.
You don't have any spares
yeah, sure. Yeah.
Or limited blocking.
Absolutely, yeah.
Where if you're rolling smaller numbers, not doublets, then you can more widely distribute your checkers.
Sure. So double five all the way, from the head. Oh, I think Emma's position is very good, or looks good. Maybe she plays for gammon. I mean, it's too good maybe for doubling
I'll
cube.
ask if Boris is still watching. Boris, are you a long gammon player as well? He plays a lot of backgammon. He's been in the States, I think he told me 20 years or 20 plus. But he may well have played long gammon while he lived in Russia. I'm sure if he's...
He's originally from Russia, or
he's originally
from Russia. Okay. But he's based in New York, right?
He's based in New York.
Okay.
I forget. He told me at one time, and I've known him a number of years, but I forget how long exactly he's been in the States. But it's a pretty substantial, 20, 25 years or something of that nature.
It's a very long period of time. So 2-2s by nail. It's not good because he cannot move from the head, from the
well, that's the
24
thing with those
points.
4 points blocked right in front of his head. She's got him restricted
Yes.
somewhat. And
Correct.
even
Correct.
Activate some of his other
activate the checkers from 24 points from the so-called head. So that's why I think maybe right now Amos is thinking about doubling cube because her position is very, very good, I think. Maybe she thinks too good, maybe, but actually...
Well, I guess that concept applies here as well, right?
Sure, absolutely.
Too good as opposed to
too good,
Yeah. And playing on for a gammon as opposed to cashing.
Yes. So 5.
Again,
4.
you don't have to watch many games because you end up seeing structures such as this very commonly in many long gammon games, and you start visualizing and recognizing the blocking and racing aspects.
Sure.
And again, it's kind of analogous to backgammon, some of the adages of backgammon. If you're ahead in the race, then race. Right?
Sure, yeah. O'Hagan's law, right?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and if you're behind in the race, then
you should.
block,
Stay back and wait for contact, right?
Correct. So, I mean, so many of the principles they're applied differently, obviously with the different rules and so forth, but still yet.
Even we have a concept of priming here.
Yeah. Now, there's a restriction on priming in some There's a rule that you can't
For
have a 6 prime.
yeah. For example, if you do not have less one checker in your home board, for example, your opponent cannot make a 6 prime in front of the checker because you should have less one checker. Yeah, yes, because even you cannot go home, for example, burying, and that's why. If you have one checker, for example, in your home board, that's why you can make 6 prime. I mean, block other checkers. So even priming, yeah, we do not have opportunity to hit, or for example, to use point if checker's opponent, for example, on this point. That's why we can. 4-2, yeah, 4-2 to 13 point. Actually, Emma did not double. Why? Actually, I do not understand why, because her position, I think, is much better.
Yeah, I mean,
even now
she's got what, 4 of his homeboard points blocked, and she's got 4 points in front of that.
Yeah, sure.
In front of the head as well.
Especially if you play against one of the strongest long gammon player, because Nail he's one of the best longest long backgammon players. You should play more aggressively with cube, right? So
again, very analogous to backgammon, right?
Absolutely.
You're playing mochi.
Because you short the distance, right? I mean, you should short the distance.
So she cubed him. He took it. It's on the. You can see the cube on the lower right there. So again, a 2 cube in play.
Oh, even now we have yours. I mean, 6-2. She can go from the head to a, or she can make the point. I think it's correct, because another point in the home board is much better. So
See, even the concepts of connectivity, right, is important here, because you want to have landing spots, if you will, control that will then enable you to move forward to other points.
Sure.
So the connectivity aspect that you often apply or employ in backgammon is, very important here at Skillz as well.
Absolutely. So right now we're in the middle of the game, and
well, he's very well advanced, but he's blocked fairly significantly as well from moving much forward from where he is.
6-6. For ace, it's very good, I think.
Now, I read something. Is there some rule? Again, typically you can only move 1 checker with any roll. You can only move 1 checker from the head. But are there exceptions to that with some doubles?
In the beginning, yeah. For example, double 5s, double 3s, and double 4th. You should play 2 checkers from the head in the beginning of the game, because it's exceptional.
And that's allowed, where typically in the rules you can't play with 1.
Yes.
I see. But is that only with those 3 doublets? 3s, 4s, 5s? It doesn't apply with 2s or 6s?
No. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 6 boxes. Correct. Yeah, boxes too. Boxes.
Okay.
6, double 6, double 5s, double 4s, and double 3. Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Oh, you know much better this game than me. You're a master of long gammon.
I wouldn't go that. I've never played it once. And I think, it's necessary to play it.
Yeah, it's necessary.
To not only know some things, but to know how to apply those principles.
Yeah, sure. 5-2, yeah. I think 5 to home, yeah. And 2 to the 3rd quarter, yeah, correct. 2-1, it's not a big roll. I think Nail is waiting for huge sets, because he has a lot of spare checkers in the 2nd quadrant, and he should bury in the as fast as possible. So, 4-1, 5-6. Eric Peterson, the Armenians in Los Angeles play long gammon. Oh, I know Eric. He's a very nice guy.
Yeah, he lives here in Dubai.
Yeah, in Dubai, but he's from America.
He's from America.
Yeah,
yeah.
originally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a good friend. He was here earlier today. He stopped by. I don't know why he's not playing in this tournament.
Yeah, maybe he has a reason.
I don't know. He normally plays in Oasis.
Yeah, I met him at Oasis tournament, and I had a lot of meeting with him. He's very nice. He's a very nice guy. He's a true backgammon fan, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I used to be really big into, I guess they have this in pool or billiards.
Ah, yeah. In Russia, we have varieties in terms of billiards or pool. For example, American billiards or pool, we call pool, and Russian. I mean, the size of table a little bit different, and the size of balls too. So, and maybe if you saw a Russian billiard, you can see the differences. For example, in terms of the size of table, size of balls.
Yeah.
And for example, I think you say pool is very famous, right? Game.
Pyramids.
Pyramids. Yes, pyramids.
You know, we were talking, and I was going to make the point earlier. It's interesting because I guess we were talking about maybe long gammon players and I don't know, what should we say, transitioning to backgammon and vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one of the things like in a lot of the Middle Eastern countries, Middle Eastern basin and the Balkans.
Yeah.
A lot of those people, they grow up playing Pavli or
correct.
I don't even know if that's, but almost a backgammon without a cube.
Yeah,
right?
sure, yeah.
So and they're all consequently extremely good checker players.
Yeah.
But to transition into the international game, they have to learn to play with a cube. And you know, Iran right now has just a tremendously strong backgammon community.
Absolutely,
I mean, a great contingent of strong players here. And at Oasis, you know, unfortunately, they're not really able to travel much beyond that, but
they're very
really
good,
great people.
I think we have a lot of grandmasters from Iran right now.
Oh, yeah. And, I mean, you look here and in Oasis, you know, Izragi.
Yeah, Amir Rasha Fruzian, Amir Ali Tavakoli. Yeah, Agili.
Amali. What was the guy from? There was one that got
yes.
Another Amaral.
Amir Ali, Asadi. So, yeah, very nice to see a lot of Iranian backgammon players, especially here in Dubai at Oasis.
Yeah.
We saw in the final Rasha Farzan versus Doc Ekmark. It was it was a nice matchup.
That was great.
Yeah.
You know, in the couple of semifinal matches, well, and you were there, you were doing the translation.
Yeah, sure.
But I know there were two matches going on at one time, Ekmark and Afruzian, and what's the other guy's name? The Egyptian guy.
Yes, correct. Ahmed Said,
Yeah,
correct.
And I forget, and he was playing, I don't remember, but they were going on at the same time, and they were both just incredibly intense and crazy matches, and there must have been 200 people out around us like
and
cheering.
Yeah, cheering. Even me, when I transcribed this match, I heard
The
yelling,
And see, in these last few rolls, I mean, it's just completely analogous to what backgammon players
Sure, correct. I think it's redouble right now,
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe he missed a little bit redoubles before, but he secured the point,
So she has to, we should say, she has to eat her own cube.
Sure.
Or eat her own re-cube.
For example, I suppose Nail his favorite, and he understands that he's favorite, and little bit maybe wait. He's waiting
Yeah,
a little
he-
bit
yeah, yeah.
for doubling because he does not want to see a redouble. Yeah.
Well, I say it's got to play you sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
He doesn't want to put crooked
Yeah,
numbers
yeah,
into play.
sure,
right?
yeah,
So,
sure, yeah. So 4-2.
You know, if he is indeed the stronger player, you don't want
Yes,
to
it's like
give
adjustments,
the less
right?
experienced
yeah.
player the opportunity to.
Yes, the same principle,
Same
in
principle.
same principle in
Absolutely.
backgammon.
Absolutely.
So another game, 4-2, 3 away, 5 away. I think Nail should play more conservatively with cube at this score. And what if we talk about Emma Peterhova? Vice versa. She should play more aggressively. It's super difficult.
And I guess there's a little bit of,
Alex,
I don't know, variance in strategy between players, what they're comfortable with and all. I mean, oftentimes, many of them seem to be coming off the head. They'll make a number of blocks in that, I don't know which one, the fourth quadrant or whatever,
yeah.
in front of the
Okay.
head. But, you know, some of them, as she is here, she's forsaking that and moving on into his home board to start blocking,
Right.
you know. So part of that's dictated, I guess, by
Yes.
the roles you
Yeah,
get, but also
absolutely, yeah.
certain players have probably a more comfortable style.
Sure,
than-
sure.
Or a more,
Sure.
they're more comfortable with certain styles than other styles.
For example, if we talk about long gammon, a lot of players would like to double more aggressively at the beginning of the game, or for example, to fear his opponent or something like that. So I think it's break. Yeah, Emma takes break. Yeah, 5-2.
She's
Yeah,
seen enough for a little while.
yeah. Alex Ishagan joins us.
Hey, Alex, how are you?
Ishagan or Ishagan? Actually, I do not know.
Ishagan.
Ishagan.
Name. He's a doctor in Los Angeles, but
Oh.
he was
He has
Iranian heritage.
Ah.
He was born in Tehran. but
Ah,
I think
really?
his family went to the States when he was quite young.
Yeah, because his surname is Iranian, I suppose, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Ishagan, yeah. I think he has a YouTube channel, Backgammon
Right, he does
YouTube
a lot
channel.
of you know, streaming videos
And interviews, yeah.
of
He's doing
commentary on matches.
He's doing great job. Actually, I watched a lot of his videos on his YouTube channel, especially
have you seen some of the interviews with me?
yeah, interviews with a lot of players, especially you and Patrick Jubaili. Patrick
Yeah, yeah,
Jubaili.
Patrick Jubaili. Still trying to learn backgammon, aren't we all? But I have someone with me who
Actually,
does know it.
I think Alex Shagin should have played long gammon if he has Iranian origins.
Yeah.
But he said, all right. He wrote that he's still learning. Okay.
Yeah, still trying to learn. And Eric Peterson says, "Me too. Let's give it a go next time I'm in LA. We'll play some long gammon." You know?
All right. So I think 5 minutes break, and now we see the couple, the family, Sergei Petkov and Emma.
That's what
and-
I thought.
yeah.
We streamed some match of his earlier in the week.
Yeah, and I think.
And then that's that common, very common in a lot of in Soviet Union,
Yeah.
old countries
Yes.
and stuff. You know, and it's funny how different cultures and different peoples do different things. But like he's what? Petkov and she's Petkova.
Yes,
So
correct.
they-
Yeah,
the-
correct.
the
Right.
Female
Yes, correct. Yeah.
has an A or an
Correct.
ova. at
Yes.
the end.
Yes. Yeah. For example, A in the end it means female. Female.
yeah,
Yeah. Surname of female. Yeah.
Well, it's kind of interesting, you know. I know, and I used to travel to South America quite a bit in business, but you know, there's some of the the way they name. You know, they keep say if the given name is Judith or something, right? And her father's name is Garcia, but then her mother's maiden name was Gonzalez or something. They carry both of the names.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So and
correct.
Throughout, you know, just those little cultural things I find interesting and intriguing and so forth. You know, but just for y'all's information, and some of you may have both tabs open, but there's a Masters Cup round of 16 going on in Stream 2. Mario Cool versus Raj Ansari. Mario's leading 7-1 to 11 in that.
I think it's very, very good matchup.
Mario Cool, in my opinion, is one of the very best players in the world.
Absolutely, I totally agree with you.
And part of that, you know, and you see it with the Mochi, Victor Ashkenazi, Mario Cool, people like that, is the consistency with which they play. You know,
absolutely, yeah.
You know, a lot of players can put up a 2 or a 3 or a 4.
But if we talk about consistency,
every game, you know, every game, and it's. I mean, Mochi played in that round, whatever it was, the second match today. He played a 4.5, which is just terrible.
Yes, he made a blunder. Maybe due to low time or time management.
She went and straightened the board out.
Oh. I said, Tara, that I will fix, but I forgot. Sorry, Tara.
She's the real perfectionist with her production.
Yeah,
you know?
sure. Thank you so much, Bill and Tara. Actually, you are amazing. You're doing a great job. Thank you so much. Thank you, really.
Well, you know, it's fun because we work together in Oasis, and now here. But and you've, I mean, you perhaps the best transcriber we've ever. But you're kind of spreading your wings. You're getting more familiar with everything that we do, and you know, can be of great assistance in various aspects.
Thank you. I try to do my best to help you. Really.
So,
thank you. I really appreciate. So
we hope we have those opportunities to work again.
Yeah, I hope I will visit Monaco next year. I mean Monte Carlo World Championship, and I hope so. Maybe.
Were you in Monte Carlo this year?
No,
Oasis.
Oasis.
Next year,
next year I hope so. Yeah, I would love to visit. And for example, if I will, for example, if I have an invitation, why not? Yeah, it would be great. Really, it would be great. Hello.
Christoph, did you win?
Yes.
Great. And Mario is winning.
Yeah, 7-1. Yeah. He's
Alex, the commentator with me is Ivan Lenkin.
Yeah, correct.
From Moscow.
That's me.
Who is, you probably heard us mention his name. He is perhaps the best backgammon transcriber in the world. And if you watch those, what they call it, Super Blitz matches the other night with the ridiculously low time settings, and he never missed a beat.
It was a new experience for me, a little bit tough, but anyway, I hope I managed. I did. Okay, I hope. Thanks, Bill.
You know, it was funny, and I guess he was, I forget where he was talking about he first saw you. Arda was talking about when he first met you somewhere, and you're doing, like, transcribing very well and all that. So transcribing with, like, one hand and eating a hamburger with another hand.
Yeah, correct. In Russia, for example.
Oh, that was in Moscow.
Yeah, it was in Moscow. Yeah,
IBF over there.
Yeah, correct. We have a lot of high rolls tournaments in Russia, and when Arda came to our tournament and he saw me when I, for example, transcribing, and I transcribed, and drinking in tea, and maybe I had some snacks. So in Moscow it's okay, but when I came in Dubai for the first time and met you, Tara said me, no anything on the table.
Not around
yes, correct. I said, yes, absolutely correct. Yes, sir.
She runs a tight ship.
Yeah, absolutely disciplined. Yeah, must be for sure.
So
I must be disciplined. Yeah. So we continue 5-2, another game.
what's she laughing about?
No drinks, no snacks, only transcription, man.
Oh yeah. Oh,
You should be focused on transcription on your job. I totally agree with
some
Tara.
of our tournament, like in New Orleans and that. She puts big signs on like the streaming table. No food,
Yeah,
no
sure.
drinks.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally
In New
agree.
Orleans, one guy, he's a good friend of ours, but he was being streamed a match, and she's behind the streaming control stuff, and he's sitting there like Mario or Raj sitting there. You know, and pretty expensive boards that they were sponsor boards.
yeah,
It was very nice. And this one guy, unfortunately, it was water, but he had a big cup, and he reached over and knocked a whole cup of water, like I mean, like a 16-ounce cup in a board. You know, and she's just like.
Oh man, it was a disaster, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, Galaxy Bird. Oh.
So anyway.
So that's why Tara is absolutely right. No drinks, no snacks, no food. Only job. So 4-2.
Well, again, Nail's got this.
All the way to 18th point from the head.
Real strong blocking structure in
sure.
What would be Emma's second quadrant, which is going to really restrict her movement.
Only sixes, Emma.
Yeah. So that really makes it difficult for her to advance. She's got a 6, so she can play past that 5' in effect.
Sure. Sure, yeah, 5'. We call in Russia corner prime.
Corner prime?
Corner prime, because, for example, if you see the board, all over the board, for example, the 4th quadrant and the 1st quadrant, like it's corner.
Yeah.
Transition from one quadrant to another quadrant.
Yeah.
And we call it, I translated a corner prime. Yeah.
I'd not heard that term, but it makes perfect sense.
It's only in Russian. No,
Well, have you heard the term snake prime?
Yeah, snake prime. It's like
just walking a prime around.
Yes, you have a lot. You have a lot.
Take it off this end and move
absolutely,
to the front. Just advance it.
Yeah, sure.
Famous, probably the most famous snake prime was in our first tournament in San Antonio in 2013. Mochi playing a guy from Venezuela, Ron Luero, and.
Actually, I noticed we have one player from Latin America country, Peru, here in Dubai.
Yeah, he came. He was talking to me earlier this afternoon. Yeah, and then there's several from South America. Ian McFarland,
yes,
from
Fernando
Brazil,
Newmark,
Fernando Newmark from Argentina, and this guy. What's his name? Jose Torres, I think, from Peru.
First time I see Peruvian backgammon player.
There were some Peruvian players at our tournament in San Antonio a couple of years ago. We had, I think, 4 or 5 Peruvian players.
I know. I think one of pretty solid Brazilian backgammon player, Nogueira, Antonio Nogueira. He plays a lot in USA, right? Antonio Nogueira or
Ari Nogueira.
Sorry, Ari, correct.
Yeah.
Ari Nogueira.
Yeah, he plays in Monte Carlo and in Europe, in the UK.
Yeah.
I think he has a daughter that lives in the UK. And then, of course, in South America, plays in the States a fair amount. Very good player.
Yeah.
Ari Nogueira.
I saw a lot of times your streams. Yeah, you're doing a great job. So, and I will be watching for sure San Antonio.
Yeah.
San Antonio tournaments.
Well, there we got,
and UBC, right?
UBC contender.
Contender.
The regional. This year they're doing 4 regionals, and the winners go to
to the final, right?
Final four in Monte Carlo. For the
and the winner of 4 will face Zdenek Žižka, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Do you know at what time the final will be held? I mean, versus Zdenek?
No, I'm not sure.
Okay.
It'll be I'm told it'll be in Prague later in the year, sometime after Monte Carlo, probably.
Okay. Actually, I watched the final between Thomas Müller and Zdenek Žižka in Monaco. Oh, it was tremendous. I mean, it was amazing game and dramatic, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Thomas Müller is a great player.
Yeah.
As well.
Actually, he's. I think he's one of the best Danish player, right?
Yeah. Very, very good.
Yeah.
So and there's a lot of good Danish players.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. So we see, as you mentioned before, Bill, so-called a snake prime, or snake.
Yeah.
by BLUCHURE.
You know, and you can look of his 15 checkers. He right now has 13 points.
Yeah.
So he's got 13 of the 24 points. On the board
sure.
In his control.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which makes it very, very
right
difficult
now.
For Emma
to
even move.
Absolutely. Right now, Nail is too good. His position is too good, and he's playing for Gammon because he needs only two points. Yeah. No need to
now,
double.
I've not yet seen a
would,
Gammon in long Gammon, so I'm rooting for Nail. I want to see how a Gammon develops.
Oh,
not
double
that,
set.
Not that I have
anything. It was disaster. We can see both-sided prime.
Yeah.
You know, both-sided prime position. Oh man,
I have nothing
yeah.
against Emma, but I'd like to see a Gammon just because I want to see
a
Gammon.
Sure. Me too. I knew your team. No person, Emma, but anyway, I would like to see Gammon. Sorry. Sorry, Emma, and sorry, Sergey.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's two-sided. It's
now,
almost.
Sergey, I don't remember what we streamed him in. They both play backgammon.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, right? Sure. Yeah.
Because I think there was some. There was some concern with them playing in the Masters because they were still alive in the long game.
Yes.
There's going to be some.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Overlap.
Sure.
But I think they made some accommodations in the schedule or somehow to let them play both.
So Emma has 3 back checkers, and it means that gammon rates are so high because, for example, if she had, for example, 1 or 2 checkers, I think it could be worth, for example, gammons. But 3 checkers, back checkers, it's a lot. I mean.
Yeah, I mean, and well, at this point, he's got a 7, right? So
yeah.
She can't do anything with those 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, sure. She is just waiting for the miracle, but I think miracle's rate is very low at this position. So it should be.
Well, and there again, and part of it, you can again relate to when and if she's ever able to start pairing up. I mean, she's got what 5 checkers on her ace point right now. So.
Yeah. For example, right now, Nail is going to have stack or have a lot of spare checkers on the 6-5 points because to stop as much as possible, moving white. Four checkers. Sorry.
4 checkers.
4. Yeah.
She had some still stacked on the.
Oh, 4 checkers. It's
very likely.
Yeah. It's very likely. Or high likely.
Highly likely.
Sorry for my English. My English is not
Your
my
English
mother
is
tongue.
Superb.
Sorry, I hope my pronunciation is good.
Now, did you study English in school?
Yeah, in school,
Plus,
yeah.
I guess maybe
Yeah, in
TV
yeah,
and you
and
watch some
yes,
American
I
TV
try.
or something?
I try to watch a lot of videos, a lot of video channels in English. Especially, for example, I try to listen commentators, English
Yeah, yeah.
commentators. And anyway, I should learn English because I cannot speak good. Maybe I'm not good at English as I would like to be. So
Well,
anyway,
but, you know, and that I'll assure you, your English is much better than my Russian.
thanks.
No, your English
Any-
is very. Tar and I
For
have
me-
no problem whatsoever with your English.
For me, the bottom line is that you understand me.
Yeah, yeah.
It's much important for me.
Okay, so she's conceded the game.
Oh, yes, yes.
So he's going to be bearing off.
Yes.
She can't get 4 checkers out.
Correct. Yeah.
So that's match.
Yeah, that's match. So
Okay,
congratulations.
It's kind of interesting to see. He got all his checkers in his home board, had a closed home board. She still had 4 checkers. She couldn't, never got
Yeah,
by.
absolutely,
So
yeah.
the obvious.
As I said before, yeah, gammon rates were very high. So
Okay.
7-2. Congratulations, Neil won.
And this is, I don't know, this is round 9, so, and there were only 59 in that, so there's probably not too many people left in
Yeah,
the,
we can check. We can check the draw.
what is that, long gown? There it is.
So we have another match done. Sergey Agaev won Ike Dalloons, and Emma Petahova lost to Neil Arthur.
Yeah, so they were down to 8 players beginning this round.
Correct.
And they were going to lose at least 2, right?
Yeah, correct.
So after this round, they'll be down to 6 players. So,
All right.
well, this was fun. I enjoyed
Wow.
it.
Oh, it's
now
time.
we got Mario and
It's time for real backgammon.
Mirage, real backgammon. You know a little bit about real backgammon.
Yeah, I know. I like this game, and maybe I saw this game. All right, so.
Raj is in serious jeopardy.
Oh, yes.
Not only is he down 9-1.
So Mario is thinking about cube.
Now he'll probably cash it at some
Yeah,
point. He's not
yeah,
going to win a gammon.
yeah, sure,
so
sure.
no, with only one
Yes,
checker
yeah.
back, so he's
Because
not going
one
to win
checker
a
is
gammon.
not enough for gammons.
No, no.
Yeah.
And if you know, send the cube. If Raj wants to take his chances, then you're playing for the match. You know.
Correct.
But Raj would drop this, I think, in a heartbeat.
So it's a round of 16. Oh, okay, Masters got rounds.
Yeah, yeah. So now people here, if you can look beyond Mario's head there and see the stage where stream 1 is up, Tar's up there readjusting the checkers and so forth, so you can see, and you can see a bit of the LED jumbotron or wall screen or whatever we want to call it. She was saying earlier some people were wanting, you know, we have 3 streams between stream 1, stream 2, and Mochi's stream over there.
Yeah.
People were talking to Tara, they want, and we're showing stream 1 on the jumbotron, right, in the middle. Then there's those 2
Yes.
big screens on
Yeah,
the
2
right
big-
that's smaller.
Yeah, it was
than
so
mine, but
nice. Yeah.
people were suggesting to her that we put stream 2 on one and Mochi's stream on the other, and she, well, we'd love to, but it's not set up like that, you know.
It's triple streaming. It was.
But people, you know, this technology and all that, you know, you spoil them, and the more you give them, the more they want, you know.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
So.
So it's
Raj is going to lose.
His position's crashing.
Lose this game now. Mario may try to, as I would say, go fishing. You know, pick up a second checker and gammon him. But I don't. That's not going to happen with the way he's crunched now.
Yeah.
So I think technically, and perhaps you know, Mario's practicing his BMAB or UBC skills or something, not to cash it.
Yeah.
You know, there's the slimmest of margins he could still get a gammon, so he'll play on until it's impossible.
6-2, yeah, it's forced. Yeah, 2 was forced. 1-1. Yeah. Woohoo.
Now, like I say, Mario Cool is just phenomenal. I know.
Yeah, it's kind of
2-3 years ago when he got to the finals in Monte Carlo, lost to Frank Frigo.
Yeah, Frank Frigo.
But also, I guess we were talking about this earlier. I think he won the Super Jackpot? Or got to,
actually, I don't remember. Yeah, I think
he advanced.
Yeah,
very
he
deeply in
sure,
both
yeah,
of those events.
both. Well, yeah, correct. And he played in the final, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me, please. Maybe around 2 PRs, Mara.
Yeah, that whole week he was.
2.1, maybe.
Yeah, he well outplayed Frank. I think. I mean, Frank played well.
About 4, I think.
Yeah. And but Mario just in those 2 events throughout the entire week, he just played with incredible consistency of low PRs. I was talking to a friend of mine earlier, texting, and he, saw that Mario was going to be on it. He said, "Oh, I got to watch that. Mario's great." And he said, as far as he's concerned, any event that Mario is in, he should probably be a favorite.
Absolutely, yeah, sure. And I think we have another German grandmaster, great player, Dirk Schiemann, right?
Yeah, Dirk.
He participated at Oasis Championship,
right.
late September.
Right.
We have a lot of Germans at this tournament. Jan Jakobowicz, Christoph Wagner, right? Tobias Hellweg played main tournament.
Say Christoph Wagner? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a pretty strong German contingent here. Dirk's not here, but, again, Mario, Christoph, Toby.
Toby, yeah.
Yeah, Jan Jakobowicz.
Jan Jakobowicz, correct, yeah.
A really good...
Tobias advanced very deeply in the main tournament.
Yeah, well, he's still alive.
Yeah, still alive, and he's cashed, I think.
And he's playing tonight in the
maybe
round of 16 here.
Yeah.
So
after this match,
wonder if, let's see if
we can see schedule. I think at 8 p.m.
Come on. There we go. Bracket. So the round of 16. So Daniel Sorensen, who's an incredibly good player.
Danish player, right?
Danish. He won. Mario, if he wins here, he'll play Sorensen. What a match.
Oh, what a match. Yeah.
And
it must be streamed, I think.
Who was that? Aykut Keskin won his match.
Okay, yeah.
Here's one. What is that? Pukov beat Oliver Squire. What is that name?
Puchkov, yeah.
Puchkov.
Konstantin Puchkov.
Beat
He's a very famous poker player.
Yeah,
He played a lot in Las Vegas and a lot of poker series.
Mads Anderson, who's former world champion.
Maybe
Tobias are playing, and that's not reported yet. Christoph won his match. Christoph, very, very deceptively good. A lot of people don't recognize him for as good as he is. He doesn't get maybe the same attention as Mario or Tobias. And he probably should. He might not be quite as good as those, but he's very close.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Very consistent. Okay, so Mario did end up cashing that last game.
Yes, last game.
When it became
10-1,
apparent he wasn't going to be successful in any fishing expedition.
And even now he's favorite.
Yeah, even now Raj 5 checkers back.
Yeah. And homeboard, Rush's homeboard is not pretty solid, pretty strong, and I think Mario Kill's position is much better in comparison with White's position, and 5-1. Yeah, should anchor. You should make anchor, and five hits.
Yeah, you're right about the decisions, Alex, and it's interesting because I've been talking to Mario this week. Very possibly, Mario's coming to San Antonio to play in the UBC Contender Tournament.
Mm.
So we'll be looking forward to that. And
it would be great. Yeah.
You know, there's. I had heard just the other day. I don't know how widely known this is, but there's not going to be a Nordic Open this year.
Mm-hmm.
So the European regional UBC Contender was originally going to be at Nordic Open, but now there's not going to be a Nordic Open. So now it's going to be at the Swedish Open in Stockholm, which is great, right? I love that tournament.
You streamed, right? World Championship, team World Championship.
That was a couple of years ago. Yeah, Tara and I were there for that. But the Swedish Open is in early July, so it's only like by the time it's finished, it's only 2 or 3 weeks before Monte Carlo. Mm-hmm. So Mario said he didn't like the fact that to try to win the UBC Contender in Stockholm because it was Stockholm because it was so close to Monte Carlo. So he's saying about coming to Texas to try to win the first of the UBC regionals and get it out of the way, you know.
All right.
I don't know, Alex, what happened with the Nordic Open. I've not talked to Mark, but I heard that news, I guess, this week while we've been here. Maybe immediately before I left. I don't recall for sure. But the European Contender is going to be in Stockholm.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was there. I mean, in Stockholm, Sweden, very nice city, right?
Oh, it was
very nice.
You know, that tournament was in kind of just southeast of the city on the coast.
On the coast,
archipelago of islands and so forth. A place called Saltsjöbaden. And it was just stunningly beautiful. I mean,
Johan Moazit is a director, right? Johan Moazit is a director.
Yeah, Moazit is running it now.
Running it.
Yeah.
And maybe his
another
son,
great
right?
guy.
He's a world champion.
World champion a couple of years ago.
He played.
So what was it? It was Frigo, then Moazit, and then Timo.
Johan Moazit played versus American.
Brandon Macklin.
Yeah, Brandon Macklin. Yeah, correct.
Brandon's a good friend, a great guy.
Yeah, I saw him a lot of times on streams.
Yeah. He's a character, I'll tell you.
And
that's what's so fun. You know, Tara and I are very fortunate in certain regards. I mean, we've worked hard and bought a lot of equipment to get to where we're at, but we're very fortunate to get to travel so much.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a little bit difficult. Yeah, sure.
And you know, we know everyone, and that's fun. That's neat.
Yeah. 5-1. So
it's like I don't know if Alex has been listening off and on, watching the streams this week. I don't know if he's heard some of this, and he and I are very good friends. But Tara and I have been approached this week, Alex, about 3 new international tournaments next year on 3 different continents.
Wow.
So our
Can you say which ones? Is it secret? Okay.
I can tell one of them. 2 of them are secret.
Okay, sorry.
One of them is Cape Town.
Wow. Oh my God.
So, but we've already had a pretty busy schedule, but it looks like it's even getting more full.
Yeah.
You know? We talk about we have a pet dachshund, miniature dachshund, right? And we were laughing when we go out of the country. We board him. It's a very nice place, but still yet it's not home, right? We were laughing that he's going to hire a doggy divorce lawyer or something. So.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
As soon as I'm done here. Okay, so you're going to drop them and then bring them back up?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing is stream 2 is being streamed to both, you know, so.
Yeah.
Let me see.
There's something like 20 hours, Alex.
Oh.
No, it's 11
Okay.
hours, 55 minutes is the
Oh, I know that
Wow.
is. He asked a different question.
Ah, okay.
The what was I going to? Oh, I was
20 hours from Houston to Cape Town. Oh,
like 20 hours.
20, yeah.
Yeah, it's a long trip.
Wow, it's longer. No direct flights or
No, there
is.
there are some direct flights. You can fly Atlanta,
Uh,
and I'm not sure if Cape Town or Johannesburg, but to South Africa. You can fly Atlanta. You can fly Washington D.C.
mm-hmm.
And I'm probably New York. I'm not familiar with that, but I'm sure there's
Yeah,
probably a New York.
Okay.
One of my daughter
I heard
years
the
ago when she was finishing college, like late in senior year, last year of college or something. She went to Uganda on a mission type thing, and they flew to Johannesburg.
Oh, nice. I think Atlanta Airport is one of the biggest, right?
It is
in the
I
world.
Think it's actually, traditionally, it's been rated as the busiest by
Yes,
number
correct,
number of
yeah.
passengers.
Recently, I read information
Dubai
that
is getting very close.
the second one,
Yeah.
absolutely.
There he is.
Oh, nice. Actually, I saw your dog at one of interviews. You talk.
Oh, yeah,
maybe with
Alex,
Yeah, with
maybe.
Alex. Yeah.
He sits
Yeah.
anytime, like Zoom calls. And all
Yeah.
with that.
Correct. Yeah. Correct. He.
With people, he likes to sit in my lap when I'm
Yes. Correct.
doing
Yes.
his own
Absolutely.
Zoom call.
And you were talking about Houston or San Antonio tournaments,
Yeah.
and yeah, and even Alex asked about
The
this
dog?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
dog.
yeah.
Yeah. It was so funny. It was so cute to see you with a dog.
Well, you know, it's funny because Tara named him, but his colors, he's black and tan, black and brown, if you will. And apparently there's a cocktail, alcoholic drink, like you serve at bars and so forth, made with Guinness ale. It's called, the name of the drink is a black and tan. So since he's black and tan colored, she named him Guinness.
Oh.
And some people,
All right.
you know, occasionally when I have him out, taking him for a walk or something like that, and people will say, oh, how cute or something. And, what's his name? They say Guinness. And several people occasionally will catch it, black and tan. You know?
All right.
So anyway, we're not paying much attention, giving this match
Yeah,
the
sure.
justice that it deserves. But unfortunately for Raj, Mario's kind of having his way with him. But right now, you know, Raj has a coup going on. He has 8 checkers back, kind of taking over Mario's home board. So
it's like
this game might take forever.
Yeah, it's the deepest back game, I think. Yeah.
And he doesn't really, you know, it doesn't matter if he gets gammoned. Mario only needs 1 point.
1 point. Yeah, correct. Yeah.
So
not to leave shot. And
this almost looks like a long gammon game where Emma got backgammon a while ago.
Oh man, so 11 minutes and 50 seconds for Raj, and I suppose
3 minutes.
Yeah, for Myra.
I have the suspicion, and we didn't see much, the majority of the of this match, but based on score, and Raj having that much time, it's probably been very one-sided, and Raj has probably spent a lot of time on the bar.
Danced a lot, yeah.
Danced a lot, not using much time.
Yeah, sure.
Doesn't have any plays to
And-
make or decisions to make, and the consequences is. But he has. Look, he's already managed to. He gets one sent back. I was going to say he'd already managed to get 3 of the 8 checkers out of Mario's home board.
Hit back from the bar.
I mean, this is really an odd position. You don't see something like this very often.
Always, it's very
Well, and
interesting
it
to
does
see
have
back
kind
games.
of a long gammon effect, because now he's got,
Long
a
gammon
2-4-5 back game. Mario can't hardly move into his own home board, right? So
You're right. Long gammon effect.
So,
I hope next match will be streamed. I mean, if we talk about next match on stream, will be backgammon match.
yeah, it'll be a
Hope
backgammon
so.
match. I'll be
with
back to being
transcription.
able
Yeah,
to commentate
sure.
seriously.
Yeah.
You'll be back to transcribing.
Yeah.
Let's see. We were looking at that a while ago. Who do we have? We don't know for sure. This could be. I'm not big on that. Who's this? Melgren against either Tobias or Anderson. That could be okay. We have. What was that name? Pushov or something?
Konstantin Puchkov.
Puchkov. Against Keskin. I don't know about that. How about this one? Sorensen and Cool.
Oh,
That's
Sorensen,
that's
yeah.
got to be the match.
Yeah, should be on stream, I think.
Come on.
Sorensen, Daniel Sorensen,
Daniel Sorensen and
G2,
Mario
right?
Cool. Wow. Doesn't get any better than that.
Okay. Oh.
What do you mean you need to finish at 9? This is likely going to be finished soon. Well, look at this position. I mean, that's Mario's home board.
Yeah, we hope.
Mario having a hard time getting into his home board.
Dice Man, you say 7. Atlanta is #1 busiest airport in the world. Yeah. He wrote.
Yeah, Eric Peterson. Oh, you need to bring it down and bring it back up. Yeah. Well, maybe we can I'll just go ask Raj if he wants. Cut down the stream. Raj, would you like to just go ahead and concede?
Oh man.
But hopefully, and I'm not wishing Raj any ill will or anything, but he is down 10-1. But if Mario wins this game, this match, then we have a Mario Cool
double.
Daniel Sorensen pairing in the next round. Yeah. Daniel Sorensen from Denmark. He is stunningly good player.
Sure, yeah. G2, I think, eh? He's G2.
Yeah, a great guy. That would be a treat of a match.
Special 11-point match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know how their payouts. This was actually, the Masters was an 87-player field. So that's and this is round of 16. So the winners here will be in the final 8. So they're probably already cashed.
Oh,
just a matter of how well they cash after that. You know?
Yeah, 87 players. Yeah, a huge amount. Actually, I don't remember how many players were playing in Dubai Oasis. I mean, Oasis tournament. Mega Bonanza, right? Oh,
Yeah.
Mega.
It's pretty interesting, and I think, hopefully, I think it's the case that with this tournament, IBF has gotten a fair amount of exposure for some of their, the events, also not only the traditional events, but like the long gammon.
Yeah.
So hopefully they've accomplished their objectives. And,
Sure.
That's good. I was overjoyed to hear that they were bringing you down here,
So 1-2 by Rush. How he should play? Yeah, no material. His side, only 5 checkers in his area and 10 checkers on the other side. So no home board, no material.
Nth checker back.
Yeah, it's huge. A little bit really difficult to bring these checkers.
Yeah, it's really difficult to bring it home when it has 10 checkers back.
Yeah, because in back game you should be prepared for the strong
and ultimately
home board.
I mean, he's got all those checkers stuck behind a 5 prime, so I mean he could end up with every checker he has left stacked on the ace pointer.
If I'm not mistaken, correct me, the best.
That's just what I just said. He might end up with everything cracked on the 1 point, and that's what Alex is saying. Blue wants to hold the prime until white crunches his board. So
and
that is happening.
Yeah, and correct me please if I'm mistaken, Alex Ishagian wrote a book about back games strategy. Yeah. And that's why we're watching back games. I think Alex knows a lot about back games. Actually, I have one book, back game strategies. Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah, I have.
That's the only book you have?
No. I mean, I bought recently this book at Oasis Championship, and I hope I will read it. I will read it for sure because it should be.
I'm sure at some point perhaps you'll cross paths, get it autographed.
This was not in the book.
This was not in the book.
This is another level of back games.
This position needs 3 books.
I think it's time to write another book.
I was thinking of titles of books or chapters for this, back games for dummies. No offense, Raj, I'm teasing. Or what was the other?
For beginners. For beginners.
Backgammon for
Sorry.
beginners.
No offense.
How not to play back games.
How not to play back games. Just released, and wow. And another coming soon. Wow, it's good news, Alex.
Jeez, look at this. Kind of a
maybe for the first time I see this
dueling
kind of position.
dueling primes colliding against each other.
For the first time, I suppose I think these kind of positions in my life, really. Backgammon
from basic to bad. Backgammon from basic to bad.
It's a familiar
kind of a play on
Mark
Olson's book.
Mace.
Now the only problem is Mario has to be careful. He
because
doesn't want
he-
to time
yeah,
out in
yeah,
this
yeah.
damn position, lose the match from
Yeah,
it.
he should control his timing, I think. Yeah, under 2 minutes, 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
Again, like I say, it's almost to me. I'm laughing. It's you know, we were just watching Long Gammon, and this almost looks like it. In
It's like a déjà vu.
certain regards.
Yeah,
you know.
déjà vu.
Yeah.
So another 2 checkers. And the zone, 6-3. Yeah.
Semi for BONANZA.
3-1. Oh. Yeah, I think difficult decisions.
Maybe he hits and comes to the, well, I don't know. I was going to hit and come to the 21 so that I've got a spare that can jump out, perhaps.
Yeah. Yeah, hits 20 points, so 6-2. What about hit?
Shoot. We ought to go have dinner or something and come back and see the end of this. Yeah,
Yeah, I
the
think-
biggest danger in this game right now is
Yeah.
Mario timing out.
Yes. It would be disaster for him, yeah. Being in the favorite position and losing.
Yes,
by the
Ray
time.
Sam, this is the transcriber dude.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah. I should go back to the transcription position to transcribe this match backgammon. Backgammon.
You know, and this is crazy because he's awesome.
Yeah, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
I mentioned that earlier. Super Blitz transcription, which was, yeah, I'd mentioned that earlier, and maybe some have joined since, but Ivan was doing the transcription on the Super Blitz matches the other night, which were 5-point matches with a 30-second
And
time bank.
Yeah, time bank and eight
seconds,
seconds delay. Yeah.
delay.
Yeah. It
It
was
was
tough
just-
a little bit, but I hope
Just
I did it okay.
insane.
Yeah.
And the last 2 matches,
Yes.
one in the semifinal and then final, were
Yes, correct.
timeouts.
Yes,
They lost on
yeah.
timeouts. You know, the one, who did he lose to?
Oliver Squire, the champion. I think.
Oliver, yeah, but Gore lost to that.
Yeah,
But
Gore
won
yes,
on a timeout in
yes.
the previous match.
Yeah, correct. And he lost in the final. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, by time.
almost in this,
Yeah.
in the same manner that he benefited from a
Yeah.
timeout in the semifinal, he lost in the final.
Oliver Squire had 1 second. One
Yeah,
second.
yeah.
And Gore had 8 seconds, if I'm not mistaken, and he lost. Yeah. It's a super blitz.
And it was funny, the previous guy, and I forget who that was, that lost to Gore on the timeout, was just an oversight. He thought those 2 back checkers were blocked
Yeah.
with the double 5. He rolled
Yeah.
double 5.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
actually, they were blocked by 6s and not 5s. And then he realized it, and he tried to put back the others and then move
Yeah,
those. in the
correct. Yeah,
timeout.
correct. It's a common. It's a common situation when player loses by the time.
Mason is lobbying to get you to Monte Carlo.
Oh, it would be great. It would be great. Yeah. Thanks. Actually, I do not know this guy. He's from America, right?
What's that?
This guy, Mason, right?
I'm not sure.
Sorry, I don't know.
I was thinking he was for whatever reason, and maybe I'm confusing him with someone else. I was thinking he was
No,
Iranian,
okay.
but
Maybe, sorry.
but I don't know for sure.
Okay. So
Well, it has evolved, shall we say, to a 2-3 game.
or maybe even a match. For example, 5-point match.
Yeah. Maybe it, there's a word devolved too, which oh, look at here.
Oh, 5 hits. It's forced, and 6. What about 6? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I thought you were Persian. We were Ivan and I were talking whether you lived in Iran or in the States, but
sorry, because I did not know information.
Well, these guys, that hurts. That hurts. Look at that. Well, he can play to the ace. He doesn't have to break it. At first, I was thinking he was going to have to break one of those other points, but
1 minute left.
okay.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like some of your, and like Alex is very familiar with this because he does streaming as well. But,
wow.
Some of the directors of this tournament, I mean, the Russian organizers, and so they were, they didn't want us to break Alex Farzan in the house. They didn't want us to break up some of the streams, right? We normally break it into a morning session, or not morning maybe, but session 1, session 2, like maybe 6 hours of each in one day. And they didn't want us to do that. They just wanted a continuous. Well, YouTube, you can only run 11 hours and 55 minutes.
Good game,
and it cuts off.
Yeah.
So she's we're approaching the limit. So after these matches, she's gonna have to take the 2 streams down. And bring them back up.
Yeah, it's
for
a
those
YouTube.
last 2
Yeah,
matches.
it's YouTube rule, right? If we talk about streaming.
Okay, so
all right.
This is
wow. It's a huge turn.
This is
turnaround.
Turning around, shall we say? Watching it until the end before I go to work. He's in California, so what's he? 11.
True Backgammon fan.
11 hours, 9:45.
Oh, sorry. So right now it's defined state position. I think.
Well, that's
even
that
now.
could work. Oh, it's a 6.
And bring close. Oh, maybe out. Yeah.
Okay, so after all of this,
6 dance.
all of this we've been through, looks like Mario may bring this one home. Roger's put up a fight.
Yes.
From a desperate
Never back down.
situation. Never back down.
Never back down in back game.
Valiant.
Because
valiant fight.
Even in desperate situation, you have chances. Maybe low chances, but you have.
Well, you got to hit him. Maybe. I think you got to hit him. But we'll see.
Maybe.
I'll defer. Okay. I'll defer to and he gets hit with a 7, of course.
No.
But he would have gotten hit had he hit him as well.
6-1 misses. Yeah, he misses. Yeah. Under 1 minute left. Mara 6-1, yeah.
Until you start The last match of the day. Both
3-3.
and Masters Cup is 3-3.
Misses, but it's good for ace. I mean,
But Mario should bring this home. And with a 10-1 lead, if he doesn't bring it home, he's got future opportunities to bring it home.
5-2, so 5, yes, must, and 2 to the ace point. 6-5, so you should stay back for sure. For the
Yeah, he should stay back, but he
for contact,
doesn't
yeah.
have, how shall we say, he can't sustain many more
Yeah.
rolls before he has to leave, whether he wishes
Because
to or not.
Blue has a lot of awkward rolls. Maybe not a lot, but anyway.
Happens here, so that should be that. This can-
Oh my God. They did not push to the bottom and 18 seconds left. Oh.
I don't know. I just
He missed pushing the bottom, I mean, Mario.
I hope
Oh.
was aware of that.
Yes, and Rush fix it.
Some people
Yeah, it's very good sportsmanship by Rush.
just forget about it and don't
Yeah.
think about it.
Yeah. But anyway, it was so nice by Rush to fix. Does he really want to go to run, for example? Actually, I think he should stay back for
I think
contact.
he
Yeah.
should stay back. And I haven't counted it.
I think he's counting pips,
Yeah,
and maybe the difference is not
Let's see.
huge, and he
28, 46, 50 for Mario. 42, 43, 50.
wow 5
66.
double
It's
fives.
pretty big.
Yeah,
And that
5.
didn't help.
It's not good. For white 5-3, 4-1, both checkers.
Okay, so
So
Mario.
only sets, only big sets, right?
And several of them.
Yeah.
Well.
Wow, the first one. We predicted.
Okay.
For 1, but 5-3. Oh no,
gotta have
wastage.
that
No.
In a hurry.
2-2.
That's
That's
not-
fun. Not
That's a
enough.
start. Not quite enough, but
4-2.
gotta get at
2
least
rolls
one-
position
at least
for.
one off, which is
Oh.
barely.
Oh, it's small. That's right. 2 rolls
Gonna
position
take
for blue.
fives
Yeah.
if he gets a shot. If he gets a chance.
Oh yeah.
Okay, he gets
He has a chance.
fives or sixes. Oh.
Oh, it was close.
Yeah.
It was close. Yeah. 5-4.
Okay,
Anyway,
so,
thanks, Bill. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I enjoyed it.
I'm not sure. The
Me
computer.
We're
too.
going to step away for a minute. Tara's going to have to shut the streams down
Have something.
ever so briefly and bring them right back up because we're against the approaching the YouTube time limits for a continuous stream. So
Good luck.
very shortly here, when she comes back from down the hall, she will shut the streams down and bring them back up. And then we'll have a long gammon match on stream 2 and a Masters Cup backgammon match on stream 1. I'm intending, unless I'm overruled by someone, that it is Mario Cool and Daniel Sorensen,
Wow.
which
It should be great for sure.
wouldn't
Matchup.
doesn't get any better than that. Yeah, Daniel Sorensen, Mario Cool.
Thanks
That's
for
as good as it
watching.
gets.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank y'all, and join us again here in another 10 minutes, 15 minutes, something like that. And Ivan will be going back to transcribing. They're off. Yeah. They finished.
Okay, so you're gonna
I told everybody you're taking it down and bringing